What's good? What's good? What's good? Sorry for the technical difficulties. I had to literally restart my modem. But we back. Without further ado, again, you know what time it is. It's Teach You Something Thursdays. I told y'all we were gonna religiously do this. So shout out to y'all. What's going on, Keywan Jackson? What's going on? What's going on, fam? What's going on, my dude HD? Hey, make sure y'all go pull up the HD. Go to his channel, click on his merchandise link, order yourself a t-shirt or a hoodie. I got my hoodie today. I'm a rock it once it come in. I got a black one with the white, artwork on it. Hey, look, I'm one of them. I'm one of them ones, even off of YouTube. I support people, man. If they doing something good, I support them. So I can't wait for my HD TV hoodie to come in. Shout out to my dude, man. So make sure y'all go to HD TV, click that link, order yourself some merch. My hoodie was only $34. That's actually cheap. If you look around YouTube, where people be charging for hoodies, that's like $34 is actually cheap. That's with tax and everything. So make sure y'all go over there and get yourselves a hoodie, man. What's going on, Brass Tax? What's going on? What's going on, Miss Gant? What's going on? Again, welcome in. Again, you know what time it is. It's Teach You Something Thursday. This is episode 2 of What Are We Doing? Film Study. Today, we got the great, honorable, amazing. She was clutch today. Hannah-Hidalgo. Without further ado, let's get into the film, see what's going on. Appreciate that, HD. Appreciate that. Hey, make sure y'all like the video. Make sure y'all subscribe as y'all come in. Y'all been slipping. Y'all been slipping on them likes, man. I've been leaving videos. I've been ending my live streams without 100 likes, man. Let's get them likes up to 100, man. This is free, good content. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm on the road to 2K. Get the boy to 2K, man, by Valentine's Day. I might do something special. Get the boy to 2K by Valentine's Day, and something amazing might happen. But I appreciate everybody for subscribing to the channel. That lets me know y'all love the hard work I put in, because it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. So shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody who be sending the super chats, the likes, comment, even after the video, all of that, hitting me up on Instagram. So shout out to all of y'all. Always got to show love to y'all, man. Always got to show love to y'all. What's going on, my dude HD? What's going on, man? What's going on? Again, let's get into this. This was highly requested. I was already planning on doing a Hannah-Hidalgo film breakdown, but I was actually waiting because I had like other series to do last week, and I was doing Unrivaled stuff. So I was actually waiting to actually do it. So it just took me a while to actually get it out. I already had the film breakdown and everything. So it just took me a while to get it out. But somebody hit me up on Instagram. It was like, man, you need to do Hannah-Hidalgo. And I was like, you know what? I ain't got nothing going on Thursday. Thursday is Teach Him Something Thursdays. So I'm going to go ahead on and do that for him. So, yeah, again, as you come in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that chat, comment down below. You already know what it is. But again, without further ado, let's get to Hannah-Hidalgo. Figure out what's going on with her, man. Figure out what's going on with her. As y'all know, they actually won today. 5'6" sophomore out of New Jersey. Hey, all dogs. I ain't met a dog ain't come out of New Jersey for basketball yet. Look, I played with like 2 of them. Hey, New Jersey got some dogs out there, man. Shout out to New Jersey. She's averaging 25 points, 6 rebounds, almost 4 assists, shooting almost 50% from the floor. Again, in her second season, that's amazing. I mean, I always look at players and say, what are they improving? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they improving in areas they need to be improved in? Are they consistent in areas that they need to be consistent in? I look at her rebounding. Her rebounding is literally on mark, 6.2 freshman year, going into sophomore year. You think about Maddie Westbell coming back, her rebounds are going to go down. She had like some double-digit rebounds at the beginning of the season. You think about her assists. You think about Olivia Miles coming back, Sonia Citron taking more of their load. So you expect her assists to go down a little bit more, but her blocks are the same. Her turnovers are down by 0.4. What's going on her active life? What's going on? Welcome in. Again, minutes still consistent. When I look at players and I'm grading players like college to WNBA, you want to look for consistency. Like flash in the pan doesn't mean anything to most teams because they want someone that night in, night out, they're going to produce at a certain level. So consistency is something I look for, as well as growth in certain areas. So if you look at her minutes per game, they're literally the same, but she's scoring almost 4 more points, what 3 more points a game. So that's consistency and growth. Rebounds, consistency. Assists have fallen, but again, there's always context to that. You got Olivia Miles coming back, Sonia Citron. You think about those kind of things. You think about her scoring low. She's shooting more. You know what I'm saying? So her shooting is. This is the This is the tripped out part. This is the tripped out part. I think me and HD was talking. No, it was me and Showtime. I forgot who we was talking about. I forgot who we was talking about, and we was talking about their shots per game and how it could be misleading because they play more minutes. I forgot who. Oh, we was talking about Flaugier. We was talking about Flaugier. She's averaging like 5 more points, but she's taking like 11 more shots a game this year, something like that. Like, so we was talking about that. Look at Hannah Hidalgo shots per game. She's only shooting 1 more shot per game from her freshman year, and she's still averaging almost 3 more points a game. So, and her percentage has went up. So that lets you know that truly let you know that she is one of them ones. Like 1 more shot per game, and your points per game go up by 3, and your field goal percentage goes up. You're taking more, you're scoring more, and your field goal percentage went up by 5%. Like that's huge that a lot of people don't talk about with her. Even her 3-point percentage, she's shooting 43% from the field, from the 3-point line, like versus 34% last year. And she's taking more. She only took 4 a game last year. She's taking 5 now. So again, there's things that she does that doesn't get highlighted, but we'll highlight those today. And again, in my film breakdowns, I don't like to do the obvious stuff. Like, we know she can score, but today we'll talk about like the areas of the court that she scores best in. We'll talk about how she gets open shots, how she gets others involved, how she gets easy buckets. When you think about skilled players, can I get an easy bucket when necessary? Can I get us quick shot up and down the floor, get downhill, find open teammates? Can I do things that impact the game versus what I'm actually known for? She's known for a score, but we got some film study today where we're going to show she's more than just a scorer. She's a true two-way combo guard, like by all measures of whatever you want to measure that at. She's a true two-way combo guard. Again, if you look at her last, I think 8 games, I mean, what is there to talk about? I mean, she filled up the stat sheet: points, rebounds, assists, steals. She doesn't commit many turnovers to say how much she handles the ball. And I wanted to pull up a lot of her stats, but I know she'll be entering the draft in the next couple years. So I gotta save something. You know what I'm saying? I gotta save something for the eye to behold. I didn't want to put all her stuff together because I got some shooting percentages on where she shoots on the floor and stuff. But I got that in a file with her name on it for whenever she declared for the draft in the next 2 years. You got 2 years left. So, and we got a lot of other people that's going into the draft over the next 2 years that I'm going to cover. So I didn't want to like really deep dive into her because she's not coming out yet. But at the same time, we can talk about how great she is at the college level and what the WNBA can expect when you think about growth, potential, and what a player can become when you think about trajectory, Hall of Fame trajectory. She's literally in college, literally on a Hall of Fame college trajectory. Like, her jersey will be in the Raptors. If she can get one title or get to 2 national championships, her jersey will be in Notre Dame Raptors. And again, it's weird because I got a slide to show y'all, and I didn't even realize this. Now, we know all the amazing scores that Notre Dame had over the years, from the Enriquez, the Jackie Youngs, like all the Skylar Diggins, like the Jude Law, it's the amazing scores. Hannah Hidalgo is the fastest scorer to 1,000 points. That lets you know something right there. And not only does she do that, like I told y'all, her and Olivia Miles were the first backcourt teammates in NCAA history, men's or women, to score 15 points and get double-digit rebounds in the game. Backcourt, point guard, shooting guard, and NCAA history. I'm talking men's, women's, and y'all know the talented backcourts that have been in the NCAA, men's and women's, and for them to be the first teammates with double-digit points and double-digit rebounds, like that's fastest to 1,000. She's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. All she got to do is work on a few things that we'll talk about. And those who seen my sellers breakdown yesterday, was it yesterday, Tuesday? One thing I always look for in players, I don't care in college, man, you play AA teams, man, nobody care about them 30 points you score against them. You play Northwestern, nobody care about them 35 points you had against them. Half of them ain't even going overseas. You know what I'm saying? Nobody worrying about them. When the lights are at its brightest, like when you're watching something from a TV screen, you don't really see the bright lights when you're on the actual court, when you got more fans than usual in your ear yelling, the other bench up more than usual. Every shot matters more than usual. Palms get sweaty. You start overthinking things. That's when great players show up. And the role players, they disappear. And in all televised ranked games this year, she is 4-1 when she plays. Of course, we know about the infamous TCU game when Haley Van Lith just literally went off. But outside of that, against North Carolina Tar Heels, they were ranked number 10 at the time. 24 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds against Texas. And Maddie Book, 30 points, 4 assists, 8 rebounds against Paige Beckers and UConn. 29 points, 8 assists, 10 rebounds against Juju and USC. 24 points, 8 assists, 6 rebounds, and against TCU. 27 in a losing effort. 27, 5 assists, 9 rebounds. Like, do you show up in the big moments? Like, I be laughing. Like, somebody will tell me a name, like going into the WNBA. Somebody will bring up a name, and I'll go look at, like, I won't go see. I look at the stat sheet, but there's always context to it. When I go look, I'm like, okay, they had 35 this game, 29 this game, but they didn't play nobody. When they played a ranked team, they had 14. She had 4 turnovers and 3 assists. Then I go look, okay, the next game, she had 15, no rebounds, no assists, 3 turnovers. Then they played the garbage team down the street. She had 32, 8, 9. Sometimes numbers are misleading. Half of those ladies aren't going to the next level. I look at how you perform against those who you're going to be playing against. And when you think about like scouting, you think about what a trajectory of a player can be. What can they actually handle at the next level? How can they fit? Are they subpar? Are they A plus? Are they below level? Like, what are they? You measure them according to the talent they're playing against at a specific time. And when you're playing ranked teams with players that are going to the next level, and most of them are slotted first round, and you show up, that lets me know you one of them ones. And she's a sophomore, by the way. She's a sophomore. I mean, that lets me know you're one of those ones. I mean, we know what her and Citron did in her freshman year, how they carried Notre Dame when Olivia Miles was out. So again, what do you do when the lights are brightest, when every shot means the most, when everything you do is in a microscope, when everything matters, the crowd is louder, the bench is up, everything matters. What do you do? And when the lights are his brightest, she performs, she shows up. And that's a sophomore. Like, sometimes I think like people take talent for granted from what they see because they looking at it in microcosm. You don't have many college women's basketball players. Actually, I'm gonna go a step further. When I was collecting film on her, you don't have many college basketball players, men's or women, that can run the floor like her, shoot like her, aggressive like her, got heart like her, make winning plays like her. Like you don't have many. So just to see how she operates, how impactful she is, and how much she means to wins, because there is a thing called empty stats. You could have 12 points throughout a game, and then you score another 12 in garbage time. The other starting team not even on the court, or the game is out of reach, and they don't care that you're scoring. They're just trying to match buckets and get the game over with. There is a concept to that, right? So when you think about like how that looks, you want to make sure when you're viewing someone, how are they showing up within a game? Again, that's why stat sheets have context. She don't get a lot of garbage points because most of the time Notre Dame starters ain't even in the fourth quarter. So in 3 quarters, sometimes 2.5, she gets busy. So do you show up? When do your points matter? Do they matter? When do you get them? What do you do when the lights are brightest? What do you do against WNBA future competition? And a lot of these girls are leaving this year. She got 2 more years left. So again, what do you do when the lights are brightest? Don't send me nobody with no stat sheet, and I go look at the games they played. Stop sending me stuff on Instagram, man. Y'all be sending me players, and I go see. Look, this is what I be doing. They'll send me a player, and I'll screenshot every game they played against a meaningful team with WNBA talent on it, and I'll send them their stat sheet, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay." Look, I get it. They be won't send me stuff because they want me to break down maybe a player they like. They probably see some highlights, but there's always context to it. That's why you'll always see like players with that can stuff a stat sheet. They don't even get drafted because there's always context to the numbers sometimes. And again, what conference are you in? What competition is there? Things like that. What's going on, Keith? Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe as y'all come in. Get the boy to 2K by Valentine's Day. That's my goal, 2K by Valentine's Day. But again, I know a lot of people are still coming in because I had to restart my stream. I hate that YouTube does that. Like I had a stream set and I had like internet issues, so I had to delete the stream, and I went in StreamYard and just started this one. So a lot of people don't even probably know I'm live, but they'll watch it later. I hate that YouTube, we need to vote to get rid of this YouTube algorithm. But anyway, they'll watch it later. But when you think about context to numbers, do they matter? And according to the stats, they matter. So for me, her combination of leadership skills as a sophomore, because if you watch that team, you hear people talk about her. Sonia Citron and Latu King did an interview, and I think that I forgot who they played, and they talked about how they were down. Hannah Hidalgo was the one in the locker room getting in everybody's face, like, we better than this. Let's get it together. We just got to do this, this, and this. And Ivy let her talk. So that lets you know she one of them ones and people believe in her. And we'll talk about a little of that later with some footage. But again, for me, Hannah Hidalgo's combination, leadership, athleticism, skill set makes her one of the most dynamic guards in the last 15 years. Again, I got some numbers, but I'm going to leave that for when she's actually entering the draft. Just the way that she plays, she's a high-level combo guard offensively and defensively. She guards ones, but she can guard twos depending on their height. Her strength, scoring, long range shooting, dribble drive, strong finisher, free throw converter, 2 dribble pull from the free throw line, from the elbow, lower block. Like she's already has those spots on the floor. And I got a few clips of that as well, of like how she gets shots off and things like that. She's a great help defender. She gets in passing lanes, loose balls, 50-50 balls, jump balls. She'll get after those. She's a great rebounder for being 5'6". She's a great rebounder. Average 5 rebounds a game at 5'6" in college. That's great. Like, I don't think people understand how great that actually is. Again, watching it on TV is different than being on the court. Like 5'6", getting 5 rebounds a game, double-digit rebounds a game. Definitely a great rebounder, man. Definitely a great rebounder. Definitely.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to my dude HD for the $5 super chat. He said contact stats to empty calorie stats is why judge players differently. Salute, Zoe. Appreciate it. Yeah, you gotta remember when they're getting those shots, things like that. Like, remember those things. So shout out to HD for the $5 super chat. Again, as y'all come in, make sure y'all like the video. I have to share my other stream down. So if you're coming in from my other stream, make sure you like this video, not just the other one, because I actually deleted that one. So shout out to HD for the $5 super chat, though. Hey, y'all been studying with the super chats, man. Y'all getting all this free information. Y'all need to stop that. But anyway, I don't really do it for super chats. I just love talking basketball, man. But weaknesses, shot selection could be eerie at times. Against TCU, she had like 3 bad shots in a row trying to take over the game. Again, she's young, she's a sophomore, so still trying to find your groove is a big thing when you think about like shot selection. When do I need to get my teammates involved? When do I actually need to shoot? Where can I get my shots at? When I'm off, when watching her game, I actually went back today and watched the North Carolina game. She's still learning when and where to get easy shots. And again, that comes with experience. She's a sophomore. So that lets you know if she's putting up 26 points a game and still struggling when to like get a easy shot. Like, every basketball player has a spot on the floor, and you learn that over time of like where I actually get my shot at. Like, that's a big part of a lot of scores games. Like, they'll come out and let's say a team, the game plan going into that game is we want to match threes, or we want to get up more threes than them because we're big on the boards. We'll get the offensive rebound. You know, you'll have like games like that. That's why I listen to people talk sometimes, and I'll be like, and I'll listen to them talk like, and I'll go on like Twitter Spaces, things like that. Yeah, I'm getting these super.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Brad for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Brad. Appreciate that. Again, today is open panel. I'm gonna let y'all come up after I finish the video. So today is open panel. Appreciate that. Brad, Hidalgo, the rare player. Defense so good, as defense as good as her offense. Definitely a two-way player. Definitely a two-way player. Shout out to you, Brad, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that as always, man. Appreciate that as always. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shot selection, she's still learning. Like I was saying, like, great players, depending on how the game looks, when they can get a shot, where they can get a shot at. She needs to figure out, like, okay, can I get a 1-2 dribble pull up? Can I get a off ball screen? Can I call a pick and roll and figure out what I need to do? Like, where can I get easy shots instead of everything being so hard? Like, that's one thing. And again, that comes with experience that she got to continue to evolve and evaluate her game on. Where can I actually get that shot at? So against TCU, she had some bad shots. What's up, Superfly J? What's up, Sahi? Hey, Superfly J. I'm gonna resend those designs. They kept coming in a Google link, which was weird. I don't know if that's because of how I downloaded them, but I'm gonna send you those designs, Superfly J, so you'll get an email for them tonight. I don't know, because I looked. That's why you didn't see them. They're in like a Google link, and you must be don't have like a Google link connected to that email. Again, one other thing for her, she likes to get downhill a lot, but she's loose with the ball. Sometimes she'll turn it over. That's just decision making. You understanding when to pull it back out. Sometimes she's just like a bull in a china shop, head down. She see rim, see ball kind of person. And again, a lot of scorers that play downhill. You think about the WNBA, the Kalia Coppers, the Kennedy Carters, the Jewel Lloyds, even Dejanay Carrington at times. I'm trying to think of who else. Jackie Youngs. They like to play downhill a lot. Even Gabby Williams, like they like to play downhill a lot, so they'll get a lot of those dribble drive turnovers. It's just all about getting stronger with the ball for her, and she's so small. She has to learn how to use her quickness. Because the crazy thing is, I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing. I was watching the North Carolina game, and we always like rave on her quickness, right? And she's just so fast that you don't even realize, unless you've actually like studied film and worked on your own quickness with the ball and how to get around defenders. She's so fast. She isn't even using her speed correctly, but she's so fast that it looks like she's just A1 with it. I would say her speed versus her skills, she's probably like a C+. Like she has so much to learn with her speed, and when she does, like her change of direction, her being a little shiftier, how to keep the ball away from the defender, like that 1-2 step pull up, that 1-2 step side step, that 1-2 step off ball, back to ball, right to the rim. Like she has so much to learn about like her speed, that once she gets it, and that's going to come with experience. And a lot of you got to remember, when you're starting and playing those minutes, and they're in an okay conference, but if you look at their schedule, they don't duck any smoke. I mean, USC, North Carolina, the Dukes, the UConns, the TCUs, like the Texas, like they don't duck no smoke. So you just think about that, the NBA caliber players, on WNBA caliber players on those teams being a starter, getting 34 minutes a game. You're playing against a lot of vets. When you're playing ranked teams, you're playing against a lot of vets. So they're a little smarter. They use her quickness against her sometimes. And again, it's not a bad thing. It's one of those things that if we're watching film during the summer, we're working on her training, her agility, ways that she can get easier shots on the court. She's shifty, but it isn't like a twitch. It's more like she's trying to be shifty than muscle memory. Like, and that's how fast she is. Like she's trying to be shifty instead of like just it being kind of natural. And that comes with experience of like muscle memory of getting in the gym during the off season and like, okay, I have a defender at the volleyball line. I have a defender at the elbow. I have a defender at the kneel. Okay, this is what I do when they're at the kneel and I got the ball in my left hand. This is what I do when at the kneel. I'm trying to get a shot off. This is what I do if I got a player in the corner. I got a player running baseline. I got a player V cut. I'm above the break. I'm in pick and roll with a big or a shooting guard. Like the shiftiness of how to move the ball from one hand to the other, how to get their shoulder low and kind of use the speed to get by bigs, like things like that. She shows the ball too much. That's what I mean about like she's loose with the ball on downhill drives. She shows it too much and she dribbles too high. Like against it probably was North Carolina. She had like her first two plays were turnovers from like just dribbling the ball high, trying to get downhill. And she hit a three like the next possession, the third possession down. She kind of got her rhythm, and I'd never seen her do it again. So like she learns as the game goes on, but she'll do it a couple of times a game where she gets loose with the ball, trying to be shifty instead of like creating that muscle memory. But that comes with experience of like knowing how to utilize players to your advantage. Like bigs, she's still showing him the ball too much on her layups. She'll blow by them and still show the ball instead of dip up. Like it's little techniques like that. Like she'll learn. She'll learn. Smaller guards that are like probably 2-3 inches, like 5'9", 5'10" guards. When they guard her, she keeps the ball a little too close out there. They're your height. All they got to do is pull it from you, and that happens a lot during games. Most of her turnovers come from either the loose ball dribbles or just not realizing players your height. If you keep it out too far, they'll just rip it out your hands. That happened against Texas a couple times. Like they'll just rip it out your hand or knock it out, loose ball, things like that. But that comes from experience of just understanding how to utilize speed, body awareness, creating muscle memory on attacks, downhills, things like that. So, but ISO defense, it's crazy because you would think, like I watch her defense, right? She's great with shooters. She don't leave shooters a lot. She gambles though, because she likes to play the passing lane. Like I said, like you look at her strengths, help defender. She likes to play the passing lane, hit balls from behind when you're trying to drive, leave her offensive player hit balls from behind when somebody's trying to drive past her. She plays great help defense. She'll step in front, take a mean charge no matter the height. But her ISO defense, she goes to sleep sometimes, and I think that's because she wants to play help defense. Great offensive players, and that's something I hope she gets better at, because great offensive players, they take advantage of players who like to move a lot on defense, who like to have their head on a swivel a lot. Because guess what I'll do? If you like to play passing lanes, you like to help on dribble drives, guess what I'll do? Soon as they drive, I'm moving to a different spot. I'm gonna go wing. Look, and I'll just study your habits during the game. I'll go wing. If my shooting guard drives, I'll be like, hey, next time down, he on me. You drive left wing. All I'm gonna do is they gonna help. If they come help, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rotate to the left corner, and they'll be like, all right, I'm gonna kick it to you, and that's what'll happen. So smart players take advantage of that. So she needs to learn how to utilize her speed in the right way, utilize her wanting to play so much help defense the right way, because smart players will take advantage of that. And that actually happened a couple times against TCU. That's crazy. TCU, she played horrible defense against TCU. I mean, a horrible defense. Like, she kept leaving shooters open. She was taking bad shots, loose with the ball. Like, yes, she had, I think, 27 points in that game, but she was definitely loose with the ball. That wasn't one of her best games against a ranked team, and they ended up losing. So when she plays bad or subpar against ranked teams, it's a challenging game for them. So again, because they don't have much of a bench to work with. Maddie just came back. If Maddie would have been there, game probably would have been a little different, because they was beating them up inside. Kaval was a little too slow. They kept bringing her out to the perimeter and just driving right past her. And maybe that was I always watch games sometimes, and I was like, maybe that's Ivy's way of getting Kaval to learn how to play ISO defense a little bit, because they kept running the same play. Haley Van Lit would come down court. She would kick it to the wing. She would pop to the opposite box, right? The big will come set the elbow screen. Haley Van Lit would get it back at the top of the key, and Kaval would be left in no man's land because she got to slide over and help on Haley Van Lit, and her defender was just slipped to the rim. So it was weird that Ivy never adjusted to that play because they just kept running it. And Hidalgo or Olivia Miles would have to go help, and they would just kick it to Haley Van Lit would just kick it to their shooter on whichever wing. Whatever guard went to help, she would just kick it to their shooter. Again, like, so playing the passing lanes, being a pesky defender is a great thing 97% of the time. But that you'll have a smart player you're playing against sometimes where you got to learn how to manage the two, especially when they're smart and they're a scorer. Like, some players are smart, but they're not actual scorers. Like a Raven Johnson, right? Smart player, but she's not really a scorer. So those kind of players, you don't really have to kind of like manage that. But just those smart players, like, you know, like a Juju or something like that, like a smart player that's a scorer. You got to learn how to manage that, especially if she's going to the next level. So over the next 2 years, that's something I do want to see her get better at, of learning when to manage help versus stay ISO on her player. Again, sometimes their man is going to get beat. We take it on the chin, because depending on who you're playing, the player you're probably guarding, that's the player you actually don't want to get hot. You don't want them to get a shot. You see what I'm saying? Like, and you kind of just learn that over time. Like, if we're playing a team and I'm guarding their best scorer and their third best scorer is driving, I'm actually not going to help, because I don't want him to get the ball, because he's their microwave scorer. He can heat up and give us 12 in like 1.5 minutes. So sometimes you'll be like, why they didn't help, and why the coach didn't take him out? Because sometimes we can't leave him, because we don't want him to get off. He's shooting 0 for 6. We don't want him to get off, but we'll give you them 4 points from him, because if he gets 4, he's gonna give us an additional 8. You see how that 4 turned into 12? You know what I'm saying? So like, that's little things that, you know, you kind of learn along the way, but she'll get better at that. And again, it's defensive scheme setting, right? Again, same thing, decision making. She's definitely a clutch player, but sometimes decision making puts her defense in a bad situation. It's very sudden. She'll make like a bad play, but her decision making can get better as far as um, knowing who to give it to when we need a bucket, knowing, okay, Caval is not really a shooter. I'm not gonna run pick and roll with Caval and tell her to pop, like little things like that, like that she got to learn how to adjust to. But again, that comes with experience and who you playing with. What's going on, Gamble? What's going on, Gamble? What's going on, B Will? What's going on, Rockstar Flacco? I just seen you in here. What's going on? Yeah, I have to end my other stream, man. I don't know. It has some technical difficulties. So a lot of people might not come back to this one, but they can watch it after. They can watch it after. Brad said LSU up 85-72 on Oklahoma. Yeah, I ain't worrying about that, Brad. We're gonna win that game. That's light work. That's light work. And again, the biggest elephant in the room with Hidalgo is at 5'6". What is her ceiling? That's the biggest elephant in the room when you think about Hannah Hidalgo. You don't question her skill set. You don't question her heart. You don't question her athleticism, her enthusiastic mindset of just loving to play basketball. Like you see the joy in her eyes. Like you see the way she is galvanizes the troops, teammates. Like you hear about her locker room exploits of when they're down and need somebody to lift them up, like things like that. You don't question none of that. The elephant in the room with a Hannah Hidalgo until she gets drafted is always going to be her size. And again, hey, maybe she's not done growing. She does have long arms to say she's 5'6". I had Googled her wingspan. She does have long arms to say she's 5'6". So maybe she's not growing. Maybe she's not done growing. If she could get to look, she drank some milk and she get to 5'9", we might not even have that question anymore. If she can get to 5'9", 5'8.5", we might not even have that question anymore. But again, if you're listed at 5'6", she might be 5'5", might be, because most of the time their measurements come with their shoes on. So she might be 5'5". I don't know. Might be 5'5". We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. That's the only question I got about that. Yes, he get that milk. Key saying maybe 5'8". Look, I'm holding out hope. She got long arms. Like she got long arms, so I'm holding out hope. She can get to like 5'8.5". If she get to 5'8.5", we got something. We working with something. We're working with something. Andre says sellers at 3. We'll see. We'll talk about that another day. But it is an open panel. I opened the panel in a little bit. Key said she's still growing for sure. Yeah, because her wingspan is 5'11". So we'll see if she can get to like 5'8". Sometimes you're 2 inches, 3 inches shorter than your wingspan. So she get to 5'8", 5'9". We might be working with something. But let's get to this film, man. First session for Hannah Hidalgo. So I broke it up into sessions so we could truly understand like how great she is as a player. Pick and roll isn't utilized enough because everybody wants to shoot threes. It's very weird. Like pick and roll is literally becoming obsolete to certain offenses. Motion offenses don't really run pick and roll. They run a lot of back cuts. High point offenses don't run pick and roll. They run a lot of rub action. I used to love rub action because I don't even got to set a screen. I never liked setting screens, by the way. For those out there, I hated setting screens. I just hated bumping into people. I hated setting screens. We call it tape time. We'll be at tape time and we'll be like looking at like how can we get a shot. Tape time is when you watch the other team plays to figure out how you inside of your set plays you can get shots in like what area. Like tape time is basically like, let's say we're playing Kentucky, right? And John Wall and DeMarcus Cousins was at Kentucky when I was in college. And let's say John Wall likes to play passing lane a lot. John Wall didn't really play defense. He got a lot of blocks from behind. So let's say John Wall likes to jump passing lanes, and we had a play where there was a V cut. John Wall gonna try to play the passing lane. I can hit the V cut and hit the right back though. We call it a double cut. Like just hit V, come back though. You'll get an open layup back door. So again, I never really like doing it though. But when they used to draw plays and be like, okay, so set the screen, man. My coach would be like, he know I ain't like. He'd be like, set the screen, man. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna set it, man. I'm gonna set it. I'll be like, if it ain't there, I better be getting the ball back though. That's the only time I like set screens though. I gotta get the ball back. I ain't trying to set that screen. I don't know. I just hated bumping into people, man. I just didn't like bumping into people. But yeah, that's here not there though. But yeah, pick and roll definitely needs to be utilized a little more. Brad said Hidalgo's athleticism makes up for what she lacks in size. Definitely. That's why I was saying, Brad's like, I can't wait till she figures out how to actually use her speed. Right now, she's young and she's just on go mode. She's just full downhill, bull in China shop. Once she learns how to be like a little more shiftier, her dribble pull up is a little slow. It's quick, but it's like slow to say how fast she is. It needs to be bop bop up. Like she's like bop bop, play with it up. No, it's bop bop, high shoulders up, square. Like that second dribble, you should be squaring. So it's like bop, square up. You know what I'm saying? So you in your head, you're not even really thinking two dribbles. You're thinking square. You're thinking bop, square up instead of like bop, bop up. Because now you got a square and you kind of like muscle memory it out. So it's like bop, square up. So anytime you say that they're talking about two dribbles, you just don't say the second one because the second dribble, you're really getting your body situated. So anytime you hear anybody say like bop, square up or bop, straight up or bop, high up, like it's really like just body positioning. Or it's like bop, step up. That means you're doing a side step or a back step. So it's like dribble, back step up, but you're really like dribble, back step up. So like that's nuances. That's nuances though. But let's watch some pick and roll, man. Let's watch some pick and roll of how great Hannah Hidalgo is, man. Let's watch some pick and roll. So right here, there's a few plays where I like how she uses Caval's big body to like facilitate her pick and rolls. So again, right here, she used a hesitation, but she actually didn't need to do that because if she'd have just used her speed, Harmon is already out of position. You see how she's leaning towards her instead of leaning towards the goal? Like she's already out of position. So that's why her hesitation actually worked because Harmon was leaning towards her. But if she would have came straight off, what you want to do is, if we watching film, I'm telling her next time, okay, you scored, but that bucket might be harder next time. So next time when you come off, shoot the gap because now this player right here, you make them step over and now you got an actual outlet because you see how her hands are high. She's trying to draw her, but she's not worried about her because she's not a shooter. So next time, just because you scored, next time hit it a little faster. That way, when you do hit it fast, you got her. If she comes up to help, if Booker steps over to help, you got Citron, one of your best shooters in the corner. So that's little nuances, but she runs a pick and roll like amazing. Like that's the only little tidbit I would say if I'm watching film with her. Like take your chances of like just hitting it hard. That way you can get three players involved instead of you getting involved. And if the shot comes off, nobody's there to either help or you got nobody to really kick it to because your actions with the ball didn't shift the defense. Y'all ever hear anybody say, I say it a lot, like some point guards actually don't know how to shift the defense. That's what I mean about shifting a defense. What you do with the ball shifts the defense. If I'm just shooting a gap, shooting left, dribble drive, pull back out, step back, whatever, I'm kind of shifting the defense. A lot of players don't actually know how to do that. They're just talented enough where they'll score anyway. But that's why when their shot isn't going, they can't do nothing else. Me and Sho talk about it all the time. That's why you'll get a lot of shooters. All they can do is shoot because they don't know how to shift defenses. Shifting defenses is what you do with the ball, eye contact, eye direction, hand coordination, things like that. So other than that, shoot the gap a little quicker because she did this another time in the game. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. She scored on this play, but there was another time where they ran this again and she didn't shoot the gap and Harmon wasn't on her. I think it was Booker had switched on to her, and she ended up turning it over. So it's just like little nuances like that. Like it'll be there sometimes, but 80% of the time, you really want to make sure Caval and Citron is part of the play, especially on that pick and roll. That's why Citron is in the strong corner, because she's there as your reliever. But again, that's just growth, you know. That's just growth. But again, you see how she already has it. So she's great in pick and roll using Caval's body. Look, quick shift, get to the rim. I love her pick and roll. Again, same thing. Uses Caval big body, like she's patient. Again, some point guards, a lot of point guards, I watch plays sometimes, and they'll be like, moving screen. Sometimes the point guard has to let the screen settle. So she's patient. Watch how patient she is. She doesn't do too much until the action is there. So action is there means once the screen is set, what does the defense look like? That dictates the action I'm going to do, and that dictates the action. Off ball, like Citron is in the strong corner. I think that's Prosper in the weak corner. So what happens is off ball action that dictates what these two are going to do. Either she pops high or she stays low, depending on what the defensive action is. So if Juju is trying to action her, Citron will just come wing because Juju turned her head. She went to help. If the action is Kiki gets over, Prosper gonna cut back door. So that's kind of like what off ball action is. And the point guard creates it by how they utilize the pick and roll. So if she goes left, her only outlet technically is going to be Olivia Miles. But if I'm her, I'm not going left because this is strong side. So even if I go left and my outlet is Olivia Miles, I can't get it to her because she probably won't help. And then you already got help over the top. So I'm not even going that way. So she's very smart of utilizing the weak side of the floor. She got her best shooter on her weak side of the floor. Let's see what Juju does. Juju doesn't step over. Let's see what the underneath does. The drag don't step over. I got it. So again, it's little context like that. Hey, y'all getting free game, man. Y'all learning something, man. This is what we talk about in film studies. This is how film studies sound. So watch how she utilizes it. She goes underneath, puts her on her hip. A lot of players don't listen. If you got a kid out there that wants to learn how to play basketball, if you got a cousin out there, if you at the rec center want to learn how to get an easy bucket, keep them on your hip. Like just take your time. Look, if they try to jump the screen, if they try to jump in front of you on a drive, look, keep them on whatever hip you don't want to shoot off of, right? And make sure that foot is in front of you. Make sure that foot is in front of you, because if that foot is in front of you, guess what they got to do to even contest your shot? They got to come over, because now they got to go around your foot. So always keep them on that hip and make sure that foot is in front of you. And that way you can dictate. So if we look back again, she utilizes Caval because Caval could create space for her. So Juju doesn't come to help. So her only option is, okay, I'm at the high break, I got elbow. So she utilizes Caval big body just to get a shot off. On her hip, foot in front, pull up. Like it's just simple stuff. Her pick and roll game. Again, pick and roll game, amazing. I put this shot in here because 80% of NCAA men's and women would not take this shot. This shot gets you put on the bench. Most players, this shot gets you put on the bench. But she's great at creating. That's why I call her baby AI. I call her Hidalgo. If you watch the way AI played in college, like I call her baby AI. Like that's who she reminds me of. I haven't heard any interviews about her yet, talking about like how she develops her game and stuff like that. But I can guarantee you AI has something to do with her game. Like she's watched some film. Appreciate that, Chris Strine. He said LSU just won. I had no doubt about that, man. But her ability to utilize pick and rolls, her ability to just find a shot when necessary. Like if I'm Notre Dame, come March Madness, if Olivia Miles isn't getting downhill, Hannah Hidalgo, come run this pick and roll right quick. Like I don't care who it is with her. Like she's so patient. Like That's something you can't teach. That's just something that you're like, because patience is comfortability. Like you could be in a film study all day long, 24/7, and the coach is like, you got to be patient on the screen. That's not something you got to be comfortable with that, and it's about your comfortability. Like she's so patient, even though she plays fast, she slows down a lot when she's like in her pick and roll sets. Like it isn't always like just 1-2 dribble goes. Like she's very, very patient. She likes to see what the defense is going to do. And again, this is AI-esque, man. This is AI-esque. Up and under, man. Up and under. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's watch that again. That's crazy. Utilize the pick and roll with King straight up and under. Like anybody else, you going to the bench, man. You going to the bench. You going to the bench. Again, same thing. Utilize the big body. Be patient. You don't got to like do too much in a pick and roll. If you're just being patient, you let the defense, you react off of the defense in the pick and roll. You don't just go into the defense and be like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. No, you set the pick and roll and you react off of how the defense is playing. You're playing drag coverage, you hedging, what you're doing, you bumping and getting back. Like how are you playing this defense? And I'll react off of that. And that's why only good players actually play pick and roll, because you have to be talented enough to react off of the defense. You hear that, Nola Henry? Nola Henry, you hear that? Put the right players in pick and roll. Man, my bad. Sorry for taking that shot at Nola Henry, man. My bad. My apologies. But watch this. Patient. Let's see what they're trying to run. Be patient. Okay. ISO. Let's get to the rim. And one. Like patience. Hey, that's a virtue, man. You don't teach that. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. Same thing. Pick and roll straight to the rim. Quick. All defense to offense, right? When you watch great players, it's not always about the points they score, is how they get to that total. Like again, you'll have your green board where this person averages 24. How can we get them to 24, right? But every game, whatever the game plan is, you don't get the 24 off of that game plan, off that green board. So sometimes you got to create your own offense, and sometimes it starts with defense. So the way she can get downhill on steals, the way the teammates trust her speed to just get to loose balls, get to balls. Like there's a play in here where it's a turnover, Citron gets the steal, and Citron just throws it ahead. There's two other Texas players right there, but she trusts that Hannah Hidalgo is the fastest person on the court. And this is trust over time. This lets you know they pay attention to each other. This probably happened at practice before, because she's so confident that Hannah Hidalgo is going to get to this ball before anybody else. She literally just throws it ahead. There's two players literally neck and neck with Hannah Hidalgo, and she gets there before them. So they just, how can I turn defense to offense is so important for great players when their shot isn't going, when they want to make a winning play, man. Like a lot of people don't preach defense anymore. Great players want to play defense. Great players score off of their defense. They don't just come down and dribble, drive, shoot, pull up three. Like that's bad offense. Get a good shot. Get an easy shot. Well, we ain't even got to set up an offense. Get an easy shot. Get an easy shot, man. Easy shots. Right here. Defense to offense. Defense to offense. Good look ahead. Some scorers, they taking it themselves because they stole the ball. I've seen it happen 1,000 times. What's going on, T. Carmilla? What's going on, T. Carmilla? This was the steal right here. Downhill. Great cut by Citron. Like just defense. Hey, if you can play defense and you can score, you one of them ones. We ain't even got to set up nothing. We don't even have to set up nothing off of defense. Like, I ain't got to call no plays. Hey, this play right here should be in the record books. This was crazy. That was crazy. That's why I said again. That was crazy. That play should be in the record books, man. They should put that in the Hall of Fame at Notre Dame. Like, that was crazy. Look, defense to offense, just simple. Just simple. Get the ball. Don't wait. Get downhill. Utilize your speed. Keep your head up. I love that you never see her dribbling with her head down. Like, that's one great thing about her. To say she's so fast, a lot of fast players, they watch their feet a lot. Off the steal, this is the play. She just throws it ahead. Look at it. Like, that is, I don't think y'all understand. Like I was just watching film, And like, if you watch film before, if I'm the coach, my coach is saying, "Zo, what are you doing? Who you was throwing that to? Look, you got 2 Texas players neck and neck. She barely even looks. All she sees is Hidalgo running, and she just throws it ahead. Like, you gotta know she one of them ones to do that. Other than that, because you come and sit down for 80% of NCAA women's basketball, that's a turnover. Like, that's a turnover. That's a turnover. You got to be one of them ones. And of course, Citron with the great defense, number 3 pick. Again, and an and one. Like, that's look. ISO ball, so important for scores. Can I get easy shots with no plays? Clock running down, bailout. ISO scores are so important to teams. That's why I always look at teams and I'll be like, how good are they going to be? ISO scoring. Like, all else fails. The play gets blown up. The second action isn't there. I can't get to my third action because we took 8 seconds to get the ball across half court and we almost got a violation. We start the offense. We got 14 seconds left to get the offense ran. We got 3 actions. We only can get to the second action. Where's my ISO score? 5 seconds left. Create offense. Like, they're so important. That's when I look at like WNBA. I say, who has ISO scores and who has this, who has that, and I say, okay, they're gonna be good. I'll be like, they gonna be good. They gonna be good. ISO scoring, so important. And again, sometimes it gets a bad rap because it's like ISO scoring, just straight. You just think chucking up shots, like ISO scoring, but it depends on how you get to those ISOs. Like, is it like necessary? Is it unnecessary? Is it within a set? Is it when something when the play breaks down? Like, how are you actually getting to an ISO shot? Like, it's so important. And again, the word has got a bad connotation over the years because you got so many shot chuckers that want to play ISO ball. And again, back in the day, it was a lot of fundamentals. So that's why ISO ball really gets a bad rap. But Julius Erving played ISO ball. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Dominique Wilkins, Michael Jordan, Gary Payton at times, Sean Kemp. Like, they all play like ISO ball, but it depends on when you get it. You know, like, is it in the movement of the offense? Is it like play breakdown? Is it part of the set where we're playing ISO ball because we got the rebound, we got the bigs? Like, you got to remember those things. Like, so ISO ball does get a bad rap, but a lot of players that aren't ISO players do it a lot. So that's why it gets a bad rap. But one of the best in the country, ISO ball. And look, Harmon from Texas, in most mock drafts, she's going top 10, and she's actually rated. This is the crazy thing. She's actually rated as a better ISO defender than Raven Johnson. Harmon is actually rated as a better ISO defender than Raven Johnson. Like, that was wild when I seen that. When I seen that rating, that was very wild. Again, sophomore. I need y'all to listen to this. Sophomore going up against, arguably and rated wise, the best ISO defending point guard in the nation going into the WNBA draft. Slotted to go in the top 10, if not early second round. But most mock drafts have her going in the top 10. But we know they're always wrong, but we're going to call it what it is. Most mock drafts have her going in the top 10. I was shocked the first time I seen her going in the top 10 because she isn't like a prolific scorer, but apparently a lot of people like her defense and her ability to get shooters the ball. She is good at assists though. I looked at her numbers. She's a good facilitator. She's actually an underrated facilitator. They don't talk about her facilitation a lot. You don't really talk about that Brass. That's what I was saying, Brass. But again, most of the pundits, their ratings, they aren't going off of who a person guarded. They're just going off of what they did. You know, we YouTubers will do stuff like that. They'll be like, well, they didn't play this person. You know what I'm saying? So like, they use stat sheets. We use context. So that'd be the difference sometimes. That's why sometimes we don't agree with, like, when we listen to ESPN and stuff, we don't agree with their takes, what they be saying, because a lot of times they ain't even watching the game, they using the stat sheet. So, that's why I always this and this is crazy. Like, that's why I always be like, when people have conversations, what I be, because I do want to get to this, but I be laughing about, like, when people have conversations, sometimes they know they about to get cooked, or they know their take isn't that strong, so they'll be like, well, no one's wrong or right, it's just our opinion. It's basketball. Some things are just fact. Y'all need to stop that. I feel like that's a filibuster. Like, people use that to make either other people feel good or make themselves feel good about a take. Man, it's basketball. Sometimes you just wrong. This ain't politics. Sometimes you just wrong. This is basketball. If I say this person ain't a rim protector and you say they are, you just wrong. Like, we gotta stop there. I hear that too much. Like, some things ain't opinionated. It's basketball. YouTube made things opinionated because you got so many ill-advised people who actually don't know the game get on YouTube and say stuff, and then everybody just think it's opinionated because people say stuff and then they wrong. Like, we gotta stop that, man. Some things are just fact. It's basketball. This new generation, man. I was having that. Me and somebody else was talking about that. Like, some people, you just wrong. Look, that's why I'm done having debates because you just wrong. Man, that's why I be at. Shout out AD Showtime. I be trying to tell him you just wrong. Like, man, I ain't here to make you feel good. This is basketball. This ain't politics. We ain't talking about no relationship. We ain't sitting on no couch. We ain't no therapist. We talking basketball. You wrong. And I'm not saying I'm always right. What I'm saying is, I'm big on people are watching you say stuff. They're casuals. They're trying to learn the game. They're trying to understand the game. They're listening for nuance. They're listening for new information. Don't get on panels and just say something that sounds smart and sound like you read it off a teleprompter, the dictionary. When I'm talking to people and they use big words, I don't want to have a conversation no more. Because big words and basketball don't go together. If I'm having a conversation with you and you start using big words, I already know where it's about to go. You about to try to sound smart, and we're going to all say, okay, it was opinionated. No, basketball is basketball. If you're supposed to get over on the screen, she's supposed to get over on the screen. If she's not a good facilitator, she's not a good facilitator. If she doesn't play defense good, she doesn't play defense good. If this team ain't good, this team ain't good. Fact show time talking about Stephen A. Smith. Like, man, like, you just wrong. Shannon Sharp be telling Stephen A. that sometimes. Like, you just wrong. Like, man. But you could tell, like, athlete versus commentator. Because we just call it what it, you wrong. Like, nah, that ain't how that goes. If we running the play and you like, nah, but we supposed to go back door. At practice, guess what the coach saying? Guess what I'm saying as the point guard? No. Just because you want to get an open shot right there, you running the play wrong. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I just wanted to get that out. I get tired of hearing that a lot. Man, this is basketball. This is not politics. We're not talking about a relationship. You wrong. Man. That's y'all defender? Is that y'all king? We got Moto. We got Mo. You too slow. Is that your king? You too slow. We got Mo. We ain't done. ISO? Okay. Shoulder down. Let me get around you. And we ain't done. And we got Mo. Pick and roll action. Straight to the rim. What are we doing? What are we doing? Is that y'all best defender? Look, if I'm hannahhidalgo after that game, I'm going straight to Twitter. Is that y'all best defender? Is that y'all king? I'm going straight to ESPN. Is that y'all king? Is that y'all king? I'm a sophomore. Is that y'all king? If I'm going straight to Twitter. That's who y'all got? Okay. That's why I'm actually excited for. Like, I'm excited for Notre Dame to play South Carolina. Because I want to see how Raven Johnson guards Hannah Hidalgo. Like, I want to see that. I want to see the game plan Dawn Staley comes up with. I want to see how Raven Johnson guards her. How either Pow or I'm losing track of names. What you call them? Help starts with a B. I'm losing track of names. But anyway, how they kind of help on her dribble drives, because she can get around anyone. Her first step is so lethal. She can get around anybody. That's why I say when she learns how to be shifty, when she learns how to navigate and shift defenses, it's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap. So he said Hannah actually did that when they beat UConn. People was trolling her live and saying AZ ain't play, and she was like, LOL. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this y'all king. This y'all. Let's play it one more time, because I do want to open the panel up. Let's play it one more time. Let's play it one more time. Hold on, I got y'all. Is this y'all king? I'm tagging ESPN. Everybody, is this y'all king? Is this y'all king? Is this y'all king? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. Sophomore. Is this y'all king? Sophomore. Again, great utilization of pick and roll. Like, she takes a pick and roll and turns it into. She takes pick and rolls and turns it into a mismatch. That's why it's like. That's why I say everybody can't run a pick and roll. You got to be smart and you got to be talented, because if you're not talented enough, you don't know how to navigate the screen. You don't know how to dictate what happens, because you got to react. You're not acting first. The defense makes the first move, and then you make the second move, and talent gets you there. And talent gets you to that second move. So again, that's why everybody can't run pick and roll. You got players that can score, but they can't run pick and roll because they're not talented enough to act off of the reaction of the defense. Because once the defense decides how they're going to play the pick and roll, that's when my talent and my IQ comes into play. Because again, anybody can run a pick and roll, but talent and IQ gets you to the next level in the pick and roll. That's why certain players don't run pick and roll. And you wonder why, and you'll probably be on like watching a game or something like that and be like, man, run pick and roll, get them in a mismatch. They don't even know how to utilize the mismatch because their talent or their IQ isn't there, and the coach has seen it at practice over and over again. So they won't put them in pick and roll. Even though it might look simple to you, just watching it on TV, pick and roll is a complex, especially the person who has the ball. It's very complex because I got to make a decision and it got to be like instant. I can't like wait to make the decision because the person who set the screen, they have to make a decision. So my decision has to be quick. That's why you'll see moving screens sometimes, because my decision has to be quick because I need to be able to react quick enough so the person who's setting the screen can go into their action. So that's why a lot of people can't run pick and roll. HD said Rory Harmon is not all that people hyping her up. The only thing popping on Texas is Booker. Hey, I love Maddie Book. I'm actually going to take this and turn it into a young stud or future. I'm going to find a cool name for it. Those who not even going in the draft, Maddie Book is going to be in there. So I'm going to do a Maddie Book breakdown one day too. I'm actually turn that part of the film study into like, I'm going to create a title for it and find some cool title for it or whatever like that. Young protege, something. I'm going to do something. I'm going to find something cool. ChatGPT going to help me out with a name. I'm gonna find something cool, but I want to do Maddie Book. I want to do Juju. I'm trying to think who else is young. Give me some other young players in the chat. So I'm gonna save them. Give me some other young players in the chat. That's what Hidalgo and Maddie Book them. I can't think of no more right now. Because I know those three: Hidalgo, Maddie Book, Juju. For Wale, maybe I'll see how I feel about doing. I'll actually look at the film. Michaela Blake's, Jelani, Cambridge, Ohio State, Sarah Strong. Oh, Sarah Strong definitely going in there. I'm definitely doing one on Sarah Strong. Michaela Williams. Oh, Brad, I forgot about Michaela. How can I forget about Michaela? I'm definitely doing on Michaela. Yeah, I'm saving this. Let me screenshot this. So I'll do. I only want to do 5. So I'll do Hidalgo, Maddie Book, Juju, Sarah Strong, and I want to get a dark horse. So I might not even do Michaela. I want a dark horse. I'm doing Sarah Sahid. I want to do a dark horse though. I might do Jelani Cambridge from Ohio State. She don't get enough love. Tanaya Latson. I've watched her. HD. I've watched Tanaya Latson. She got some flaws that I ain't sure gonna translate. I watched her game. I hit a rave about her. Like, if you just watching her game and look at the stat sheet, you say next level. But she got some flaws that I'm not sure gonna translate. Cause I went back and watched the game with her. I heard I've been hearing her name a lot on channels. So I don't know. She got, it's just, I don't know. She got some parts to her game. Sinister Aristotle said, what do you think her flaws are? I don't like to misjudge people's flaws. So you'll never hear me say something and I can't like pull up a doc or say a specific game. You'll learn that about me, Aristotle. Like, I don't like to like point out things that I can't back it up. Like, so I would have to like write down or create a doc or actually like record film to like really show it, because some flaws are like more context than anything. One thing is how she gets her shots. I'll say that verbatim. How she gets her shots is a flaw. And that might sound crazy because you look at the stats. She said, "What you mean? She everything this. How she gets her shots is a flaw." Go watch against good competition versus bad competition. This is what I need y'all to go do. Go watch her play against a ranked team and see how she gets her shots. No, do it opposite. Go watch her against a bad team and see how she gets her shots, and see if those same shots are still there against good teams, and see if she adjusts. That's all I'm gonna say. That's one of her flaws. Go watch a half. Go watch a half of basketball for her against a bad team. Go watch a half of basketball for her against a good team. She'll try to get those same shots. They aren't there, and she doesn't adjust. That has nothing to do with the coach. You have to adjust within the play calling, within the set. If that set is for you to do a rub screen, or that set is for you to come off of a flare, and that shot isn't there, you got to make the secondary action. So against bad teams, that shot is there. Against good teams, it's not there, and her secondary action is flawed. So that's what I mean. She got some things about her game that won't translate until she. And again, when you're watching me talk about players, you got to remember, I break down film and create it in a kind of a draft concept of like strength versus weaknesses. So when I say stuff, I'm not saying it's always going to be there, versus like just being on a panel and people saying, well, this person can't shoot. When I say something, I'm not saying like it can't improve in it, because I feel like everybody can improve in something. I've seen people not be able to dribble the basketball, when come back their senior year and they're forced to be reckoned with. So that's one of her flaws that she could definitely improve in, but it'll take her coach really harnessing down on it versus just letting her play her game, because that's something that at the next level won't be there for her, that she'll have to adjust to, because at the next level she's not playing against a player from Northwestern. At the next level she's not playing against somebody from you know, one of those D1 AA schools, you know what I'm saying? She's not playing against a JUCO school, you know. She's not playing against I don't know, I can't think of a random school like Louisiana Tech or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not playing against that. So at the next level, those teams she's struggling with right now, she's playing them all together on one team at the next level. I'm talking about Ellen College. Yeah, she's not playing Eli College. So yeah, that's one thing about but I'm a fan of hers though, but she got some flaws in her game. Cal Poly. Yeah, Cal Poly. Student population of 300. Oh man, shout out to y'all though. But I appreciate those things. Brass, I ain't tripping on Michaela. I got Michaela going into the draft when she's ready, so she'll get hers anyway. But I wanted to do like a young protege one. So I got Sarah Strong, Juju, Hidalgo, and Maddie Book. And I said I was gonna do Jelani Cambridge from Ohio State. Shout out HD for putting that one in there. Chris Strawn, I was actually thinking about Michaela Blake's, but I want to do Cambridge. I like some things about her game. I'm gonna do Cambridge. So I'm gonna do a 5 series on the young proteges. I'm gonna find a cool name for it. But pick and roll, being able to get in ISO, patience, back up. You too slow to get to my shot. Let's go. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hey, look. Because I want to open the panel up. Hey, look. When you're scouting for a player, right? And the coach says, you gotta guard him right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. You in for a long night. I got a clip, right? This next clip is called Hit Every Target. Hannah-Hidalgo literally scored. If she hit a 3, I don't think I've ever watched film and seen this before. I probably have, but I didn't probably notice. I'm talking about in women's college. I've seen it happen a couple of times in men's. But I'm talking about in women's, like just watching film. Y'all about to be tripped out by this next clip. I've never seen somebody hit a 3 from every area of the 3-point line. Watch this. Watch this. This is all in the same game, by the way. This is all in the same game. This is all in the same game. If they're scouting a player and you got to guard them here, you in for a long night, partner. Good luck. Good luck. You might not sleep tonight because you in for a long day tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck. This is called Hit Every Target. Above the break. Let's go. Left wing. Let's go. This is crazy. This all in the same game. Right corner. Let's go. All in the same game. Right wing. Let's go. Left corner. Bucket. Like, that is wild. That is wild. That is wild. Like, shout out to Hannah-Hidalgo, man. Shout out to Hannah-Hidalgo, man. That's wild. That's wild. Shout out to Hannah-Hidalgo, man. Shout out to her. Look, we all can just strive to be like her, man. We all can just strive to be like her. But let me open the panel up, man, because I want to hear y'all thoughts, man. Hold on, let me get what's going on, Jay. What's going on, my dude, Jay, man? Yeah, Jay, I had to shut down my other one, man. My internet was tripping. AT&T about to get a complaint from me, man. The link in the chat. HD said the freshman class is going to be dangerous in a few years. This freshman class, HD, or one that's coming in? Which freshman class he talking about, Brass? Jelani, Jeremiah Smith are literally Brad said Jelani and Jeremiah Smith are
Talking about,
literally the most famous athletes at Ohio State, and they're both freshmen.
they're
This
talking
one,
about
Ohio State gonna be nice. Who Ohio? I'm gonna go look at it. What's going on, Brass?
chilling. He
What's
talking
going
about
on, man?
Jelani. He talking about Jelani Cambridge and Jeremiah. And I said it. He's talking about what I said.
Oh, okay.
Jeremiah Smith, the wide receiver for Ohio State, and Jelani Cambridge. They're both
Uh,
freshmen. They're both freshmen at Ohio State, and they're the top athletes at that school.
what they came in ranked?
Jelani Cambridge is ranked number 2 behind Sarah Strong, and Jeremiah Smith was the number 1 recruit in the country in football
Oh, okay. Okay.
at wide receiver. One
Damn.
of them, one of them Florida boys.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he one of them Florida boys, man.
Come on, man.
Miami to be specific.
I'm
Yeah,
have to. I'm gonna check out Cambridge though. See what she got going on.
she nice. She's from Tennessee, but she went to a prep school her senior year. I think she went to what's that prep school in Florida?
IMG.
I think she went to IMG.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but she's from Tennessee.
I'm gonna check her out. Man, what
Yeah.
you got on this topic, man?
Hey man, it's all on point. I mean, it's Hannah Hidalgo. She's I don't know if you broke down because I was listening to you and watching LSU at the same time, but her intangibles, man, on top of that God-given ability, is what makes her who she is. I mean, when she was out for those few games with that ankle,
Yeah.
Notre Dame did not look the same.
How many did she miss? Was that 2 games?
I think it was 3. I think she
3?
missed 3 games.
Because one of them was against it was a ranked team. One of them was against, I
Yeah,
forgot who it was. I was looking at it earlier.
I
She didn't
forgot
play.
too. But yeah. She's the spiritual. Not only is she
What's going on, Bree?
a leader, but she's also their spiritual leader. She's the hand in their back. You feel me?
Right.
When she's out there, they put it this way: she makes her teammates better. Just to put it in the same simple language, she makes her teammates better. That's what greatness is.
Big facts. Her facilitation is underrated. Because I pulled it up earlier.
Is it? No? Is it? Is it though? So?
Yeah. Her facility. They don't like if you look at anybody. What's going on, Uncle J? If you look at anybody talk about like Hannah Hidalgo's like game, her assists rarely come up. The way she can facilitate, get other shot, it rarely comes up. She's a great downhill kick out guard. Like I seen I'm gonna see if I can find it. I seen a flyer that was going around where her and Olivia Miles both assisted each other 51 times.
Last year when Miles was out, that's probably the reason why I was curious about what you just said. I was like, really,
Yeah.
maybe this year, but last year, her full skill set was on display because Olivia wasn't in there. Now I know they was giving a lot of props to Centron too, but
yeah, they split the load. They split the load.
But Hidalgo, when she had the ball in her hand, I think they were more dynamic based on not because just of her scoring, but her distribution, the way she could get her teammates open and get them in the right spot and hit them.
Yeah.
Much like a quarterback, when you say, you got an accurate quarterback that could get the ball to the receiver where he can run after the catch. That's what I see with Hidalgo. She passes the ball where her teammate could get to the bucket, make the shot in rhythm, or whatever the case may be. She has a knack for it to get them right, and that's timing, chemistry, and timing.
You have her as a player of the year? That's a long pause. Who else you got? Who your top three?
Juju.
Who your top three though? Who your top three?
Juju, Hidalgo, and that's a difficult one. Who would be the third one? I'm going through my Rolodex of players in my head because them two are head and shoulders above everybody else, in my opinion. Probably Paige Beckers, based on reputation, mostly. Maybe not.
Who you saying?
Beckers. I hear him talk about her all the time.
Stop it.
I got you. I know. But I'm just saying.
First of all, she ain't even play enough.
Yeah, I know, but still though, she's in there now though. The season's long, so. Man.
Even their ranking is overrated.
Yeah, I agree with
you. The games they played and who they actually beat.
Yeah,
they ain't beat nobody.
They ain't beat nobody. Yeah, you're right.
They teetering close to LSU. They ain't beat nobody. they like one notch above LSU as far as like who didn't play.
Yeah,
they ain't beat nobody.
And I don't think it's Latson either. Who would be that third one?
Zoe? Tanaya Latson?
Yeah.
I mean Tanaya Latson.
How
you feel about her? How you feel about Tanaya Latson?
A little overrated to me because at first everybody was saying she's all this and a slice of bread. Mm-hmm. But when I watch her against good teams, like you said, against good teams,
yeah,
she's a good college player. But translating to the WNBA, I have questions. And number one, as I said in the chat, teams force her left. So what that tells me is that she's one-handed.
Yeah.
They don't
if
fear
you look
her.
At the stat sheet, she's scoring 27, 5, and 4.5.
She's the number one scorer in the country.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, like I watch her game and her shots, the way she gets them. They aren't. She don't get like clean shots, like easy shots, and she doesn't adjust well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but in college,
she's okay three. She's above okay. She's not an elite 3-point shooter, but she's a good 3-point.
She's above average.
Yeah, she's above average 3-point shooter.
Yeah, she's above average. She's a scorer.
Yeah, definitely.
At the college level, she's definitely a scorer. She gets to the free throw line. She can shoot the mid range. She can get to the basket because she's quick. But again, in the context of college basketball.
But they didn't play nobody. They played North Carolina, who we found out can't play defense.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, though. She's playing in college.
And they played Cal. She shot 3 for 11, 27% from the field, 13 points.
And they in the ACC.
Other than that, they ain't play nobody.
I mean, but the ACC is in like the SEC. Right. or the Big Ten, for that matter.
Yeah, we'll and then she's 5'8". We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. She
My main thing is that she's one-handed. That's my main issue with her is that she can only be effective going right. Which means that when the good teams for in those games that you just cited where she struggled,
yeah,
that's when they forced her left. The good teams can force her left. The good defensive teams can force her to do some things that she's not comfortable with doing. And one of those is going left. You allow her to go right, now you're doing yourself a disservice. She'll get at you.
Yeah.
But if you force her to go left, the good defensive teams like a Notre Dame, South Carolina, who else is a good defensive team? Tennessee's pretty decent on defense. They're not bad. Ole Miss. Ole Miss. Ole Miss is another great defensive team. LSU, they're decent, but the elite defensive teams, they'll force her left and then she'll be less effective. She's a decent passer. I wouldn't put her in the elite category or even great. You know what I mean? She's good.
Yeah.
She's good. She's a good passer. But, you know, again, in the college context. But I have to wait and see as far as WNBA projections, because I'm thinking of the guard she's going to have to play against in that league. Good luck, young lady. She might be as you say, Zoe, she might be hopping that plane.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Off the cuff, because somebody asked me earlier about her. I don't like giving like grade evaluations or breaking down people's game and stuff like that without, like, you know, my footage and stuff, because how I talk. So sometimes people don't really understand it. So I like to come with like either images or videos or whatever like that, or true like games to go check out. Just like first eye view of her. Great 3-level scorer. Again, sometimes she can fall a little bit too much in love with the 3-point line. Decision making, skeptical at times. I mean, her turnovers are like super high. Her turnover to assist ratio is not good. Definitely not. Her turnover to assist ratio is horrible, actually. Like horrible. Like let me pull it. I'm gonna pull it up. For context. I'm gonna pull it up for context. Her last game, 7 assists, 1 turnover. North Carolina, 7 assists, 3 turnovers. 2 assists, 3 turnovers. 10 assists, 4 turnovers. 2 assists, 6 turnovers. 1 assist, 0 turnovers. 7 assists, 9 turnovers. 5 assists, 3 turnovers. 3 assists, 0 turnovers. 7 assists, 2 turnovers. 1 assist, 3 turnovers. 1 assist, 4 turnovers. 2 assists, 5 turnovers. 5 assists, 2 turnovers. 1 assist, 3 turnovers. 5 assists, 2 turnovers. 10 assists, 1 turnover. 1 assist, 3 turnovers. Yeah. Her assist to turnover ratio ain't really that good to me.
But you know, going back to your question of who is my top 3, I'd put Raven Johnson in that top 3.
MVP? Player of the year?
Yes, for me. If you was to do brass tacks player of the year, I'd put Raven in there, because I just don't go by what you put in the bucket. I go by the complete package. I don't like when we talk about stats. I don't deal with, when it comes to Raven, you can't go by stats. You got to look at her play. You got to watch her play. She is the leader of that team, and her assist. You talk about assist to turnover ratio. It's the exact opposite of Latson. She does not turn the ball over.
So hold on. You're not talking about defensive player of the year. You're talking about player of the year.
Yes, sir.
Raven
In my
Johnson.
book, the book of brass tacks. Yes, she's a candidate. But I'm not saying she would be. I didn't say. Listen.
I know what you're doing, though, and I get it. That's why I'm questioning it, but I get it.
Okay.
I know what you're doing.
I got you.
What you're doing.
Okay.
You're doing that. You're doing that. That Chauncey Billups 04 Pistons Finals MVP.
Right.
You're doing that 2015 Iguodala MVP, where the team is good and somebody got to be in the conversation.
Yes.
That's what you're doing. You're doing one of those.
Yes.
Got it. I mean,
I have so much respect for her, bro. I put it this way. I would put $1,000 down right now and say if Raven Johnson was not on that team now, they would have 2 or 3 losses at least. On
2
God.
losses?
I put that on God. Raven Johnson is the straw that stirs the Gamecock drink. That's how much I respect her. That all you gotta do here. Look, I'll put it this way. I'm gonna read a quote to you
All right.
that I read to HD from Dawn Staley
What she
on
said?
Raven Johnson. Quote, people can break Ravens game down, but at the end of the day, Ravens a winner. Like she's a winner. Doesn't matter how many points she scores, doesn't matter how many assists she has, how many steals. At the end of the day, she's a winner. She's always been a winner. Like she only speaks as a winner. She doesn't care about anything else besides winning. And then with her on our roster, we've done nothing but win with her. So, I mean, the naysayers can say what they want, and I do think she's a pro. I'll repeat that. I do think she's a pro. I do think the things she does for our team translate to a pro lifestyle. She defends. She can run a basketball team. Can she hit a few? Can she be a little more efficient? Probably. But she's bringing everything else that a coach wants, that a coach would want. All those intangibles, it can't be forgotten. That's Hall of Famer, gold medal winner, Hall of Fame player, gold medal winner as a player and a coach, the great Dawn Staley. And she ain't saying that because she plays on her team.
Yeah, Raven. Yeah, ain't nobody doubting that. Raven's a baller. Raven's a winner. You put the ball in her hands. She'll make a good decision with it. She's just not flashy.
Right.
I think her crazy thing is she's actually one of my number 10 draft pick breakdowns.
Right. Oh yeah. I remember. Yep.
Yeah. So she'll be coming up in the coming weeks. She'll be coming up in the coming weeks.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
She'll be coming up.
And as a defender, we don't even have to discuss that. That's not even up for debate.
But Brad, I'm just saying, Brad, I ain't with you though, man. I'm trying to get there with you, yeah. But I ain't with you. If you wanna give her, not give her, she earned it. If you want to say defensive player of the year, because her team is ranked high, but like player of the year,
No. Let me correct you, though. I said one of the candidates for player of the year.
You got in your top 3. That means she's gonna be at the podium.
Yes.
I don't know about that one, Brad.
But my favorite, of course,
let me look at Raven numbers, man.
Man, you can't do that, Zoe.
I just want to see.
Raven's game is beyond numbers, bro.
I get it. I just want to see her numbers.
You gotta watch her film. You gotta watch her, especially during this stretch when they played nothing but top 10 teams for the last week. You gotta watch those games.
I just want to see. Look, I'm not looking at her. I know she don't score, What I'm looking at is her assist to turnover ratio. And FYI, I didn't want to say it because I don't want it to sound like I'm bashing Tanaya Lathan.
Tanaya
Lathan. Tanaya Latson.
Tanaya
I'm bashing Tanaya Latson. But her assist to turnover ratio is 1.4.
Who?
Tanaya Latson.
Okay.
That's horrible. That means for every turnover she gets assist.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
1.4. Her decision making is horrible.
Yeah. Or it could be her teammates' fault. Sometimes those numbers hide the fact that her teammates may not be doing. Remember, she's not on Florida State is ranked 25th. And I think they only have one other player that could probably sniff and drink a cup of coffee in the WNBA. Other than that, she's all they got.
Hold on. Let me look at this again. Hold on. Nah.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm about to look.
Sometimes, hey, you never know.
They 17-4.
Okay. Right? Mainly because of her, but go ahead.
Don't they got the other scoring guard on their team?
Yeah. What's her name? I think she's a freshman too. Or she might I think she's a freshman. I think that's the reason why they're not talking about
Michaela Timpson.
Yeah. I think that's her.
Omaria Gordon ain't too far behind her. She had 16, Timpson at 17, Latson at 26, and Biles is at 10. Sydney Biles is at 10.
Yeah. They're a guard-oriented team because they have a big, but she's pretty good, though. She's decent. But, she's not Sanaya Fagan by any stretch of the imagination. She's not Anissa Morrow. You know what I mean? She's not Sarah Strong by a long stretch. You know what I mean? Hell, she might not even be what's that girl for North Carolina that big they got? What's her name?
No, look, this is Tanaya Latson. I know some people are high on her, but I just think she's a microwave scorer off the bench in the WNBA.
Okay.
I think she comes in 10 minutes a game, if that.
Okay. I was gonna say that's pretty nice. 10 minutes. That's not bad.
That's why I said Tanaya Latson isn't a bad player, but she isn't a first round pick to me.
No.
Not at this point.
I don't see any mock drafts have her going in the first round at all.
Yeah. She's not a first round.
How many rounds is in the draft? 3?
3 rounds.
Yeah, they look at her as probably a late second, somewhere in the third.
I can see her early first. I ain't gonna say she's bad. I can see her going early first.
Early first round.
It depends on if a team needs some bench help. They got their starting 5 solidified, and they just want to make their draft pick.
Do you know when she's eligible for the draft, bro?
Next year.
This year.
Is she coming out?
She was eligible this year.
Is she coming out?
That's what I said. They got her in mock drafts. I think she's. Hold up. Let me look at her age.
Oh, you tripping? Hold on, you tripping?
Hold up, because I could have sworn they said that she coming out this year.
No. Let me see.
They don't have her age in here. Hold up. Cause she went to high school with Raven.
Right. Brad, I'm looking at like mock drafts, ESPN Tankathon, and another one. This is the crazy thing. Brass, Who was the first person to say Sanaya Lathan at 10? I mean at 3, and Cheyenne Sellers at 10. Who was the first person to say that?
To say who at 3?
Citron at 3 and Cheyenne Sellers at 10. Who was the first person to say that?
It's either you or HD. Or I heard Showtime talking about that. I think it's HD. I think it was HD.
It was me. I did it on
It
my
was
when
one
I
of
did
y'all. I knew it was
Sonya
one of y'all.
album. When I did my Sonya Sit, and this was before anybody had them at those slotted at those numbers. That's why I be telling people I know basketball.
Yeah.
I said that before they was even both of them wasn't even in those positions. Both of them wasn't in those positions. Both of them.
Yeah.
They were not in those positions at that time.
Right.
I looked at the draft, I looked at the play styles, I looked at the teams and their play style. Again, some people look at a team and say they need a shooting guard. I'll look at the way they play and I say they don't need a shooting guard. And they'll be like, well, they don't got a prolific shooting guard. They need a shooting guard. And I'll be like, they're not about to draft the shooting guard. They're gonna go get one in free agency because their team isn't revolved around their shooting guard. So they're not about to draft a shooting guard. I'll be like, they about to draft a post player, or they're about to draft a point guard. See, you don't look at the position they need to fill. You look at their play style, and then you look at the players that's in the draft and their play style and says, yeah, she's a point guard, but if she's available, I can see them taking her because they need to fill this position according to their play style, not the roster build. Because some teams don't actually even need a point guard. Some teams could win with a combo guard because of their play style. Because their offense doesn't run through their point guard. Their point guard needs to be able to shoot, not facilitate.
Right.
Because they're either they're 3, like you take Stewie. Stewie doesn't need a facilitating point guard. She needs a scoring point guard. That's why Vandersloot is coming off the bench, because Vandersloot can run the second unit. That's why she was coming off the bench, because Stewie actually runs the offense through her. So her and Vandersloot, they both can facilitate, but they would be getting in each other's way.
Right. Vandersloot and who now?
Huh?
Who you said? Vandersloot and Kennedy, you said?
No, when Vandersloot was with the Liberty. That's why she ended up
with the Liberty. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because their play styles will clash because Vandersloot is trying to run pick and roll.
Oh, gotcha.
And Stewie is trying to run off-ball action from the high post.
Yeah, you said Stewie. Yeah, you said Stewie. Yep.
Stewie is trying to run off-ball action from the high post, so their offense is gonna collide.
Yeah.
And you're not gonna get the best. You're gonna get them, but you won't get the best versions. See, you let Vandersloot come off the bench with the second unit. She can run pick and roll, drive, and kick the shooters. Stewie's trying to get back doors. She's trying to run pick and roll where she's flashing, and Sabrina has the ball.
Yeah.
So again, it's like that's why, and I say this all the time. Anybody who's been around a long time on YouTube, you don't get a lot of context like I give it. You don't get a lot of breakdown like I give it. So sometimes I'll say something and you'll be like, that's weird. And then it just turns out to be that, because basketball is just that simple. It isn't that complex. Look at the play styles, not the position, and say, okay, this person play styles fits with that team. So if I'm drafting a player, I'm drafting them according to play style, not fit. I'm going to get my fit in free agency in a trade, because my fit has to know what they do already. That's why I was telling people, like, Chicago, that's why I said I'm keeping all receipts. Chicago needed a veteran point guard because they looking at fit, not play style. Fit, you need somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Play style, I go get me a shooter because their play style fits my system. I need somebody to run my offense. And Angel Reese and Camilla, Olivia Miles is mature. I keep telling people this. Olivia Miles is mature for the college game. She's older.
Yeah.
She's supposed to, if she's not, she got a problem. She's supposed to be.
Right. Right.
I don't get why people get in the uproar. You're supposed to be.
Yeah, she's a veteran. Yeah.
If I'm a 4-year player and I go to my coach and be like, Coach, why I'm so smart out here? He gonna be like, you're supposed to be.
Yeah, you've been playing 4 years. Yeah.
Like that, you shouldn't get kudos for that.
Of course.
Like, okay,
that should be expected.
You're mature.
That should be expected.
You're a point guard. You're 4 years in. It should be expected.
Right.
You shouldn't get a notch on your belt for that. Like, that's weird to me.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of players get overvalued.
Now, if you was a freshman or you a sophomore, now we could raise our eyebrows and be like, oh, damn, you know. But when you've been in school for 5 damn years, yeah, I mean, yeah, duh.
Yeah. Even though I don't think she ain't been in school 5 years. She's only been there 4.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
but I get what you're saying.
Verbally, but yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so like Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso, they need a point guard that's mature enough to help them develop their game. And what I mean is, don't post up right here, because this player likes to protect the rim. You flash middle, you come high key, and you'll get a better shot. You'll be able to get downhill on them. That's what they need on the floor. Olivia Miles is probably 3 years from doing something like that. And do you have 3 years to wait for somebody to teach them that? No, See, that's what I be trying to explain to people. I'm not saying Olivia Miles is bad. And the crazy thing is, I want them to draft Olivia Miles even more now that they got Vandersloot.
Listen, Zoe.
That's the crazy thing.
It's the thing.
I want them to draft Olivia Miles more now that they got Vandersloot.
The point you're making is rebuilding versus win now. If you want to win now,
you gotta get a bet in there.
Exactly.
Because Angel Reese, that's why I say I don't know what people are thinking. Angel Reese literally told you what her and Camilla are thinking. They're winners.
Winners, right?
She take her at her word.
Yep.
And she wasn't just speaking for her. That means her and Camilla had a conversation.
I mean, look at the rings they got between them.
Let's go on, bro, Claude. Like, so you ain't got time to be wasting years, because one of those years gonna get you in trouble.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? One of them years gonna get you in a real rebuild.
Exactly.
So, but again,
like bare bones rebuild, like no Angel and Camilla there rebuild. You keep playing with it. I heard her mom today. I saw Angel interview her mom today on their podcast. Not only did Angel win in basketball, she won in volleyball. She led her team to the state championship in volleyball because her mom said her mom was, when they were talking, you played everything. She played softball. I'm talking about Angel. She played softball. She put her in ballet. I don't think she played soccer, but basketball, she was, gymnastics. She put her in gymnastics. That didn't work out well. She put her in track. That didn't work out well. But her point was she didn't allow her daughter to just play one thing. She played multiple sports, and the 2 sports that she was great at was basketball and volleyball. And when you talk about a winner, she's a winner in 2 sports in high school. And of course, Maryland and LSU, the rest is history. And, she's a winner last year. She just didn't have any teammates that had the same mentality.
Key said, y'all win now comments are annoying, honestly.
She said, doesn't mean it's a good thing, and I'm an Angel Reese fan. I'll say this. I'll say this, Key. I don't think anyone. I've listened to people who take on different channels. I don't think anyone is expecting Chicago to win a championship next year. I think the expectation is we need to be better, because next year is really a break or make it year, because next year you got a boatload of free agents. You got the CBA coming up. Most of those players are going to be signing three-year deals plus. So good luck getting free agents after 2026. That's the problem. Chicago needs to find a way to get in the winning category. They don't have to. When people say win now, doesn't mean. When people say win now, I don't think they're talking about a championship. I think they're talking about, because Angel Reese didn't win a college championship every year.
Nope.
But she was in the Sweet 16. She won it, and she was in the Elite Eight. She sniffed it.
Knocking on the door.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the thing that when people say the win now, I think that's what they mean. Because I even people I don't agree with, I don't think nobody's felt like Chicago's winning a championship. Like they're not built to win a championship next year. Something like miraculous would have to happen. Like they would have to me and Showtime was talking yesterday offline, and they would have to bring in Vandersloot, Alicia Clark, Ariel Atkins, Dejanay Carrington,
Tiffany Hayes.
Well, it was Ariel Atkins or Tiffany Hayes. That's who it was. It was one of those two, and then we might make some noise, Brass.
Definitely.
We might make some noise.
Mad noise.
It will be hard because we got so many guards and cutting them. Like some of their contracts are guaranteed. You still got to pay them. I don't know what cap space will look like after cutting 2 or 3 of them. Like nobody wants them in trades. You would have to attach something to it. So I mean, we got 4 picks next year. 2 in the first, I think. 1 in the second, 1 in the third, or 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. I forgot what it is, but I know we have like almost, I think, 4 picks next year. So we'll probably have to attach one of those if you think about a trade. I'm not attaching no 2025 draft pick. Like it got to be somebody special.
Yep.
Yeah, it got to be somebody. It got to be somebody special.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah.
Because no, Paglioka's not going to just give that for a bag of beans.
He said y'all need to stop saying win now and start saying make playoffs. I thought that meant the same thing though, Key.
I was thinking
I'm just saying, my coach, he's the right on the board. Win now. I thought that meant just being better. I didn't know that meant championship. I thought that was a different conversation.
Well, that conversation would begin with championship.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Uncle J.E. I thought that meant the same. I thought that meant the same thing. I thought win now and make playoffs meant the same thing. Like nobody wants to walk in the locker room. Like I don't care if you play. You go talk to any athlete. I don't care if you play. But again, see that we all different people stuff. No athlete wants to walk in the locker room and say, "Okay, let's take it game by game." Man, what are we doing?
It ain't different people. It's different It's difference in intelligence.
Nobody wants to walk in a locker room and the coach just say, okay, let's just get to the playoffs. No, are we winning? Or are we trying to win? Like, I thought at the end of the day, the goal is to win. How far you get, that comes with winning. But winning is either win or lose. Pick one. It ain't no in between. It ain't no let's go out here and try. If your coach is telling you let's go out here and try, let's hope we make the playoffs. I need a new coach. We gotta get somebody else up in here. Look, championships comes with winning. Everybody don't win.
Facts.
Everybody don't win. Facts, barbershop talk. He said every team start the year off thinking they're gonna win. Exactly. If you a competitor, I don't want to walk in no locker room at the beginning of the year and the coach tell me, okay, guys, let's try to make the playoffs.
Now guys,
I'm going to the AD. In college, you call him the AD. I'm going to the AD and I'm telling him, hey, my coach just told me we gonna try to make the playoff. What we trying to do here?
Right. Everybody wants to win now.
Yeah. Hey, Key, I don't know what you meant from a text. Text could be, misconstrued. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to come on the panel and explain that, because I don't know what you meant. I thought it was the same thing. I thought win now, win the championship, get to the playoffs, win a game. I thought it was all the same thing. I thought winning mean winning. And again, Chicago is in a tough position. Everything they do has to lead to winning, because they aren't an organization that's going to get the benefit of the doubt from players on the team or looking to come to the team, or other organizations, whatever. They're not an organization. We talk about it all the time. Chicago Sky is an organization that has to prove they're trying to win. That has to prove they're trying to build a culture, something different.
Yep.
Yeah, B Will, she's gonna have to come on the panel and explain what does win now mean. B Will say, what does win now mean to you, Key? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what that means. Because when you say make the playoffs, I've never heard somebody say, I've never heard a coach like say make the playoffs, because then you limit the expectations of how many games you're going to win. You get what I'm saying, Brass? You're not, again, if a coach says, I know B Will, I know my homeboy, that's why I'm watching my phone. My homeboy texting me right now. But if you watching a coach tell players, okay, let's make the playoffs, now you start to evaluate, okay, how many games we got to win. So as a coach, am I really getting my players' best effort every night? And we only trying to get to a certain amount of games? We're not trying to actually get better game by game. Like, you just go into it with the mindset of, we here to win, we here to be competitive, and we here to develop and grow every year. Like, that's the goalpost. You don't move it. Like, you stay there, because then you start cheating yourself as an athlete. The coach starts cheating themselves as a teacher, as a developer. Even if you're a team that's in rebuild mode, you don't tell players that, because you don't want to build a mindset of, all I got to do is this bit and my coach sees me as a winner. No, you got to go out there and put the effort in every day, whether you win or losing. You got to play to win. You got to.
And he wants to see it in practice and the way you prepare.
Yeah, you just got to. And Key, I still don't. Key, you gotta come up. I still don't know what you referring to. I still don't know what you. I don't know what you're referring to. You gonna have to. I'm trying to again. I'm trying to really figure out what you're referring to, because again, you said that's not even it either. I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to. I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. What's going on, K-Sap? I don't know what you're referring to. I'm still trying to figure that out. The Heat said if you don't go in with that mentality, just stop playing the game because you have no competitive soul. Yeah, man, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if it's just me or four freshmen. Let's put them on. This is what we can do to win this game. Let's go, man. Let's go. In college, every team comes in with the expectation of making March Madness because you never know when it's your year.
Yep.
You never know when it's your year. You never know. You think about the NBA. The year the Suns put that team together, they didn't make the playoffs the year before that, right? All they did was add Chris Paul. Devin Booker got a year older. They added some pieces to the bench. If Monty Williams would have came in that locker room and said, okay, guys, the expectation is we just build and we aim for the playoffs. You think they would have made the championship? And they didn't even make the playoffs the year before that.
Nope.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you go in there with, that's why I'm always like, we need to win now, even if it's just making the playoffs, but you don't hyphen it as make the playoffs. It's just win now. We got to win now. Because again, Chicago is in a tough position to where if they don't show something, good luck in 2026 and beyond.
Yeah.
Because 2026, anybody that's not signed in 2026 on your team, good luck for the next 3 years. Good luck. Because it ain't going to be no 1-year deals in 2026.
Nope.
They want that contract to extend as far as they can through that CBA. So they might have a 3-year or a 4-year player option or team option, whatever. But they wanted to extend as far through that CBA as it can. Because that next CBA, who knows what can happen. That's just how the business works. So Chicago needs to make an effort now, because 2026, you don't get none of those free agents and your team isn't winning. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck keeping Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso past 2028. Or is it 2027 their contracts are up?
That's why it's so important for them to get Vandersloot, because she was with the previous regime and she saw how that went. So apparently she's on board with the direction and vision of Tyler Marsh and Pagliuca from here on out.
B. Will said that's the thing. Key wants the Sky to be okay with being in rebuild mode and not be so worried about making a deep playoff run.
Yeah, I mean, what else is it? What you in this for?
Key said, "Don't speak for me, B. Will."
Well, you ain't speaking for yourself. You ain't making it clear. Come on the panel. Tell us what you mean. Because like Zoe, I'm confused.
B. Will said, "I understand what Key is coming from."
We ain't got no choice but to try to pick you apart and speculate what you trying to say, because you ain't coming on making it clear.
Again.
Get on the panel and make yourself clear.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, Uncle J.E. At some point, that's my confusion. What some people takes on Chicago Sky. At some point, Brass, you got to stop trading picks.
Yeah,
you got to stop trading players, and you got to start building with what you got. At some point, you got to start winning with what you got. You can't go year after year. Like you again. Angel Reese and Camilla need some consistency.
Yep.
Like they need some consistency. You won't get consistency just trading away picks for new players year after year, cutting this player, trading for this player, bringing in this player. Like when you building chemistry, you need consistency.
Yep.
So Chicago needs to find a balance of consistency. And like Uncle J.E. said, they got a small window. It's just like consistency of, okay, what's the play style? Who's your core 7? You don't even need the 8 because that 8 could be slotted in with a free agent year after year. You know what I'm saying? Who's your core 7? Who's your core 7 for the next 3 years? Are they built to continue to win? Because you can't win 1 year, miss the playoffs, win again, then miss the playoffs. Like that's not consistency to me. You're not building anything. You might well blow that up. Why you think the Suns blew up their team? They tried to get over the hump and realized they couldn't. They weren't built the right way to beat the teams they needed to beat to get over the hump. Why you think they blew that up? Teams do that all the time. They'll have a consistent playoff run. They'll go to the playoff 4 years in a row, get to the second round, and blow it up because they built that team to win a championship. And when it doesn't get there, you realize you don't have the right pieces. You blow it up. You blow it up. You go back to stage 1. You go back to trying to figure out who your core is. You don't even start rebuilding yet. You need to figure out who your core is. And that's what I'm confused about with like Chicago and even people saying rebuild. You don't even know who your core is. What are you rebuilding? Chicago roster is a mess.
Hot mess.
Let's be honest. That roster, what are you rebuilding? What are you building? You're not building nothing with that. You got what, 9 players on your roster right now? What are you building with that?
Yep.
That roster currently constructed isn't 1 piece away. That roster probably not even 2 pieces away. You have no bench. You have no wings. You only have a point guard for the next 2 years, maybe.
If that, yeah.
Maybe. So just Chicago's current roster, even with Vandersloot, what are you building with that? Like, who's your core? Who's your 7? Who's your 7? Your 8 players interchangeable. It could be a draft pick 1 year, a free agent next year. Like, who's your 7 though? Because you can't get Angel Reese and Camilla and play musical chairs with the other 5 and expect to win. Expect to build something. That's not how championship teams work. Who's your core 7? Everything else around that can fluctuate. You got emergency people on the bench that's probably getting paid $60,000 a year, spot minutes, injury replacements. Like who's your first 2 off the bench? And then we got a conversation. Until you can tell me your core 7. I mean, Chicago is just Camilla and Angel Reese. I mean, even with Vandersloot, like I need to see some roster construction, man. You got a bunch of guards nobody want that can't contribute to you winning, apparently, because they were there last year.
Yep. They got Camilla and Angel. That's it.
James Wilson said, Prince, forget about rebuild. Why aren't people just talking about build over the next 3 years? Question really is, will Angel and Camilla want to stay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say Chicago is in a tough spot they got cap space, they got draft picks to rebuild, but your only two core pieces probably don't want to be in that rebuild. So that's why I say Chicago's in a tough spot. Like Jeff got a job on his hands that he got to figure out. Like, let's be honest. He got a job on his hands. He got to figure out. And like Uncle J.E. said, he got a small window. Because it's like Angel and Camilla. I know you're used to winning, but hey, it's going to be a challenge to get uphill because we got a tough situation. You got to wait it out. I know by the time we start winning, you're going to be on the last year of your contract. Hey, you know, we want to make sure you resign. Like, so they're in a tough spot as far as like, and again, Angel, Reese, and Camilla don't strike me as people who just get up and run from situations, but it got to be the right situation, I think, for them to stay. And again, we're not privy to the conversations behind the scenes. So again, Angel Reese's comment came during her presser. And again, we don't know what conversations her and Jeff and Tyler Marsh have had this offseason, you know, about like what either a rebuild looks like, what a win now looks like. Like we ain't privy to those conversations. We can just go off of what we read, what we see, and what we know. So Chicago Sky's in a tough position. HD said Camilla and Reese, now Slew, and a bunch of expandables nobody wants. Facts. Facts. Hey, like the video. You ain't like the video yet. Shout out to Chris for reminding me, man. I told you, Chris, I don't really be caring though. They'll like it sooner or later. I just love talking sports. But they got to figure it out.
The next question is what's the next move? Because Showtime talked earlier about Dejanay showing up at the Rose for practice, kicking it with Angel and Chelsea.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Because I was Key, if you still in here, yesterday I was driving when I typed that, Key. So I was saying it didn't put the whole thing because I was saying it when I was typing. I wasn't actually at home. I wasn't saying why trade for her. I was saying I'm glad we don't got to trade for her. It just typed it like that. And you can't edit in the in the thing. So Key, that's what I was saying. I wasn't saying y'all was saying trade for her. I was actually saying I'm glad we don't got to trade for her, and it just typed that.
And if we get Dejanay Carrington, well, that goes a long way in solving our perimeter defense problem.
Oh yeah, and Key, I was saying yesterday about the Kennedy Carter thing. She doesn't. So the way the CBA works is, if you're cut, you're no longer part of your rookie deal. So coming off of her rookie deal, legally, according to the CBA, she would have had to sign a 2-year deal. But Kennedy Carter got cut by Atlanta in 2023. She signed a new contract she was a free agent. She signed with Chicago. So that's why she was a restricted free agent. She signed with Chicago off of being cut. So according to the CBA, she doesn't have to sign a 2-year deal. That's what I was saying. I think a lot of people they keep forgetting she got cut by Atlanta. She wasn't on her rookie deal anymore.
Yeah, we can get Dejanay.
I don't think Braz. I don't think because the Suns blowing that up. I don't think they're gonna try to match an offer. I think they did that in the beginning just to like see what was out there. You know what I'm saying? See what they could build. But I think they realized we ain't about to build nothing next year. They're gonna get us over the hump.
think
So
Dejanay wants to go into a rebuild mode with them?
yeah, what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, I don't even think they're gonna match her.
You don't think
I think whoever gives the highest bid.
Oh, you think the Sun are not going to match her?
Yeah. I'm talking about the Sun. I don't think
Oh,
the Sun's gonna match her.
okay.
Hold on, ain't nobody giving Dejanay no 200K. She only made $5,000 last year. See, y'all just be talking, man. Nobody giving Dejanay no, bro.
That's funny. No. I love me some Dejanay, but she ain't $200,000 Dejanay.
You better be an all-star.
You ain't lying. You better be Asia Wilson or Stewart.
She gonna sign a 1-year deal wherever she goes.
Piece of Collier or somebody like that.
She gonna sign a 1-year deal wherever she goes.
Right.
It's gonna be a 1-year deal.
Yeah. But it ain't gonna be no
be lucky.
damn
Honestly, Dejanay, let's be honest. Dejanay, look, and I can say this because Dejanay is in my top 5 favorite players to watch. Dejanay game is very limited. Very limited. She needs the right pieces around her, and her game is limited. So when you got all those things working against you, and you coming off a low contract, and I get it because of the injury the year before that or whatever like that. She wasn't able to sign, so she just took the rest of her rookie deal. But she honestly, if I'm Chicago, I'm going 80. I'm going 80 and see what happens. Unless you just want to give them money because you got cap space. I'm going, if you don't want to be fluctuating with your cap space, I'm going 80, 85. You got a 10 grand bump from last year, 1-year deal. You get to go back in free agency in 2026.
Right.
They said 200. Y'all gotta stop it.
Man, whatever.
Hey, Braz, that's my limit though, Braz. That's why I didn't say 100K, because that's my limit. I'm going 100K. Because again, she'll be eligible to be a free agent. She'll be eligible to be a free agent. Oh, you seen them cut time, B Will. Hey, all we do is cut, man. That's why I talk about it all the time. Like cuts, V cuts, screens, elbow action. Like that's just our philosophy, man. Shout out to Tulane, man. Shout out to Tulane bowling, man. We hate B Will. We hate Memphis too. We hate Memphis. But we hate them on Louisiana Tech. 100K, Uncle JE, that's my cutoff. Unless I just got extra cap space, because Dejanay is a great player, a great asset to any team, but her game is limited, and we gotta have that. Got to be part of the conversation as well. B Will, she only made 74, I think 74 or 76. I agree with you, Sandra Levy. That's why we got Vandersloot. I'm going to get Sellers. I'm going to get Sellers, man. Because Sellers has the intangibles. Vandersloot teaches her how to run a WNBA offense. I'm telling you, man. Y'all, I don't know why y'all not high on Sellers. I'm confused at why y'all not high on Sellers. I'm confused at why y'all not high on Sellers. Yeah, Key. The Suns have to offer first, and her qualifying offer has to be her contract, which was 76 last year. It was like 74, 76. So that's why I say you go 10 grand higher just to see if the Suns bite. If the Suns bite, you come back. Then you come back with okay, 85 to 90. The Suns bite again. Then you go 100 grand. You call it a bluff because 100 grand is my cutoff. I'm thinking. I'm looking at it from a GM perspective. Dejanay is not about to reset no market. She's not getting over 100 grand. Dejanay is not about to reset no market. So you got to think about that too. Like she's not about to reset no market. No, her skill set is all because again, at the end of the day, skill sets has to play a part in it. Your skill sets dictate the market. Her skills, she's a great player, but her game is limited. So your market value is always going to be what your market value is according to like what tier you fall in according to GMs, not the fans. You got it's all about GMs. Like GMs, teams, organizations, man. They have their own like cap flexibility. Mariah Jefferson making let me see, man. Let me see what Mariah Jefferson making. But Sinister, that was a 3-year. But Sinister, that was for a 3-year deal. She not about to reset no market on no 1-year deal. That was on a 3-year deal. Be real. What you mean rivalry? Oh, you talking about the Tulane Memphis? Yeah. Yeah, we don't like Memphis. Because they be thinking they more southern than us. We don't like Memphis, man. Because they be thinking they more southern than us. Hey, my bad, man. My bad. My bad. My laptop restarted. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, my laptop restarted. My bad. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. Let me get to some of y'all comments though, man. Honestly, I like Uncle J. said I want Sellers more than Olivia Miles. B. Will said more Southern, more country. You mean? No, they think they Memphis think they the South. Memphis think they the real South, man. Memphis be tripping. All they got is that little dry barbecue, man. All they got is that. Let me see. Yeah, you can't go wrong either way. Sellers or Olivia Miles. I don't know, man. I'm just a fan of players that could do multiple things. You know, I just get excited by them. You know, I just get excited by players who can do multiple things because you don't got to cover up so much. You know. Yeah, HD like Sellers too. I cut out. B. Will, you don't see me? Hey, get off of Juju, man. Yeah, B Will got that he grandfathered into that Sprint Wi-Fi. You got to get that up, man. You got to get that up and pay the regular price like the regular folk, man. Yeah, Chris Gron said I was lagging. Yeah, because my internet was coming back up. Hey, Sinister, you don't like Juju? Why you don't like Juju? Come on, man. You doing all that hate, man. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all think Chicago needs a stretch four? Because they currently don't have nothing like that on our roster. I mean, we had Izzy. You think Chicago should be looking for a stretch four? Because that could be a possibility too. Man, you could you're getting like the mother folks, Sinister. You could like Hannah and like Juju. You don't got to hate on Juju because you like Hannah. Chris Strine, what you mean? Yes and no. What that mean? What that mean, man? What that mean? I don't know what that mean. I don't know what that mean. What that mean? Yes and no. What yes and no mean? I don't know what yes and no mean, man. Hey, Key, I like Maddie Westbelt, but it's gonna be hard. Hey, Key, I'm gonna tell you this, Key. If we get Sellers at 3, and I know people gonna be like 3, y'all sleeping on. I'm telling y'all gonna see. I know talent, man. I know talent. We get Sellers at 3. I wouldn't have mind Maddie if she played a little better defense at 10. It's her defense. Her offense is fine with me. It's her defense that concerns me. How she's gonna be able to guard bigs, because she just plays like a tall guard. So her defense is one of the main reasons that concerns me about her. Like, is she actually gonna be able to guard the fours, like guard the fees, you know? Because she plays on the perimeter too much, even on on offense. Like, she plays on the perimeter too much, which I don't mind. She's a stretch 4, but she needs to get a better mid-range game instead of just it's either backdoor layup or 3-pointer. Like, there's no in between with her. Sometimes she gets a little inconsistent. B Will, that was you. I've been talking to everybody but you, man. You got to get out. You're grandfathered into that Sprint Wi-Fi. You got to pay the regular price like everybody else. Go to AT&T, man. Start paying the regular price, man. Get out of that grandfather deal. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, what's going on? I guess I meant by that is, like, you're talking about the 4. I think it would be better to have a shooter at the 1, 2, and 3, because I think Camilla and Angel are your base pieces. And I mean, if you have a shooter, like we were talking about in the chat, Maddie Westbeld coming off the bench, I think that would be great. But, I guess I was thinking about starters, and Chicago needs shooting really, really bad. But, I'm hoping that Angel and Camilla, I know they've been working on their shot. I just hope it looks a lot better in this coming year.
Yeah, but I mean, like I've been saying from the get-go, don't bank on Angel Reese or Camilla shooting any better, because that's all muscle memory. Like, we watched an Unrival, like, even though she's been working on her game, she still didn't take like 2 or 3 mid-range shots she had, even after hitting a shot, because sometimes in basketball you get in your head and it's all muscle memory. Your twitch we call it the twitch. It takes over. So it's gonna take a while for her to build up that twitch. That's why I be telling people, stop having all these unrealistic expectations like year over year. Like, I just expect her to get better at what she's already done and start to show signs. I don't need to see her shooting 6 times a game. Like, I don't need her shooting like feed, like Asia Wilson. Like, I just need her, if it's there, take it. Other than that, just get better at what you're already doing. And year over year, those 3 shots will turn into 4. Then the next year, that will turn into 5. And that might sound small, but people keep forgetting. 1 times 40, it's still 40. So that's 40 more shots she didn't take last year. You know what I'm saying, Chris? Like, that's what I want to see from her.
Okay, and at the end of the day, like, now that I'm thinking about it more, I mean, so I don't know how much you've watched Notre Dame this year, but Neil Ivey usually tries to keep Olivia, Sonia, and Hannah, like 2 of the 3 on the floor. So
Yeah.
if they would do that in Chicago, and you would have this stretch 4 that you're talking about, playing with either Camilla or Angel when they're not in the starting lineup, that's stretching the floor, which any shooting that they can get, I think, is gold dust, because Sloot's not a shooter, not really. Like, she's like 29% or something from 3. Angel and Camilla aren't really shooters. They need shooting. So I think any shooting they could get is going to help them.
Yeah. Hey, what you think about this, Chris? And because I see Key in the chat, I know you looking at Maddie. We do got 4 picks in the 2026 draft. And I think 2 of them is in the second round. So I don't see Maddie going in the first round. Do you see her going in the first round this year?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I think she is a late first, early second round pick, kind of depending on fit.
Okay, so the reason I asked that question, because we do have a second round pick next year. What if we trade up to this year and pick swap second round picks? I mean, that could happen depending on what a team needs, and that way we get either Olivia or Sellers and Citron and we get Maddie early in the second. If we get an early second round pick, that's
So
a
as
great
long
draft to me. You get an A+ draft, Jeff. You do that. You get an A+.
as
You
long
do
as
that,
Maddie
Jeff.
doesn't get hurt again, like she has, she got injured last year and was out for a while. As long as she doesn't get hurt again and doesn't have a terrible, run to the end of the year, I think that'd be great to trade up and get her because, right, I agree with Key. She ain't the best defender, but she's a good rebounder. I think she's a somewhat good team defender, but she can get hot and she can shoot. And that's what the Sky needs. They need shooting and people to stretch the floor. And, I don't think she's a selfish player. I think she will fall in, where she gets in. She's like Sonia. If there's a better player on the team, like a Camilla that's posting up and getting, 15 shots because they think she's the best offensive player on the team, then she will fall in line with that. She ain't playing outside her role.
Yeah. I love Maddie. Again, like I said, like if her defense was just a tick better, like her awareness, like she's big, like she should be more of a rim protector than she is. She should be more of like a better ISO defender within 15 feet than she actually is, because ain't too much you can do within 15 feet and she still gets blown by, which is weird. Like the goal is literally right behind you. Again, we got to find a way to get into that second round, man.
All right, so who are you looking at in the second round then? Apart from Maddie.
I want Maddie and Raven Johnson.
Okay, so you think Raven's definitely coming out this year, not going back for her next year?
If I'm Raven, I'm coming out. Like,
okay.
Look, because I think the championship, it depends on what bracket they fall on. I think the bet I ain't going nowhere. I don't really like stay on a lot in chat, but it's cool for me to come on here and chat. I don't really do this a lot, so it's good for me to answer questions and just chat with the chat. I don't do this a lot, man. Usually I do my drop. I drop the panel for a little bit and I hop off. So it's good. It's good for me to hop on here a little bit because I don't really have these conversations a lot.
Hey, Chris.
We need to get a second though, man. We need to figure out a way to get a second. I think we got 2 seconds next year. I know we traded one away, so we got to get a second, man, because we got a third next year. So we got to find a way to get a second. What's going on, Keith?
Hey. What was I about to say? I feel you on the getting a second just because this is a deep draft. So there's some good talent in this draft and the second round as well. And next year, I think next year is kind of a spotty, or a back to. I don't want to say spotty. I want to say a back to normal.
While you're talking, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna let you know the top 20. While you talking.
Okay. So I could see why it might be enticing to give away something from next year to do better in this year's draft. Like that don't sound crazy to me, to be honest. But I just don't. I mean, it's just us talking. So let me just do that and not even get into what I think Jeff might or might not be thinking, because I kind of don't see him doing
the top 8 picks. The top 8 picks in the 2026 draft right now, I know it's too early, but the early predictions are Lauren Betts at 1, Ashley Watkins at 2, Kiki Rice at 3, Tamia Gardner at 4, Janiyah Baker at 5. So they got her going back.
They got Janiyah going back,
Maya Najayi from Arizona at 7, and Anya Patterson at 8. Man, this reminds me of the 2022 draft.
Yeah, it's underwhelming. It's underwhelming. It's a lot of bigs.
Michaela came out.
Michaela Williams?
No, our Michaela.
Michaela came out.
Was that 21 or 22?
Was it 20? Or 21?
It wasn't 20 because that was Sabrina them year.
It might have been 2021 or 22. She was rookie of the year. That's what I do.
Whichever year, whatever draft that was, this draft looked like that.
Yeah, exactly. Super underwhelming.
That was 2021, and that was, if you redid that draft, Dejanay Carrington would be the #1 overall pick. That was the worst draft in a she did, and that was the worst draft in like forever. That was a terrible
last 10
draft.
years. Yeah, but then, well, if you say that, right? Think about this. I guess if you say that, what if we find a diamond in the. I ain't gonna say shit. I ain't trying to downplay her, upplay her, y'all. Is my point. But like,
Who you
now,
talking about?
well, Chris is making the point that they got Dejanay in the second round. You get what I'm saying? But look at where she's at now. So I'm saying like maybe we can find something like that next year. But I get why you might trade that away and just try to get something this year because it's way more potential. And kind of just ready players, not like ready right away per se, but they have the infrastructure to work off of.
So I don't think
I'm looking at this 8. I'm looking at this 8 for 2026. Janiyah Baker, even if she go back another year, she not gonna be nobody. Lauren Betts.
Damn, they say she has a high
athleticism.
ceiling. They say Janiyah has a high ceiling.
No, she don't.
That's what they say. I'm telling you, that's what they be saying. She got a high ceiling. She's looks.
a 4.
I mean, with
She's
UCLA.
Think about this, Key. She's a 4. She doesn't crash the board well.
Mm-hmm.
She can't get her own shot.
Mm-hmm.
And her rim protection is laughable.
Yeah, I do see, with UCLA, I think she's 6'4", right? Like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, she's 6'4".
Yeah, and she plays the 4. I think she come off the bench for them too. I don't even think she
She was starting because remember she transferred. She was starting.
Right.
They got in they locker room, seeing that practice, and say, you know what, you go ahead and sit down. She didn't develop. I think a lot of these kids, they live off of their high school hype, and a lot of them get rated going into the WNBA and in the NBA off of their high school hype.
Yeah, I mean, Janiyah I've watched her play a few times. I ain't gonna act like I seen a whole bunch of her, but she she be looking lost. It's a lot of what you just explained. She just doesn't look like a great player out there. So her going that high next year is kind of wild, to be honest. But maybe I don't know.
They have,
especially with Lauren staying too.
5.
It don't help with Lauren staying.
Right, they got her at 5. Very weird. I don't know who is any of you know who Tamia Gardner is from Oregon State?
So she was on what team was she on? Was it Oregon? No, not Oregon. They wear black and orange. Oh,
Oregon State.
No,
yeah, she's on Oregon State.
Oh, was it
6'3"?
Yeah, she's a great 3-point shooter. That's all I really know from her. She has a really good shot. But I haven't really seen that much of her game, but she's a pretty straight player. But she's known for her 3-point shot. She's known for shooting, for sure.
Yeah, so he says she's a shooter.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Look, if I'm Chicago, I'm like, okay, 2026. Am I deep sea diving in free agency? If I am, them picks, I don't know, man. Them picks might not mean nothing to me, man. That to me. If I'm deep diving
for next year, right? For next year, right?
Yeah, I'm saying 2026.
And I mean, they got the picks with Connecticut, right? And Connecticut could possibly be in the lottery next year. So we would.
Ain't no possibility.
They tank it. Connecticut's tank.
That's what I think. Yeah. That's what I think, y'all. That's what I think. Yeah. I think Connecticut.
It ain't no possibility. Someone's gonna have a top 5 pick next year.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Finally caught my dog show.
What's him, man? What's him?
Man, none, cuz just got back from the daggone compound. I had to throw a damn stick at the dog and shit. My bad for the S word. So then I doubled back because I forgot something at this one house, and then I had to drop that off. So now I'm back.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Make sure I get my hoodie, man.
Oh, don't worry. I already called Broski today. He already said he owned it. Listen, I run a tight ship over here, man. They know I'm crazy.
There you go.
They know I'm crazy, bro. Bro, I'm crazy, bro. Like, they know I take a flight right down there quick. They don't want that.
So they know I don't play. Key had brought up Maddie Westbell. How you feel about Maddie?
Maddie's good.
Key was saying the 10th pick.
For
Maddie's
a
good.
backup
Maddie's,
for Angel.
I know, but it's like Maddie's one of the ones. If she has a good March Madness or a tournament, she gonna go higher because it's not really that many strong fours in this draft. Because after Kiki,
that
because after Kiki and Anissa, who you got?
Yeah, it's a minute before you get a.
Right.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. We get her. You don't think
she's the best shooting?
I think she's gonna drop to 10 though. I think she'll drop to 10.
Listen, if she have a good ACC tournament, which she is, because ACC we weak this year, and she ball out in March Madness, she gonna go between like 1 to 8 or 5.
You think so?
Yes, because of her. Because listen, hold just hear me out. She's 6'4", right?
Yeah.
And she could do everything. What are they trying to transfer more to the league now? Offense. That's all they care about.
Yeah.
Golden State Valkyrie. You got Kate over there already. Huh?
Is Maddie going? Oh no, that she is. I was about to say.
This is her senior year. She graduated.
No, this is senior year, though.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say she ain't had no IRs, huh? Because they didn't have her on the team, but they moved her down.
No,
she's at 18 now.
The only player on that team that could go back, I believe, is Olivia. Because remember, Olivia got hurt that year. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. But if Maddie ball out, she could go higher because I could see that. But it depends though, because remember the Sparks done moved to 9, so now they could grab her at 9 because they're running that they want to run more of run and gun and shoot the 3.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
So I got 6 players.
But I would take they got the Sparks taking Tina at 9. Tahina.
Right.
Oh, Pow.
Yeah. And
I can see that. I can see that.
I think they got Maddie between 13 and 18. Like she fluctuating between 13 and 18.
Look, HD. This is what I say, HD. I said, I'm looking at 2026. I don't like nothing coming out that draft. And if we going deep sea diving in free agency in 2026, look at man. I'm trying to see if I can give me another first round pick this year.
Hey man, what we doing
here? I don't
here?
like nothing I see in 2026. I don't like nothing I see in that top 10.
I mean, but that's what I would do though. But that's what I would do. I would package. Okay, what I've been hearing is.
You muted yourself, HD. There you go.
What we doing here, man?
What's going on, man? We trying to figure out what we doing with these 2026 picks, man.
I already told you
my fault, y'all. That was my YouTube tripping. No, but I'm saying what they trying to do is they trying to package up them picks so they can either get something in this round, like the first round or something, or second, or they trying to get a like a Ariel Atkins or somebody like that. They want to go after Lainey Hamilton, but Lainey Hamilton might get involved in that trade to Dallas. She might be involved with that 7th pick going to Dallas for Satu. So, because but that's who Jeff is looking at.
Connecticut pick, and we got ours right in the 2026, and that Connecticut pick might be high. So I'm going on the trade market with one of them picks, and the other one, I'm trying to I'm trying to move into the first round in 2025.
Right. Yeah, because that's what I was trying to say to Annie today. I'm like, Annie, I'm not trading a pick for this year because next year is not gonna be that good. I'm telling you, like it doesn't look good.
Yeah, horrible. I don't know why they don't go with a pick from next
because if Flaw J wait till next year, Flaw J could go number 1 easy.
Well, they got Flaw J going number 6
over Lauren Bettis.
Nah, I don't see it. Lauren Bettis, Well, yeah, Lauren Best will go 1 show, but I'm just saying she got the possibility because think about it. If she come back to LSU and they're gonna have a whole new class coming in, this gonna be Michaela junior year coming up. Yeah, I can see Flaw J having a nice year.
Yeah.
And then LSU
they might struggle without Anissa Morrow.
Yeah, they are. Cause them bigs y'all got, man, they soft to me. I'm sorry. I love Smith. Smith is straight, but Smith needs some more hands.
Is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, No, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Miss Gant, one of my loyal subscribers, for the $4.99 super chats. Y'all cutting up tonight. Appreciate
Shout
all
out
the
to my
super chats.
silly
She said one of them
baby.
ones. Shout out to Miss Gant, man.
What's good?
What's
What
up,
you got? What you got
show?
on this HD?
What up,
He
man?
said, we get Maddie at 10, and we move one of them 2026 picks to this year. HD kind of feel the same. Put one in the trade. How you feel? What you got? What you got?
You talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, look. Man, let's make this the last year of rebuilding, bro. If you take, I mean, look, bro. Prince, man, you talked about this, man. Look, in HD. I feel like they already they cooking up something, man. It just haven't. It's y'all. How we went from Courtney Vandersloot is not gonna come to Chicago by herself unless they bring somebody else over there. Then the next day, Courtney Vandersloot signs on. I'm cooking up, bro. I'm just saying.
My only issue is not with this. It sounds like they want to trade this year's draft pick. That's what it sounds like.
Hold on, let me explain it. Key, you're sort of right. This is what happened. Jeff P is trying to trade. What I'm saying is he's trying to trade his assets. Okay, this is what's happening, and I'm gonna say allegedly first because I don't want my boy Zoe Page to get hit. They're trying to flip. They trying to flip Lindsay and Dana with either next year's picks or this year's picks, but he's not willing to just give up with the pick. He got to get something that's special, like
all-star.
Like you got to be able to get a combination of like all-stars or former all-stars or players. He's not just finna say, you know what, I'm just gonna trade this third pick. And he just put that out there just to put it out there so everybody will get comfortable with it. But everybody was like, oh, hell no. So she's been going back playing damage control over everything. But he wants to flip those picks into something that'll help them get to the playoffs. He wants to get to the playoffs. He wants to try to get a win or go all the way. If not, he just wants to show people, like you said, Prince, that you basically hit the nail on the head, what you said earlier. He wants to show everybody that, look, we're serious. We brought these gals, excuse me, and look, we got to the playoffs. So that's what he's trying to do. He just wants to look like they're doing something, so free agents will be like, okay, because the training facility is getting built. That'll be there later this year or early next year.
December.
So that's all he's trying to do is build something to get them somewhere next year. Because he doesn't want to just get rid of the third pick, but he don't want to go through having all these rookies on the team. He already got rookies from last year.
But why we can't get rid of the pick, the next year pick, instead of the third pick?
No, he's trying to get rid of next year's pick, but he will dangle the 3rd and 10 only if it means something. Like if you're going for like a great talent or great player,
he'll
do that. But if it's not no player out there like that, he's just not gonna dangle the 3rd. He's just not gonna put out the 3rd or 10th pick.
Yeah, so I don't believe they're just gonna trade the 3rd pick. If they're not getting somebody like a Ryan Howard, Alicia Gray.
Yeah, like an Alicia Gray, he might flip the 3rd pick for that.
Flip it for that. I don't think they flipping it for that.
Yeah.
But just anything, I don't believe so.
No, the 10th pick will probably be used to try to get an Ariel Atkins or a Sykes. Somebody like that.
I don't think that 2026 pick, I don't see them keeping it. Those picks
I don't either.
Well, that's the one that I would like for them to get rid of versus this year. But I
don't even love that draft.
Yeah, that would be the better one.
Right.
It's not a deep draft, so that will be the one that's better to, you know what I'm saying, package up with the Lindsay and Dana.
So Zoe's been on here all night talking about how he doesn't want to basically build up through the draft, and I actually personally think that would be the good idea. You get the 3rd pick, and then you draft another 1st round next year. All the young talents coming up together. Like I actually think it was a huge mistake that the Sparks traded the 2nd overall pick for Kelsey.
No, it wasn't a huge mistake. I'm gonna tell you why. This is all allegedly. This is what happened. It's all allegedly. Olivia Miles did not want to go to LA.
Why?
Period.
Why?
Period. She just didn't want to go. Like, she didn't like the style. She didn't like the coach. She didn't like that. She wants to go either anywhere else but LA. So LA had to make a choice. Bump it. We finna jump back to 9. And then we finna bring Kelsey Plum in because Kelsey Plum and De'Erica Hamby are best friends. So she's gonna extend past this season coming up. When they get the CBA together, they're gonna extend it. So that's why LA made the move they
Man,
made.
y'all gotta
And the
understand, bro.
Storm jumped to 2 because the Storm is either gonna take, is all allegedly, either Paige or Olivia Miles. Because Skylar Diggins Smith is from where? She played in Notre Dame. And she liked Olivia Miles' game a lot. So she's looking at her as they're going to look at her as the next heir apparent to Skylar. And when Skylar hangs it up, they'll already have Olivia there.
Yeah, she going to Los Angeles. I think that's a done deal.
That's why Kelsey Plum went
But
there to LA.
look, check this out. Everybody keeps saying Bill get 2-3 players through the draft this year and next year. Man, you're not going to win with all these young players, bro. It's not
Yeah,
gonna,
but
it's
there's
not going
free
to happen like
agency though. There's free agency though. It's not just with the rookies. You got
What
free
you mean?
agency as well. I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
you don't just
yeah, but
bet
Key,
on the rookies and that's it. I'm saying you gotta get free agents as well.
right? See, Key.
Mhm.
They got Angel and Camilla.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. If they get Centron, one of them, I don't believe they should keep. Me personally, I try to keep one of those picks, and I'll trade the other one. Me personally, try to get an already ready player. I mean, you bring in Corner Vandersloot. That let me know right there. They skipping this whole rebuild thing. I believe out of all them 3 picks, they gonna keep one of them. They trading them other 2. But I just don't know who's out there available right now. It's kind of hard for me to see. I don't want no damn Sad 2. I don't know why y'all so in love with Sad 2. What is that?
No,
It's Sad 2
Satu
Everybody
going
in
to
watching the
my
New
game?
York. Yeah, she gone. She
yeah.
going to New York. She not.
I don't even think
No.
that's a. You
Yeah,
love that?
but
You love Sad 2 in New York?
Do I love her in
no.
New York? I mean, if Dallas can get if they can get that 7th pick and then get Baden J. Laney Hamilton, I love it even more for Dallas.
Yeah,
Yeah, for New
they
York.
ran off on the
You
plug
said
if that
Dallas.
happened. If
Yeah,
Dallas
for
gets the
Dallas,
number
because I stay in Texas. I want to go to a Dallas game. So I love it for Dallas. I get to
Yeah,
go
you
see
said
Baden
Dallas.
J.
Hey,
Laney Hamilton.
man, I think New York takes a step back, bro. I
yeah,
mean,
no,
me
that's a
personally,
fact. That's a
I,
fact.
I don't
If
love
Well, as
Sad
Dallas
2.
long as you got Phoebus still, you should be straight.
mm,
Okay, so a lineup of
Satu leading that
Sabrina.
team. If you trade for Satu, you messing up a good thing.
Yeah, I don't.
True. Hey,
I'm telling y'all, bro.
I agree, Miss Key, my Florida madam. Yes, I agree, but they want to mess up. Hey, let them mess up.
Right,
That's
that's
better
not my
for us.
team. That's not my team. It's cool with
That ain't
me.
my team. So hey, F up if you
Yeah,
want to. I wouldn't trade for Satu. I
nah,
wouldn't, but hey, that's what they want. Let them get her.
that's a
That
fact.
helps us out.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
got to stop all this acting like Sad 2 is Larry Bird, man. Come on, bro.
He said like Larry
I
Bird.
don't know, bro. I watch basketball long enough to know, man. A lot of these players, man, they one dimensional. She can't even go. She can't even go to her
Man,
offhand. She don't have no offhand. You make her go
I don't
take
know
away.
how. I don't know how she got a unicorn nickname. It's
Man,
not
I
giving
don't
that
know.
at all.
I don't know. She don't play no defense.
Phoebe snatched her chain. That's the real like
Listen,
that.
listen.
For real.
The best person in that draft was Kennedy. Kennedy was better than him. The only thing messed Kennedy up was her coaches just up and quit and everything, and a lot of them blamed it on her. That's what messed her up. But she was
See,
better than both of them in college. She was giving them the business. So
man, Sad 2
yeah.
talented, man, but she got a lot of holes. She can't be your number 1 franchise player. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, I mean,
No,
the only thing I could think of with New York is they're betting on her to pick up where Breonna Stewart maybe lacked like where Breonna Stewart went cold. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they think
Yeah.
Satu is gonna come and make a difference because she could give you some offense. You know, that's really pretty much her game is offense. So I don't know if they're just thinking it's worth it to get her for the offense since you had your 2-star players get their water cut off during the finals. I don't know
All right,
if
so
it puts them
but
over
here
the edge.
the problem is, Keith, you take away Landon Hamilton and you just
Yeah,
plug in
yeah. It's
Satu with
stupid.
Sabrina.
And
You,
show. Remember, they lost Kayla Thornton to the
Yep,
expansion
exactly.
draft.
Go
So
Golden
yep,
that's
State.
2
That's
lockdown
2
defenders
losses
you let
already.
go.
You
yep.
lost Courtney Vandersloot.
Yep.
Sloot wasn't
So
a lockdown defender, but Nigel Laney ain't gone yet.
you said
No,
what?
I said that if she goes, because
Yeah,
dog, you're gonna have to get rid of her in that 7th
Who
pick
ain't
to
no
get
lockdown
Satu.
defender?
Sloot's not a
I,
lockdown defender.
no, we didn't
No,
say
I didn't
Sloop,
say
Chris.
Ain't
Sloot.
nobody
We didn't
said
No,
say
Sloop. What are
Sloot.
you
he
talking about?
has.
I said Kayla Thornton.
You,
Kayla
you
Thornton is
said
They
gone
Kayla.
lost
from to
Kayla,
Laney,
the.
and then
she ain't gone yet. But I heard you.
No,
I
I'm
heard you.
saying.
I heard you.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying Laney Hamilton. If this is all hyperbole, if they trade the 7th pick along with Hamilton off of that team for Satu, all you got left is Phoebich on that perimeter to
yep,
guard down, to guard.
yep.
And then I think you got Burke. I'm not sure, but Burke is more like low poster. I don't know if she's that good of a wing
And
defender.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest. Phoebe's defense is overrated. She be getting cooked. She too slow
She just
laterally.
long. Yeah,
Laney,
she
yeah,
no,
just long as hell. Yeah,
Laney and Thornton be helping her defense out. She actually be getting
man.
cooked. Like
Listen,
go just
yeah. I
watch her
mean, they lose
one-on-one
their
defense. See,
defense
that's what
in
you
the.
gotta watch. You don't
They
watch
lose.
she,
the drive penetration. Watch their
right.
one-on-one defense. That's when you'll know the good defenders. She be getting cooked. She's so slow. Like they
Yep.
play a lot of help defense at the Liberty.
Yeah, so I don't see how they win with that trade. But
Listen, I want them to make that
a
trade.
loser.
I
Yeah,
do.
me too.
You ain't lying.
That's cool.
I,
Everybody
I
love
love
Satu
the
so much.
trade for us.
Hey, I'm glad all you fall in love Satu. Ain't no refunds. Man. That season start. Don't try
Right.
it like y'all one Centron. A lot
Right.
of you busters up in boy, don't get me started. I remember all you niggas talking that Centron stuff. Not Centron, that Satu stuff, bro. I've been telling y'all that. Man, look, I watched along though. She talented. She can score the ball, but once you make her go to her offhand, man, you got her. She ain't gonna do nothing. And put her ass in them. You ain't got to put her in pick and roll. Just drive. You can just drive past her. She stands straight
Yes.
up on defense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she a cone.
Yep.
I don't see them training Lady though. I don't know how they're gonna get her. I do not look. Look. When I think of GMs, I put them. You know, I give them an expectation of do the right thing until they do the wrong
Yep.
thing. Then I cook
Yep.
them. But I don't see if they look at this roster. They've been watching film. They be at
Yeah.
practice. They know.
Yep.
They know how important she is to their defensive rotation.
Oh, she's very important.
In the
Very
playoffs, she hit
important.
big shot
I,
after big shot
Yeah.
after
I
big
dare
shot.
If
them.
listen, hey yo, Zoe, if it wasn't for her, they would have lost game
They would have
2.
lost. That's
Yeah, they would
they
have
would have
lost
If
lost
she
game
would
two.
have
against.
Yeah,
gone off
Hold
game
on.
2, they
They would
was
have lost
done.
against Vegas.
yeah,
Yep,
Yeah,
they lost against Vegas without
yeah,
her. Her defense,
yeah,
her and Kayla Thornton changed that whole team. And
yeah.
then
yeah,
they let everybody play free. Everybody was good. So
yeah,
I don't believe it. I'm just telling you what I heard.
yeah.
And
Like
I
what
even
they
told the person
talking
I
about.
heard it from, hell no, I'm not getting rid of no damn Hamilton for no Satu. I'm sorry. I
Big
can't
facts.
do it.
Go ahead.
I can't do it, dog.
Big
Now
That's
facts.
everybody.
if they do that, that's stupid.
You be
Hey,
trying to
hey,
stop big
hey,
names
HD.
and lose your team.
Yeah, what's up,
HD.
Joe?
Big guys
Right,
love
right, Joe.
big guys love offense. Let them trade her, bro. Go ahead, bro. I dare
Bro,
them to. They love.
listen,
I guess I'm
listen.
outside, so I'm gonna mute myself and be quick though.
I dare
Y'all do
them to.
forget we got Maureen Johannes. We do have Maureen
Man,
Johannes,
get the
and
fuck
that is
out of
also
here.
another
Hey, my
valuable
bad,
piece.
friend.
We ain't got to give up
Man, get
Ben
out of
Nigel
here.
for that.
Bull crap. I ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Ain't no Lanny Hamilton. I don't know
Hell
shit
no.
about
Hold
it.
up, you must don't know who Maureen Johannes is though to
I
the
don't
French
care
national
nothing about
team.
her. I know Lanny Hamilton. She's better. If she was
Way
so
better
good,
than
No,
why
Satu.
she ain't play over her then?
she's better defensively.
No, she
All you
not.
need to do is just go look into who Maureen Johannes is, because that was
Man,
who
I know exactly who she
was
is. She ain't no
speculated to
Megan
be
Hamilton.
traded for.
She's better
Okay.
defensively than
I know
who?
what you're saying, and you value that defense highly. We do too. But again, the trade was
No, y'all
speculated that
don't.
it was going to
No,
be a
y'all
Maureen
don't. If y'all
Johannes.
finna get rid of the 7-pick with Hamilton for Satu, y'all don't value defense.
Folks, it's crazy, bro. I don't know
Bro,
basketball.
we don't
Y'all
got
just
no
got rid of
real
Caleb
lockdowns
Thornton.
besides.
Y'all just got rid
We
of
don't
Caleb
got no
Thornton. That
real
was a 3 and
lockdowns
D
besides
player.
He
Taylor.
don't
We
hear no
lost Taylor.
basketball,
The
bro.
hell are you talking about?
He don't
Right,
know
we
basketball.
lost that. We lost that. What you think? Why would you think they would give up Benaj and Laney Hamilton though if you already losing Thornton and you
Bro,
already
I
playing?
said
We
it
already
like this.
playing
I
offensive
never said
defense.
they did it. See, listen, y'all niggas don't listen. Let me put some Q-tips in your ear and take that wax out. Listen, I said allegedly what I heard was that. I didn't say y'all dumbasses was gonna do that. Listen, nigga. Stop getting in your feelings and listen. Y'all New York niggas don't listen. Y'all
It's
dominate
not an
the
emotional or feeling take
conversation
about
and
it.
y'all don't even say nothing. Listen, nigga, listen.
All
God
right,
damn. You sound like my damn,
you
you
listening
sound
to
like
me?
my
So
niece
you
and my
listening to me,
damn
right?
cousin. You
I
don't
got
listen for
so you
nothing. You
listening to
just
me, right?
talk.
I'm gonna let you finish. I just want to know. So now
Just
you
talk.
listening to me, right? I might
Ain't
have
saying
missed you when
nothing.
you said that, but it is by no
You did
means.
miss
It is
me
by
when
no
I
means.
said that. The hell you
But
talking
now, no,
about?
but now this, but HD is all good.
Hey,
Hey, on number love,
bro,
number love. So
I'm good,
I'm
but
gonna
you
need
didn't
you to
hear me.
fall back. I'm gonna need you to fall back for a hot one and let it hit me when I say this, right? I hear a lot of
No,
people.
I'm good.
I hear a lot.
I'm good.
Man,
Hey,
stop
hey,
saying it's
hey,
all
hey,
love and
hey,
just talk,
hey,
man.
hey. Let's watch the language. Let's keep the channel clean. We was having a good back and forth. Let it stay that way. You go, Woody Mac. Look, let's watch the N words, the A words, the F words. Let's be cordial here, man. Let's be cordial here. This Prince channel, you know, we show love over here.
Yeah,
Let's
you
be
right,
cordial.
bro. He about to, boy.
All right, what you got, Woody Mac?
Man, so you had to mute me.
I had to mute everybody.
Yeah, he muted you. It's that channel. Go ahead, bro. Talk. Hello.
Yeah, I was not trying to speak over nigga. I was trying to wait my turn patiently. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully and decorum, all that.
He just
So I
said
don't
you
know
could
where
go.
we didn't hear each other. So I don't know at what point we didn't hear each other. But
I ain't heard nothing
if you
you
got
said.
something
Start
else
from
you
the
want to say,
beginning.
go ahead.
Start from the beginning.
I'm a,
Start from the beginning,
I'm a,
Woody Mac. Start from the
yeah.
beginning.
All right. Respectfully, what I've been hearing from the anti-constables and so on of the world, Maureen Johannes is the next most valuable piece that we got that is of equal offensive production if she comes over. The whole big holding point is if she comes over, because she hasn't officially come over from our French national team and joined the dub like she should, like a lot of other French players, a lot of people want, like the Carla Lettes, the Layla Lacans, Eliana Rupes, all of them great international players, but unfortunately not coming over. Maureen Johannes, what she produced in the Olympics, put on display as like a 20, 25 point a game scorer would be equal value in offensive production. And it would be almost a 1-for-1 trade. Yes, we still probably would have to give up more, but that we would not necessarily involve us giving up Benaj, and it wouldn't make sense for us. But I hear people saying that though, you know, on the internet spaces. That's all.
So you basing your whole takeoff of what she did in the Olympics.
What I told you, Joe.
People,
What
and
I
I'm gonna
told
give
you,
it to you
Joe,
like this.
dog. What I told you,
I
dog.
could combat
This
that
what I
what you
deal with
saying
all
with
the
this.
time, show.
And
All the
so
time, bro. If
how
the
you
if
feel
was a
about
spliff, we'll be all drunk. Straight up.
Gabby Williams as a player?
I
What you
think she's
basing?
overrated.
And you know
I think
most of
she's
the, you know what
overrated.
most
I think she's
and you know
overhyped.
why all her value right
Come
now is
on,
what she
bro.
put on. And Gabby Williams' value right now is mostly what she put on display in that
And
Olympic
what?
gold medal
And let
game
me ask
when
you
she
this. Let me ask you this.
damn near
Let me
led us
ask you this.
to a gold medal.
What she did before the Olympics? What she did when she
She
played
ain't
in the
did damn near
W?
shit.
What?
She ain't
Hold
did damn
on.
near shit.
What she did? What she did when
What
she
have
got
you
when
done
she
for
was
me
in the
lately,
W?
right?
Okay.
Watch the language. Hey,
Exactly.
look, man. Look,
Hold
Exactly.
on, y'all. Hold on.
You gotta
Cause
watch the language, bro.
watch
The
the
man just told
language,
you.
man.
yeah.
Respect the man.
Hey, don't
Okay.
make me
Respect the
get out of
man
character.
house.
Let
My
me
my
put on my
wife listening.
mediator hat real quick.
For real.
Don't make me get out of character. Watch the language. Like we just talking basketball. We not on the corner.
Yeah.
We talking basketball. Watch the language.
Okay. I think what Wody Mac is saying, and I don't agree with him, disagree, it don't even matter. I think he's just saying that scouts also sometimes do the same thing, base the player's value off of overseas. I don't think he's saying he's doing it. He's saying, why do you think why, y'all may think Gabby Williams is overrated. Cool. But he's saying that a lot of people, scouts may not think that because they're watching her footage from overseas, etc. But she may not actually be valuable. And Maureen Johannes may not actually be valuable. But he's saying he feels like they're basing it off of their overseas play. So they might see it as valuable, even though it isn't. I think that's what he was trying to say, but I'm not sure.
Exactly what I'm saying, Keith. Exactly
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Let
Thank
me
you.
let
Because
me
they're
let me.
overseas scouting players right now.
All I asked was, what did she do in the W when she was there before? And he didn't answer that. That's all I asked about Gabby Williams. What did she do in the W when she was there before? Nothing.
I
So
ain't gonna
all of
lie.
these,
I ain't gonna lie. Nobody
Thing
cares.
right now, and
Nobody
you
cares
already
about Gabby
saying
Williams
what
overseas.
listen. Unless you are a diamond in the rough or a unicorn or a beautiful talent, all of that means jack, bro. It means jack.
And then again,
So
and this is why I combat.
it's a lot of foreign players who should be over here playing, but dog, it's not guaranteed. So all
It's
I
not a
was saying from
guarantee.
the beginning, before you came in here and assumed I said that y'all were finna get rid of Lainey Hamilton, I never said that. I said allegedly what I heard because I had people I talked to outside of the internet too, sir. And I said that they were saying that they were thinking about trading Bednar J, Lainey Hamilton, and the 7th pick for Satu. That's what was allegedly said. And I said that I wouldn't do it. Even if you got a Johannesburg, I'm still not doing it. That's all I said. You came in
Right.
here hot for no reason. So whatever.
I don't think
Y'all
I
got
came
it.
at you
Y'all
high,
got the
and I
floor.
just
I'm
want you to
good.
understand.
Go ahead. You
I
got the
don't think
floor.
I
I'm
came
good.
at you high though, my G. But I understand again. I'm hoping that I'm clear and concise so that you understand what I'm saying. I'm not putting no accusations on you. I'm not putting nothing on your jacket that you're saying this is 100% certainty. What I came at you and I made my clarification is I've been hearing other content creators saying likewise, and they think that's what it's going to take. And all I'm saying is from the very first initial
Man,
report
what
before
you like?
those rumors came out is I've been hearing them saying Maureen Johannes. And I look at that as what she's been putting on display offensively is a 1-for-1. That's all I was saying. Not putting nothing that this and that. And I understand how you can reach that conclusion that I'm throwing that jacket at you. I'm throwing that at you like that. That's what you saying. No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Word Mac. Let's have a Word Mac. Me and you, right quick. Everybody, be quiet. This.
All right, go ahead.
Mac, let's have a conversation, right quick. Cause I hear what you were saying. See, when you start saying the 1-for-1 thing about this talent versus that talent, tell me what she does better than Lainey Hamilton. So how is it a 1-for-1?
Good question.
Who does what better than Lainey Hamilton? Say that again.
You heard what he
Johannes, whatever her last name is.
Oh, Maureen just scored better. She's a better scorer.
So what that means?
Only thing, it depends again, I guess, on your coach's philosophy, how they gonna go about it. If you hear coach say they're gonna run the floor, they probably want to score a lot. So
No,
who do they play? Who they coach right now in Dallas?
Means though. You saying she's a better scorer? I need you to tell me what that means.
That's a better score.
She's more efficient. She's more efficient with her shot selection.
So what I mean is, when people say better scorer, is she a better off-ball player as far as running off screens, shooting, one dribble pull up?
No, shot creator. Better shot creator. Better shot creator off the dribble. She can create her own shot. She can create her own shot.
Okay.
She don't need nobody to help her get to it.
And how does
They're
that
not.
help her in
Lady Hamilton
WNBA?
is decent at it too, but she has a better repertoire of skills to get her own shot.
And how does that help her though in the WNBA?
She hasn't really even played. I don't even think she's even really officially came over and played any significant time in the dub. It's like everything she is.
So she shoots against 5'6" players who will never make it to the WNBA.
I don't even say because a lot of
then Lainey Hamilton off of she scores on 5'6" Chinese ladies.
No. Again, keep in mind though, the Euro League, a lot of WNBA talent, a lot of players been going for several years.
I
mean, hell, Deanna Trice went over there and played.
You keep forgetting what I did. I know the talent is over there. I tell people this all the time. Even in the NBA, the G League is not better than overseas. We didn't want to go to the G League. Like, that's not better than overseas. So I get what you're saying, but I know what's over there, especially on the women's side. So I'm trying to figure out on a night in, night out basis, what has she done overseas that makes you feel it's a 1-for-1 with Lainey Hamilton? That they're gonna just ply her, because again, you got to remember, you're saying they're just gonna plug Lainey Hamilton out, put her in there, and the system is gonna be the same. What gives you that?
Wait, hold up. No, go back to that. Go back and you said I'm saying that they just gonna plug Lainey Hamilton out and the system gonna be the same. What are you referring to? I said for side two and Johannes scoring wise. Statue, because of her size, would be, even though she's not the greatest defender, just on the fact she being 6'4" and Maureen Johannes is like 5'10", it's just, it gotta be somewhat better because it's a bigger player. Defense, even though they're about what offensively and defensively.
So you're saying that Satu and Johannes got the same offensive game?
Maureen Johannes is still getting a better offensive, she's a better shot creator. No. I was talking about, I heard that the trade would have been Maureen Johannes and Satu, right? And I said, as far as what you're getting, it's almost the same. Except a big.
When you lay your head on that pillow at night, you know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Chris Strong, my guy. He was on the panel earlier. Shout out to Chris. Thanks for all the content, Zoe. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the super chats. Y'all cutting up tonight, man. Again, that's why we got to keep the panel clean, because people in the chat listening, they want to support. So we got to make sure like that we doing our part when we come on the panel. Again, I always say this. We got a responsibility, not just to the conversation we having, but to the people that's listening. Let's give right information. Let's be on point with it. Let's not over talk each other. Watch language. We got people trying to support channels. Let's make sure we respecting stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. If we was on the street corner, if I didn't get super chats, I wouldn't care. I get paid by how many views I get. So let's just make sure my dollar signs don't turn red when I go look at my backstage. Yep. That's all I'm saying.
Now, Prince, you said you played a little Shannon Sharp part where you say he laid his head on the pillow.
Yeah.
Old boy need to lay his head on his pillow and go to sleep and don't even talk basketball no more.
I'm telling you, dog. I seconded that too. Like, what is he talking about, bro? Like, you gonna take an unproven offensive player over what Satu's done. Okay, have fun being the GM.
And all I can say to that, because maybe you're taking what I'm saying as this is my opinion outside of what's reported, what the journalists and sports anchors are putting out there in the ethos, and other reputable sports channels are putting out there in the ethos, either because there was conversations being happened, just like when we had a couple of days ago, that there's talks that third pick might be up because your girl that just came, I can't think of her name right now, Courtney Vandersloot, talks about she wants to play with a vet, so they're considering trading that pick. And now it's out there, and people are, twiddling their fingers like, damn, it really might happen, because conversations happen and people leak things. That's all I'm putting out there. I'm not going to throw too many words. I just want you to chew on that for a minute, let it rest. Ask whatever questions you may, because I don't want to be no confusion what I'm saying. I'm seeing in the chat confusion, and I'm seeing chat confusion on the panel. I want clarity as crystal as I can be.
Let me be the mediator. All you were saying, yeah, you're saying just what you've heard. You're just saying what you've heard from
exactly
other,
what I exactly, Key. Yo, you gotta trust the knowledge of a woman. You gotta trust the knowledge of a woman. Exactly, Key.
You're not.
You gotta love black women. They smart.
You're not saying that that's how you feel. You're not saying that you think Johannes is in comparison to Satu. You're saying that Dallas may be looking at replacing Satu's scoring with Marine Johannes' scoring, and that's what you've heard. But that's not what you think they should do, or that's not what you
exactly, Key. Exactly. From whoever's scouting it, they're looking at it like it might be a 1-for-1.
That's
you replacing it and getting back what you missed.
Well, they're gonna get fired as a scout then. Sorry. They're gonna get fired as a scout because a scout ain't thinking that, bro. Like, first of all, an overseas player ain't guaranteed to come over. So even if they trade, and let's say the overseas player is slated to come like next year, the year after next, that's a loss of a player on your bench with prolific scoring, and you're going to get that player assuming they're going to even be on that level. That's why I'm saying it's dumb. Now, if you're saying it's a player from college or a player from like a guaranteed they're coming, like they got that, then yeah. But them overseas players, bro, that's tricky because Atlanta last year drafted 2 of them and they ain't even come over. And they might not come over for another 3 years. So that's what I'm saying. A scout ain't looking at that. Yeah, an international scout's probably looking at that to try to come over here and say, yo, I got this player. They might be Satu like or whatever. But dog, if I can't have them on my roster next year, you looking dumb as a scout and a GM. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely right. Yo, yeah, you absolutely right. You're absolutely right, big bro.
That's directly tied to how much money they make over there as opposed to what they make in the U.S. and the WNBA. That's the reason why I agree with HD on that, because you're taking the gamble with drafting these players, and now you're going to make that kind of trade.
Wodie's thing will sound great because let's say they get the CBA done next year, right? And they get paid as much as they getting paid overseas, then that'll be good for her to come over, and then you could do that swap. But for this year, I don't know if that's going to shake, because think about it. You don't know. And then we don't even know if they're going to get the CBA done on time because they talking about lockout. Right. So it's so many hyperboles. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying that, okay, I can't compare a player overseas who's balling against that competition to over here, because Gabby looked good in the Olympics, but I've seen Gabby before when she played in Seattle and when she played a little bit for Chicago. She's okay when she's playing against real competition, but when she's going against somebody who ain't going to be in the league like Zoe's saying, she cook them. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I just want sold on her. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not going to take that chance as a scout and GM. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I want to put also some other information out there for that too. I don't know if it coalesces well, but another point though to think of, right? As much value as you say some of these international scouts and even our scouts here, whoever they got looking at these players. But it's funny though, right? Two international players right now are playing, one of them playing terrible competition. It's like, look at it, it's like some people play D1 and then some people play mid majors. Dominique Malonga is projected to be top 10 pick. But when you look at the league, she's playing Euro Cup, right? Which is a step down from Euro League. Matter of fact, I think even a step below that. But she's 19. She probably gonna need more time to develop. Probably won't come over after she get drafted. And then the level of competition she playing it's like she's like playing D2 level competition. But she's probably gonna be in the top 5 pick, right? So however they looking at her evaluating it though, if she shake out, forgive me if y'all disagree. I said if she shakes out with her athleticism, the girl can dunk off 2 with both hands and got a 3. She could be the second coming of Lisa Leslie. But that's if she shake out and it all shakes out. But she got, when it came to the Olympics, she got no burn in the gold medal game. So I don't know what that
Did you
says.
say the
But
second
just to
coming
say
of Lisa
something.
Leslie?
Second coming to Lisa Leslie, dog. She got
Woody
game
Mac, I
almost.
keep
She
telling you,
got
Woody
game
Mac.
from the
Hey,
rim
Woody
to the 3-point line.
Woody Mac, listen, Woody Mac. I don't know if you be on my channel a lot. On my channel, I don't even really do panels. Woody Mac, I got athletes looking at my channel, Woody Mac. I don't need them texting me when I wake up in the morning saying what y'all was over there talking about on your channel. Woody Mac, that's two different players. They have their games aren't even similar.
Boy.
Woody Mac, why would you
What I'm
compare
saying, she has the inside games though. She has the inside game and the outside game, and
but that's not Lisa
the
Leslie.
world of
That's not Lisa
possibility, the world of what I'm saying, the world of possibilities with the girl if she shake out, because again, her size, her raw athleticism, and her speed, and she has game in the post. She could be not only that, but like something totally different. That's if
All right,
it's,
give me
you know
another
what
name,
they say.
though. Give me
If was a
another
split.
name,
Wody,
If was a
Wody,
split.
did you watch Lisa Leslie, Wody? Did you watch Lisa Leslie growing up?
I was about
I'm
10
just
years old
asking.
I was about 10 years old when she was playing. All mine I
I could
catch
tell.
off the
I could
replay
tell.
off the YouTube.
Okay, I got you. I could tell. Okay, I got you. Go
But
ahead.
you know,
Go
it's
ahead,
on
Prince.
YouTube. It ain't hard to find. A lot of shit is on YouTube, bro.
No, I was
don't do her
watching Lisa
justice.
Leslie live on TV. But
Yeah,
go
I
ahead,
used to
Zoe.
watch.
You got it.
I watched Lisa Leslie when she was
Yeah.
at USC. That's how
Right.
far back I go. I saw her in college, and YouTube does not do her justice. So yeah, I understand what you. I get why you say what you say, because you were 10 years, you didn't know what you was looking at.
Right. Facts.
And
Go
again,
ahead, Zoe. You got it, Zoe.
Woody Mac, listen, Woody Mac. I'm not saying Malongo is gonna be a bad player. What I'm saying is their games are different. So when you compare people, I don't want you convincing the chat that Malongo gonna be Lisa Leslie type of player when she get over here. That's what I'm saying. I do a lot of breakdowns, so I want to make sure my chat is getting educated in the right way. That's all I'm saying.
That's all. Yeah, we're not saying.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not saying she bad or nothing. I don't want to put that pressure on her, dog. That's like saying
Look,
the
I
kid
just got
coming
a
out of
high
school
standard
gonna
on my
be
channel,
Kobe.
Woody Mac. I know it's different. I just got a high standard with information because I just got a high. I'm just sorry. That's just how I am.
Yeah. Shit. Well, didn't they say this about Darius Miles? They said this about Jason Richardson. They said it about J.R. Smith. Like, you know what I mean? The next, this, that, and the third. Vince, and like my memory, like
they
slightly
game
fails
styles
me with
were
some,
alike,
but
though.
Yeah, but that's not right though. But see, that's not right. But the reason they did that was to sell it to the casual person, bro. It's if you're a real basketball like player like Zoe or a basketball head like we are, bro, we didn't even see none of them players and those players. Like that's just a disservice to those players. You're even comparing them to that. That's why when people we were growing up, you know what they used to say? Everybody was the next Michael Jordan. And it's like,
everybody still is the next Michael Jordan.
and their career never panned out because as a person who's a scout and GM, you're thinking, oh, he's supposed to be like Mike. He ain't doing this. So that basically devalues how good that player is. That's why like a lot of players didn't pan out in the league, and a lot of them weren't bad players. They weren't. They just wasn't on that level of a Michael Jordan, but they still were good. That's why when I compare players, I talk about what they're great at. And then to me, a ceiling instead of potential works better because even if that player doesn't develop this and that to add on to what they're doing, that doesn't mean they're not a good to great player. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, nah, I'm sorry. Like,
how do we go from winning?
I agree. I agree. I agree with that.
Way to the top of the ladder, Lisa Leslie, bro.
I don't know how to. But I feel you show so. I don't know how much. I don't know how much anybody's really.
Concept come from?
Wait, Lisa Leslie?
No. What Malongo was being traded somewhere? Talking about her just being overseas and making an example because we were talking about
Yeah,
Johannes.
yeah. Like when we was like again earlier talking about okay, he can't really, and I don't want. I sometimes I got to freestyle because I don't remember word for word verbatim, but saying like using overseas talent or using overseas competition as a gauge to how good some of these international players can be. I think EuroLeague. In most cases, you can compare it to D1 because almost every one of those teams is like there's buku teams EuroLeague, but it's like the top tier, the EuroLeague competition. And I do because it's on YouTube too. You can actually go and watch every one of those full game replays. They put their games on YouTube and they got their own YouTube channel. So I've been following them heavy because I was researching a lot of the players. A lot of some of my favorite players play overseas. Like Kayla Thornton was playing for the Australian NBL team. Letitia Amir was playing for an NBL team. I did a video on Nadia Paul. She's playing for an NBL, that's Australian team. But anyway, right? So your girl, Gabby playing for Fenerbahce. And your girl Nika Me was over there. She got hurt like in a recent game. This side of the third, right? But almost every one of those, like, I don't remember how many teams, 12, 13, 14 teams, EuroLeague, they got like 2 or 3 WNBA players on it and then the rosters filled out with former WNBA players like Shavonte Salas, Emma Cannon is over there, Kelsey Bone is over there, Eliana Rupert, who just got switched over to, like every team, Natasha Howe's over there, so on and so forth, right? So you're kind of playing like the bench players from a WNBA team in some cases, every team you go against. But then, like I said, you step down to that next level, that Euro Cup, right? They got WNBA players in that too, but it's more teams, and ergo, it's more, room for like half-ass, half decent players. You know what I mean? Somewhat okay players. Then they got other leagues that's even less and less, and it just takes a step down. Dominique Malonga is playing like on the third step down tier of competition, but she's killing. She should be. So it's like, but she's about to be like the 5th pick off of that, and she ain't even get to play in the Olympics. So I'm saying, so they really going off of the girl could dunk.
Hey, Wody, where she played at? Where's she from? Where she played at?
She from France, and she only played in France.
Okay.
I mean, with Dominique,
and then the other player that's probably gonna be in the first round too, Asia Sigfa. She's 6'4". Like they comparing to Leone Fevich, but Leone Fevich probably is a little way better. But they comparing to Leone Fevich. They look, everybody looking for the next Leone Fevich, this, that, and the third, because that one shook out. She's also probably gonna be a first round pick. And same thing like with Malonga. All her competition is like D2 level competition if you want to use it in comparison. Asia Sigfa, the one who they probably projected if the FIBA want to take a risk, take her at the 8th pick, or she may be in the first one, but ain't no guarantee she gonna come over either. So it's again, I don't know, for the teams that can take the risk on a player like that, and hopefully 2 or 3 years later they get them and they shake and it shakes out. You got another Leone Fevich. Hey, great. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Prince, man, let's get back to let's get back to the meat and potatoes, bro. With all that being said, bro, you can't replace Lennon Hamilton with no dog on Marine, whatever her name is. You ain't, bro. She's not on Marina. She's not on Landon Hamilton level, bro. Simple as that. Period. She's not an all-star. She's not an all-defensive team performer. She's not Landon Hamilton. You trade Landon Hamilton, New York take a step back. Point blank. Period.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how they're gonna replace Kayla Thornton, because that was a big loss too.
Can't really replace that. I did like her on the team. Like I was loving our bench. Like I was like, yo, our bench. I was saying to people could be starters for other teams.
Wody Mac, do you agree with the trade? Like, do you want Satu to come since that's your team?
If they gonna give up Maureen Johannes, because she ain't played for us yet. But if Maureen comes over and we don't get it, but Maureen still comes over, she actually shows up to the team. We still got what Satu would have gave us if Maureen comes over. So that's why I'm not tripping either way. If she comes over.
I see what you're saying. So you feel like, okay, you don't want Satu. That's basically what you're saying. You don't want Satu.
No, he wants Satu,
No,
but
he
he don't
won't.
want to give up. He wants Satu, but he don't want to give up Laney Hamilton.
Nah.
That's
Yeah,
what he's
exactly.
saying.
He
If
gonna
they
have to
gonna
give
do
up
it for
Lenny
Marine
Hamilton.
Johannes, it makes the most sense to me. And
Right.
we're winning. And in a way, I feel like we're winning because at least I know as long as Sato is healthy, we actually got a player that's gonna show up. We have no idea if Marine Johannes is actually going to show up. So it's a
Exactly.
win for us.
I get what you're
It's a
saying.
win for us. We
The
got a
problem
player that's
is
actually present.
the problem is you're gonna have to give up Lenny Hamilton. Dallas not green, bro. They won't let them.
Yeah, I know Dallas niggas not green. I damn sure I give y'all that. Y'all is not green. Y'all niggas drive a hard motherfucking bargain. But if I
Hey,
tell you, hey, just
man.
hold
Whoa,
on.
whoa,
My
whoa,
bad, my
whoa.
bad,
Woody Mac.
my bad, my
Woody
Bro,
bad.
Mac,
You
you
know,
gotta
come
go,
on.
man. It was good having you up here. You gotta go, man. You gotta go.
On this
Come
man.
on, man.
Listen.
Showtime. I know that dollar sign gonna be red in the morning.
Nah, it's not. It's
Man.
not. It's
No,
not.
you
Yeah,
about
you
3
got
minutes. You about
benefit.
3
You
minutes
got
in. You'll be all right. You
yeah.
Nah,
3
You
minutes
got
in.
the
Hey,
benefit of
trust.
you got the
Trust me.
benefit of being late night. So
Hey,
All
they'll
right.
see your
Yeah.
time. They'll
Be
see
all
your
right.
time stamp and see you late night. So you know, it's
See,
like being
Zoe.
on. It's like TV.
Yo, Zoe, if it was like early in the day, like let's
Yeah.
say we did it around like 1 or 2, then
Yeah.
your stuff will stay like yellow. But because it's so late, they not gonna trip.
All
Right.
right. Man.
But still,
But
though, the man.
nonetheless,
I'm gonna have to
though.
So
clip
you
that out
so
Man,
though.
you
look,
straight,
Nonetheless,
hold
but
on.
hold up,
The
no.
man.
hold up. I
Go
gotta
ahead.
apologize to Prince. My bad, Prince, for
Yeah,
earlier
I'm gonna have to
saying
clip
the
that
N
out though,
word.
because remember my video was about the Hidalgo breakdown, so I'm gonna have to
Right,
clip all that out of there. That's why I really don't let panels up when I do my breakdowns because
right,
people
right,
go back
right,
and listen to that.
right.
But Prince, you said, bro. You said, you kept it simple, bro. Man, no cussing, no saying
Yeah,
any word.
he straight disrespected.
Platform, bro.
Hey man, like you agree, like golly,
And
like,
then he didn't answer your question. That
he
he has a
didn't.
hard time answering questions. That's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of guys. They have a hard time asking questions. They get off track, start talking about other stuff, bro.
But
Yeah,
just think about
he
just
lost me
think
though.
about it though. Yeah, but just think about like all I'm saying is, bro, they're not finna take no Johannesburg or whatever. They not doing that for no Satu, bro. Like you're giving up either Laney and that 7 together, bro. I'm sorry. They not finna take no Johanna because listen, if she decide, okay, I ain't coming over then, what Dallas got in return?
Nothing.
I mean, not Dallas, but what what Dallas got in return? Nothing. You'll get the 7 pick, but you ain't gonna have nothing.
Right.
Look at them. Look, y'all. Y'all don't pay attention. That Kelsey Plum, Joy Lord trade set the market. That's how
Yeah.
it goes.
Mm-hmm.
If you pay attention to sports, especially basketball, everybody waits for that first domino to fall, and then
Right.
that sets the market. So other teams follow suit behind that. You know, you saw
But
the
you know,
AT
what
trade
surprised
was
me,
the
show?
draft pick. Go ahead.
Hey,
But you know
hold
what
on though, man.
surprised
Hold
me?
on though, man. Hold
Oh,
on though. Hey, let me get a shout out to my dude KJ Green from Tulane. He be listening to the channel. I see my dude got in the game today. I trained him this summer when I went back
Oh,
home.
salute.
Shout out to him for getting 3 minutes in today's game, even though Tulane lost, man. But shout out to KJ, man. He a freshman, man. He a freshman. He from Georgia. Shout out to him for finally getting in the game, man.
GA,
And he
baby.
had 2
GA.
points.
Our
Shout out to
cousins.
KJ, man.
Our
But again,
cousins.
look. Hold on. I got another super chat, man. Hey, Chris.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to my dude. Shout out to my dude, Chris Strawn, man. $100 super chat is more about talking over people than the language. Yeah, Chris. That's what I'm trying to tell him, man. Like it's appreciate that, Chris, man. Appreciate that, Chris. Hey, Chris, for your $100 super chat, man. Come back on in the backstage. Send me your email or put it in the chat. I'm gonna send you something, man. I'm gonna send you something. Put your thing in the email. Again, people work hard for their money. I'm gonna send you a item of your choice, man. T-shirt or hoodie. I am Zoe T-shirt or hoodie, man. Put your email in the chat for me, Chris.
For sure.
Facts, big facts.
Yo,
Appreciate that $100 chat, and I'm gonna leave that up there till it run out, Chris. I'm gonna leave that up there. Appreciate that, Chris. But yeah, man, just keep the show clean. No over talking nobody. Come on, man. Like I don't even like getting out of character, man. I like keeping it cordial. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm from the city, so we could do that. But let's go. But what you had, show?
No, I'll go ahead. Go ahead, Keith.
I was just gonna say, I feel like another team will have a better chance at getting Satu than New York. For some reason, I feel like that, but I don't know. Or would be smarter.
Well, Phoenix is looking at her too.
Right.
So.
Well, I think it's gonna come down to Phoenix and New York. I think New York. I mean, it sounds like she wants to play with her sister.
Yeah.
They do have a pick. They do have the players. The question is, should New York make the move? And again,
right. That's the $1,000 question.
What do y'all think New York needs though, Brass? If you look at New York, because we kind of covered them last year when they were doing the Aces. You was on the live stream. What do y'all think New York needs now that they lost Thornton? Because that's a big hole.
Not Satu.
Replace her. You got to replace her with another defender.
Yeah.
Who though?
Because you got your offense because Jaquel, it runs through her and Stewie. And then you got Sabrina whenever she's hot, she'll get some shots up, and then Phoebich's offense. But if you don't have no Thornton and everything, you're going to be in trouble because when Laney go to the bench, you ain't got no shutdown defender once she go to the bench.
Hey,
and then
that's the big thing though. Liberty don't got no bench.
Right.
Vanishlu gone, Thornton go. Like, they don't got no bench.
They ain't got none.
I just thought about that.
Yep. So they need to fill that bench up, and getting Satu ain't gonna help them. That's gonna digress them. They're gonna go back a step.
What pick they have?
They got the 7th pick.
Yeah. I actually believe they one of them teams that need to draft. Because Stu is 30 years old. JJ is not a spring chick. They're gonna have to use their draft. I'll give them, y'all, to be honest. I'll give them like another 1 or 2 years, depending on what happened. 26 free agents. I think they're gonna fall off. They're gonna be one of them teams to fall off.
You think
I think they reached their ceiling. That was the championship.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about it, though.
You think y'all think Sabrina
they went all in last year to win a championship, and they did.
Sabrina, well, New York needs a superstar, so I can see Sabrina still being there. They drafted her to be the face. So
listen, when that Portland franchise come,
that's another one. Yeah.
Because remember, Sabrina's from there. She's from that area.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Did you guys hear?
Chris up here? Chris, what you had, Chris? What you had, man? Well, they appreciate the $100 super chat. Well, actually, 125. Let me make sure. Yeah,
yes, sir.
125, man.
No problem at all, sir. I appreciate your content and you letting everybody get around to chat. And it's good to talk women's basketball. Look,
it feels good to know my hard work being rewarded, man. Again, people be seeing the stuff I put together. They be thinking that's easy. That's not easy. I be putting in days doing that stuff, man. Again, that's why somebody wrote me on Instagram one day and said, one day your fans, your subscribers gonna appreciate what you be doing one of these days. I was like,
none of this stuff easy, so that's why y'all need to hit the like button at all times.
Yes, sir. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Your favorite content creators, super chat is a bonus, cash out. I always support, but look, hit the like button.
Yep.
Click on the video, hit the like button. That's the most important thing. This is not easy. It can be very stressful, because not only you want to give out the right information, you also want your audience to be entertained too.
Right.
This is the easy part right here, where we're all just sitting around bullshitting. But where he had to actually put together the Hannah Hidalgo mixtape, where he's highlighting.
That is the hard part.
Right? Yeah. Amen.
Yeah,
I've had to do that shit too. So, for real. But did you guys hear about? You just mentioned a new franchise. Did you guys hear about today that Candace Parker and Peyton Manning were trying to get a team
Asheville
in Tennessee?
It's
Yeah,
already in
Yeah.
the
I heard
works.
about that.
Tennessee
Yeah.
something, but they got like blue and
Nashville.
white colors.
It's the Tennessee. It's gonna be in Nashville. It's the Tennessee
Yeah,
Summits.
yeah.
Will
It's
they come
named
with the
after
Portland team or they gonna
Coach
be the year
Pat
Summitt.
after?
Summit.
Yeah,
You got
Pat
the
It's gonna be
Summitt.
Portland team
2026.
too.
Portland
Because the
come, I
Portland
think,
team is
either next year or
2026.
the year after.
They come
Next
next
year,
year.
yeah, they come next year with Toronto.
Yeah, they
Okay.
come next year. Portland.
No, that's what I was saying. I was like Tennessee trying to come with Portland and Toronto, or they gonna wait till 27.
Well, they're
I would
bidding.
wait. I would
They're
wait till
bidding.
27.
They
They
gotta
still working on that.
pick. They're all bidding.
Oh,
Because
they bidding on
Milwaukee,
it. Oh, so they not the actual. They bidding on the. They putting the team in Tennessee. They just a group that's
yeah,
bidding on it.
Yeah,
Right.
Kansas
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Spark.
thought
Yeah.
they was
Yeah.
starting the team.
Yeah, you
yeah,
got
and
people like
Milwaukee,
Candace
I think
Parker.
is ahead. I ain't gonna say they're ahead of them, but Milwaukee is another team that's bidding. I think there's
I
one
love
other
this,
one as
man.
well.
I love
But
this. I
the
love
key,
this.
hold on. I feel some kind of way.
Why?
This is my problem with the W right now, though. Okay, you cool. Add on the team in Portland. Add on the team in
Yeah.
Milwaukee. Add on the team in Toronto. But how dare y'all not bring back the Houston Comets?
Man, for real, we don't got no team here, man. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, when it comes to
Even the
bidding,
shop. It's messed up what they did to the shop.
That's like taking away the Bulls in the NBA. That's like
Yeah.
taking them.
I mean, when it comes to bidding, it's a lot of politics that goes into it, and I think that's what it comes down to. I believe there's a market there, though, so I don't even want to believe that. But that's the type of things that they look into before they award who is going to
You don't even got
actually
to
be the
believe.
team.
There's a women's basketball market in Houston. You don't got to
No,
believe.
Absolutely.
I know that's fine. So somebody, I don't know, but it's not the WNBA is my point. It's somebody has to bid, but nobody's bid yet. I don't know
I'm
why.
surprised the Rockets owners ain't bid on it.
If
'Cause they
I'm the
bid on
Rocket
everything.
owners,
He cheap.
if I'm
Nah,
the
he not
Rocket
gonna do it
owners
'cause he
or
cheap.
Dallas, if I'm Dallas too, Dallas is
Yeah.
the highest value team in the league, which is, I ain't gonna be an ass. Sorry, but it's surprising that Dallas is the most value team. But if I were either one of them, I would try to bring back the Houston Comets. That's immediate success.
That's
would've
actually
brought them back.
crazy. Where did you hear that stat, Key? That they're the most high value team? I would think that like Angel or Caitlin's team
Yeah.
would be like the most high
I
value
would have
team.
thought the
Or
same
New York.
thing.
Or New York. Where'd you
I
hear
thought
that?
the same thing, but coming into this year, right now, I don't know. I don't know. Next year, it might be Indiana or Chicago, but I
So when
wouldn't
you
even
say
think
high value though, Key, what you mean? Like the money they
they
bring
did
in, or their work for like the team? How much it
whatever
costs to
the
buy them?
the words they use was valuation. You know what that
So
but
you're
that
talking about
could
like
be-
the team.
like if they was to sell it right now.
Yeah. You're talking about the price of the team. Yeah.
Yes.
Give it
That's
time.
interesting.
They'll bring it
I
back.
mean, I know that's
Give it
gonna
time.
change, but right now, yeah, it is Dallas, surprisingly, which is so funny because they saying Paige don't want to go there because it's such a small market and stuff.
That's
but
what I'm saying. That's why I was so crazy confused. That is wild.
Hey,
Okay.
Key, I don't know.
Man,
I had to
dog,
go look at
Paige.
that because I thought it was the Aces. I'm right. Like it's on the WNBA thing. The Aces are worth 140. Seattle Storm is worth 135. New York Liberty is worth 130. Phoenix 105. Dallas is only worth 75. And then Atlanta Dream is at 55.
I don't know if it was coming into this. I'm telling you, I seen it. So I don't know if it's like now they're not worth that no more, but they were. Let me see if I can find what I was.
Man,
Yeah, like
Paige
because I'm
Paige
looking at
won the dollar.
the sports betting, the WNBA franchise valuation. Vegas is number one. Dallas is in 11th. Because Chicago Sky is 5th, Indiana Fever is 6th, Sparks are 7th, tied with Minnesota, and Connecticut and Mystics are tied at 8th.
So who's 1 and 2?
Laces and Storm. I mean Aces
And
and
then
Storm.
third,
The
Aces and
Laces,
Storm, and then the Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty and Phoenix and Chicago Sky is the top 5. So the top 5 is Aces, Storm,
That
Liberty,
makes
Mercury,
sense
and
though.
Sky.
That makes sense though.
Yeah, because that's big
because
market.
the air, those are big market teams and
Yeah.
stuff. So
And
yeah, that
anything in
makes
Las
sense.
Vegas is gonna be high price. So that's why I was like, I figured Las Vegas would be one because anything in Vegas is high price.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the NBA team they try to put there is the highest, gonna be the highest rated team
Hey,
evaluation for a startup.
See if you could find that thing, Key, because I want to see that.
Yeah. I need to see what they talking about. I didn't think Dallas was up
Yeah,
there. Because honestly,
I
I
didn't
live in
either.
Texas. I'm in Dallas all the time. I got stores in Dallas. The wings aren't celebrated in Dallas like that at all. I'm talking restaurants. You know, in restaurants you'll have jerseys up when you like in Dallas.
Yep.
Anybody in the chat who live in Dallas, they'll vouch for like look, that the wings aren't celebrated in Dallas like that. They don't
At
got no
all.
billboards. They don't got no jerseys in your Texas rural houses. None of that.
That's why they're trying to get Paige to come there, man, because that's gonna change everything for them.
Yep.
They're trying to get Paige there big time.
Oh yeah.
You know, I didn't think Dallas. I was shocked when she said that. I had to go look. I was like, that's new to me.
Right.
No, I'm not surprised by that though. I'm not.
Yeah.
Dallas more of that's Cowboy Nation. You know, Dallas comes second. And then you got the baseball team, right?
Yeah.
The Rangers. They're the Rangers.
Texas
They
Rangers,
love the Rangers. Yeah, they love the Rangers.
Yeah. So, you know,
and they got the
overshadowed.
Dallas Stars too.
Yeah, the Stars. I forgot the hockey team. Yeah, they hot too.
That overshadowed.
all
Dallas
four of
gonna
them
have
are
to start
above them.
winning. Dallas,
All four of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got all four major sports there. Yeah.
Because even in Houston, most Houstonians, they Cowboys and Rangers fans. You got your Astro fans, but I call them Mayweather fans because a lot of them ain't used to support the Astros like that. When they started winning them World Series without Altuve, them they started buying the jerseys. But most of your Dallas like residents, your Houston residents, they Rangers and Dallas Cowboys fans.
Yep.
Everybody a Cowboy fan, boy. Wow, bro.
They stay catching L's.
Y'all lay off now. We got 5 of them things now. Don't get twisted now.
I gotta go get the VHS, man. I'll be right back,
Brad.
I gotta go get the VHS, Brad.
Don't act like the history only goes back 10 years, dog. We've been around a while, dog. We got icons. We got icons in the Hall of Fame, dog. Just don't get it twisted.
Hey, look.
We're trash.
While I'm still thinking about
we're
it,
trash. I get it. We're
still
trash
thinking about
right
it.
now. Jerry Jones has got us in the gutter. But damn it, don't erase history. Okay, don't erase history.
Showtime in HD. Y'all wasn't up here. Y'all how much y'all trying to offer DJNA?
85 or 88.
It depends on if you're trying to win this year or you trying to tank for better draft picks.
I mean, it has to do it.
She got 78 half last year, right? 78 and a half?
Yes,
So,
No, she got 70. It was 74.
The Chicago,
7 and 4?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going for 85 or 88.
Y'all know how much cap space Chicago got?
Until they match. They can go back and forth as long as free agency going on.
Okay, if they could keep going back,
It really won't be back and forth. What will happen is they'll put the qualifying offer, which they already did, but they can't announce it to the first. So on the first, every team who wants to offer her. So I know there's rumors about teams offering her, but legally,
hey, yo, Prince, I'm finna switch phones, Prince. I'll be right back. I'm finna switch phones. I'll be right back.
Legally, you can't know the pricing, but behind the scenes they know the pricing. But legally, they're not supposed to actually know because it's not official until the first. Once you start signing, that's when offers can be announced. So what will happen is they'll like all the teams who want to be in the bid for DJNA Carrington, they'll put their bid in to match the offer. The crazy thing is, like, the Suns can't wait. They got a memoriam period, which I think is like 72 hours or something like that to match. Like they can't wait until the last minute. Now they got a timeline on if they're gonna match it or not. So they can't just sit around getting all these bids in. They got from the first bid.
Hey, yo, Prince, drop the link.
From the first bid, not the last one. Want me to drop it in the private?
No, drop it in the chat so I can come back in. I got to switch phones.
All right, I just put it in there. So yeah, Key, the back and forth is really going to be okay. This is everybody price. Is the Suns going to match? What is the Suns willing to match? The Suns then got to come with their highest offer, so it can't be back. They got to come with their highest offer, and then teams get to match that.
The Suns have 10 days to match the offer.
Yeah, you only got so long.
Based off, look, but I'm just I don't believe they're gonna match. I don't
Me
look. I'm
neither.
looking. They let Brianna Jones walk. They let her walk away. Y'all don't see what's going on. This team's looking
I mean,
to
they blowing
tank.
up. They clearly
Yeah.
blowing
Our
up.
show, being that they're blowing up show, what they'll try to do is they'll probably try to match her offer and do a signing trade.
That's
That way
why I
they can
said
get something back for her.
this. Why I'm telling y'all, it makes sense for Chicago. They have their pick.
Yeah.
They have their
Yeah, we
first
give you
round.
your pick back. Yeah.
How you gonna tank without your pick? Like I
Yeah.
said, that's like my
Exactly.
club was
So you
yeah.
want to trade our pick to get next year to get Dejanay?
That second, no, listen to me. That 2026 Connecticut first round pick. That pick right there, that could be the first pick in the draft next year. Especially if they
Yes.
tank it. How you gonna tank this year without that pick? You're
Right.
gonna be losing games, and Chicago gonna get the pick.
That's why I say they're gonna try to do a sign and trade because they don't got their first round pick. So they're
That's why
gonna
I said
they're
it
gonna
make
match
more
any
sense.
offer, and they're gonna try to do a keeper and do a sign and trade because they got to get a pick back for her. They can't let her walk.
But that's why I feel like I don't know. That's my thoughts though. Because I feel like we could use that pick to do something else. I don't think we need to use that pick to get Dejanay. I think we
What
just
pick?
offer the 2026 one, the 2026 pick. We could use that to do something else, to get somebody else.
But I don't think we got to trade a pick. Like all we got to do is just
That's what
offer
I'm
them the
saying,
bread,
HD.
and then we're good to go. I think the pick comes in like they're looking to trade to try to get like a Ariel Atkins or some players like that over. But other than that, they're not finna trade for Dejanay.
Okay.
They just gonna straight out just buy
But
her,
this is
buy her to come over.
And
This the
that's what
thing
I'm
though.
saying, HD.
If you Connecticut, I want y'all to think about this. Just think about this for a second because what y'all saying is true. If I'm Connecticut and I'm finna tank, I'm starting over. How am I tank when I don't even own my own pick? And this team right here is trying to get my player.
I got you, Showtime. So it's 2 years though, right? So this year they're tanking, but next year they're tanking too. So 2027 they can
Right,
get
that's
Juju
the
or
one they're
Yeah,
Hannah.
betting on.
2027 is the Juju and Hidalgo draft.
Yeah, and that's the one
Okay.
they betting
So
on.
you gonna I never in my life seen a team tank. I'm talking about tank without their pick.
Yeah, you can't take without a pick. You need first round picks.
If they wasn't tanking, then they would have it seemed like to me they would have kept a competitive team. They let all their best players go. Looks like to me they tanking now.
Do they have a facility coming or something? Because if they did, then they probably waiting for 2026 to go grab a free agent.
It don't make this team gonna be terrible. Connecticut
they're gonna be
terrible.
trash. Yeah.
I
So that's what I'm telling y'all. It don't make sense. Why would they wait y'all? So you gonna waste a whole year and get nothing in return?
They're gonna waste 2 years because they got no facility coming. They got no players coming next year because, like you said, they don't have no draft picks. They're right
Because they still got Mabry out there, right?
They're gonna
For how
trade her away
long?
too, probably.
For how long?
Well, I mean, look, Mabry's on the contract, I think, till after this year.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to try to move her to get some picks or something. But I don't know how much she's going to be worth. They probably going to do like Chicago did, have her play the first half of the season and then move her at the middle of the season before it gets to the trade deadline.
This why I got to give credit to I got to give them credit for this. They knew what they was doing, collecting them draft picks. Now I'm trying to see what they're gonna do with all these assets because they don't have the talent, but they can make some moves now. They got the third most cap space, and you got draft.
Well, they got a pick. Hold on, they got a pick for this year because remember they traded Alyssa Thomas.
Next year.
They got the
12 I thought it was
pick.
for this year.
No.
They got the 12 pick. No, they got the 12 pick for this year. Show they traded for Natasha Cloud and Rebecca Allen in the pick, and they traded Alyssa Thomas and Ty Harris for Natasha Cloud, Becca Allen, and the 12 pick. Am I right? Show the 12 pick this year.
Yes, sir.
I'm
talking about next year, 26.
No, I understand that. I'm saying Connecticut got a pick in this year's draft at 12.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They got the 12 pick from Phoenix.
But next year, I think it's a pick swap. It's not they still got a pick, but it's gonna get swapped. Like if they finish last, then they'll just get swapped. For us, we'll swap with them.
That's what I'm telling you. Why did they don't make okay?
No, I feel what you're saying. You're
I never
right.
seen
It
that
don't
in
make
Houston.
sense. It
Saying.
don't make sense. You're right. It don't make sense. You're right.
What I'm saying is, I don't think we
Like for
should.
example, I know y'all probably don't know this. The Brooklyn Nets they traded with Houston to get their picks back because they tanking this year.
Right.
So I'm looking at like, okay, it probably be best Connecticut do the same thing. They might want to get their pick back for next year. I'm not talking about this year, 2025.
Right.
They finna tank this whole year to that 25 seeds. They're gonna be terrible. They're gonna be a bottom 3 team. The way this roster looking right now. Okay, so they going to a lottery. They don't even got no pick. That's Chicago. They're gonna flip that.
Hold on. I'm
another
looking
year.
at the thing. I'm confused. Hold on. I'm looking at the thing. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Stop sharing this one. So this is the draft order. Hold on. So I'm confused at what pick they got. Was it 2025? I mean 2025 or 2026?
26. Chicago got their 26 pick.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about because Minnesota got the 12th pick.
No, the 12th pick is from this year. The 12th pick from this year.
That pick from Chicago.
That's Minnesota pick. Minnesota has the 12th pick. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they got the 12th pick.
Oh,
Minnesota
my bad. It's the pick from it's the 13th pick, I believe, because it's going into the
13th pick.
I think so. Yeah, it's one of them picks. I think it's the 13th pick. Yeah, it's 13th pick because that's what they got, the 13th pick. So the beginning of the second round.
Oh, so they got a second round pick.
Right. So they gonna be ugly.
Man.
They ugly.
Yeah,
I seen that link key.
That's what I saw. Now, like I said, that probably changed, but that was.
So let me ask y'all this though, because I had this screen up here. Let me ask y'all this, because we keep talking about who gonna be good, who gonna be bad, who replaces who in the playoffs. Because I'm looking at this list.
Yeah,
somebody two or three people dropping off the playoff list. Because Chicago getting in, we want Chicago getting in there. I think the Sparks are gonna be better. They're gonna have a fighting chance.
Oh, the Sparks gonna be in there. The Sparks and Dream gonna be up there. Like off GP.
Y'all think the Sparks gonna make the playoffs?
Heck yeah. I think
the
they
Sparks
are
gonna make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you think the bottom teams is gonna be?
I think we get. I mean, depending on what Jeff do, I think we get in that eighth spot. I think we get that 8th spot, depending on what he do. Because if he gets Dejanay, and then let's say he flip like a next year pick to get like a Atkins or somebody, then we'll get in at that 8th or 7th. But if he don't do that,
so you
then
got some that's coming out,
right?
And maybe I think Atlanta gonna be better than they were last year.
They are. I got Atlanta in the
that's
top
what I'm saying.
4.
Showtime. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Okay,
I see one team in the playoff bracket, man.
Well,
I see one team.
Okay, so
the Sun and Mystic gonna drop.
You think the Mystics gonna drop?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
But the Mystics made the playoffs.
They almost did.
No, I got a hot take.
No, the Mystics didn't make the playoffs.
They didn't make it. Yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a hot take.
What's up? What's up, Showtime?
I think the Sparks gonna be on the outside looking in.
Nah. Why you say
that now?
Why you say that?
I don't see enough defense.
Yeah, that is true. They ain't got no defense.
Back.
Well, she's gonna be injured, like not injured.
But
she's coming off injury.
Yeah, they ain't got no. They ain't got no defense.
I don't know about this fit. They don't have a. They don't have a point guard.
The Mercury gonna be higher.
Who gonna be their point guard?
Well, Kelsey Plum, but who knows how good she'll be at the point
guard.
I think Kelsey Plum gonna be there too. Because Rasheed gonna go to the 3
combo.
Ari is gonna be that point guard.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Chris.
You said Odyssey?
What they still? Yeah, they might. Yeah, they might get Odyssey back.
I think Sims gonna be their point guard.
Yeah, Sims gonna come back. I think.
Y'all, if they start lining up, Sims, Kelsey Plum, Rikia Jackson, Derrick Hammond, and Cameron Brink, they're gonna be on the outside looking in.
I don't know. That's a good starting lineup though.
Okay. Yeah. Remember I told you now.
The Fever made it that far without defense. That's not a lie.
Okay. Remember what I told you now, it looks good.
I gotta see who on that bench. Who on that bench?
That's a fact.
They got
Zaya Chris, Harry McDonald, Ray Burrell.
Now they might get knocked out. They might get swept the first round, but
They gonna be the Phoenix Suns or the WNBA. Score a lot of points, but they're gonna give up a lot of points, and they're gonna be up and down.
Okay, so
Connecticut,
what do you
Dallas, and
think?
the Mystics are definitely being in the 4 people missing the playoffs. Those 3 out of 4, definitely.
Dallas, Sun.
What I'm saying, if you look at this list though, only one team. I see only one team falling out of here, and that's the Sun. The Liberty gonna make it, Fever gonna make it, Dream gonna make it, Lynx gonna make it, Aces gonna make it, Storm gonna make it, Mercury's gonna make it definitely.
A Dream is up in the air because their style is so weird after they took on Brittany Griner's contract, and they got so like you want to run if you got Howard, but you want to slow it down if you got BG.
That gives you different dynamics though. You just made my
But
point.
listen, they got a different style. That's going to mess everybody up, dog. And then Alicia, because see, listen, they just brought Brianna Jones in too. Then you got Kimbrough off the bench. She a beast off that bench. They're gonna be tough.
Listen to this though, Chris. Here's the thing though, Chris. What they need to do is
I am too. I'm mad too.
What they need to do is they need to start Brianna Jones and bring BG off the bench.
Brianna Jones over there?
Yeah, they picked up Brianna Jones. Yep.
What?
See,
I told you. I told you.
Hey, Chris.
I told you, man. They could be dangerous. I told you.
Ryan Howard missed a lot of time too.
That is true too. That is true too.
And Jordan Canada, they missed some.
No, I got Alicia Gray. Alicia Gray better.
Yeah, Alicia Gray.
She a lot better.
We disagree on that, but I mean they're both good.
Well, we'll disagree then, because Ryan Howard is not messing with Alicia Gray on a good day. Because Alicia Gray don't go cold. Alicia Gray don't go cold at all. You can go watch every game from the past 5 years, and they was on the same team together. Alicia Gray never go cold. Alicia Gray stay consistent. Ryan Howard have a game where she hot, and then she have another game where she like 5 for 30 or something.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest with
you.
I agree with that on the offensive end, but Ryan Howard's a better defender. I hope they play each other.
No, she's not. No, she is not, bro. Who did she shut? Who did she shut down? Who she shut down?
Chris, I disagree, Chris.
No, I'm asking who she shut down, because I seen Alicia Green lock up a lot of guards.
I disagree, Chris.
All right,
I disagree with you there, my brother.
Okay, I'm getting a lot of disagreement. Okay, we'll agree to disagree, but I hope they play each other one-on-one in our rivalry.
And she gonna
hey, Chris, don't let them break you, Chris. Don't let them break you.
You gonna find out who the big sister is, who the little sister is.
Yeah, we will, because Ryan taller and lankier.
That don't mean anything. That's cool.
She Paul George is.
I mean,
Paul George was amazing when he was young. He's trash now, but when he was under 24, before he busted his ass in the Olympics, he was amazing.
Okay, and what did he do? He go out there, score 20, 30 points, and then he score 5, 6 points in this game.
He challenged LeBron for the best player in the East. He wasn't better than LeBron, but he.
And what happened Game 7? He scored 8 points.
Hey, he ain't LeBron. I said that, but he challenged him.
Yeah.
Look, man, whatever. Let's go to the next thing, man. Because
so we got Chicago fighting for the #1 pick in 2026.
Not fighting. We'll get it if we keep the pick.
We get the #1 pick.
Yes, we get to pick swap with them if the Sun is bad.
In 2026.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all really think Connecticut finna? Y'all gonna see.
Connecticut finna be bad.
Connecticut not y'all. All right.
Be terrible. They're tanking.
Listen to me. Just listen. Just listen. What I'm saying is, if we could just offer Dejanay enough so that the Connecticut isn't enticed to match it, we could just get her outright like that. I don't see why we would trade back our 2026 pick. Why do that when we could just outbid them and keep our 2026 pick? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we don't have to trade for Dejanay though. Dejanay, we just
hold on.
All right.
HD, me and you are on the same page.
What y'all saying? Yeah. Correct. Okay. All right. Put yourself in Connecticut shoes. Hey, y'all got our pick, and you want my player. We want our pick back. We start no. You don't think they're gonna say that?
Then they could keep Dejanay, bro.
Okay.
I'm just being real. Like they can keep.
I don't think we necessarily.
Because listen, I love Dejanay, but I'm not giving up a 10 for her or a 3. She's good, but I ain't doing that.
It's
Yeah, I don't.
So this right here is the 2026 first
Oh, my
round.
bad.
This
Yeah.
is the potential 2026 first round. This is the
right.
players. Top
And
12.
think of and hold on.
And I mean, I don't want that
And
pick, man.
See, the problem with y'all not
no,
understanding
but
is this.
listen, Zoe, you don't want the pick. That's fine, but package it up for something else and someone else. Not.
Oh,
for
you're not saying. You're
Dejanay.
saying basically.
Yes.
Key. You're saying Dejanay
Right.
isn't good enough for the number one pick.
That's
We
all
get
I'm
something better.
saying.
We got a better
Y'all
option.
missing
Right.
it. Y'all
Right.
missing it. Y'all missing it.
I'm not missing it, show.
Pay
I'm
attention
not
to what they
missing it.
trying to do though. They saying forget this rebuild stuff. Hey, everybody, 26 free agents. We brought in Carrington. We brought in Courtney Vandersloot. We
Right.
headed in the right direction. We're not rebuilding. Y'all ain't getting it. they don't care about them. Look, listen to me. They would get rid of this third pick if a star player come available. They get rid of all
Yeah.
them picks.
Yeah,
They're not
absolutely. But
keeping
If a
Dejanay,
star player.
yeah, but if it was like
Star.
an Ariel Atkins, yeah, I would go for it. But if it's
They seem
Dejanay,
desperate to me.
I'm not doing it.
They seem desperate to me to get rid of them picks.
We don't gotta be
We'll
desperate.
see
back.
though. We'll see. Either way, I'm cool with them. Look, either way, I know we all want the same thing. That's win eventually. So,
But everybody keep dancing around the question I'm asking though. Nobody really answering the question. The question is, how important is the 2026 first round pick?
It's not important. It's not important. I'm trading it.
Or trade.
No,
I'm
you can trade it,
trading
but
it.
trade it for something else.
I'm
So
trading it.
nobody keeping the first round pick.
Which pick?
No,
The first round pick for 2026.
You could trade it for something else.
Okay.
I think it's important because you will have a high pick because you got the trade with the Connecticut Sun, so you will have a high pick. And I'm trading that for a 2027 first round pick for a team that's going to be trash because 2027 is loaded. No, I'm just swapping.
So you're trading the pick back a year. Showtime saying we need to package that pick.
Y'all, as a matter of fact, you know what? You know what I do? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna rush to trade that pick this year. I'm gonna wait. Once teams see how bad Connecticut is, trust me, I tell you.
They're gonna be coming to you for that pick.
Facts.
That's time I literally been saying that, and you.
He was really saying that though. He was saying.
And trust me, I tell you.
Saying that. What's going
Hey, one thing I know about sports. Every single year you have a disgruntled.
Hey, Showtime pulled the pootie tag.
Hey, look, one thing I know about sports.
Outside. The boys show is hot, Fred.
Hey, every single year you always have a disgruntled superstar. Somebody gonna come available.
Yeah.
And Chicago gonna pull out that trick bag, and next thing you know, they're gonna shock the world, and they're gonna pull out that draft picks, and they're gonna swap out another player, and bang.
So they got they pick for the first round too, right? So they got Connecticut pick.
Chicago got all the chess moves. The only thing Chicago don't have is tradable assets outside of their two young.
Yeah, they got the picks. They got the cap space. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't got no tradable assets.
We just can't match salaries. We don't got nothing to match salaries.
They don't have to. They got draft picks. I mean, they got cap space.
it ain't even. It's not even just that, dog. All outside of Miller and Angel, man, everybody else just expendable like garbage. Like I ain't gonna hold you. We ain't finna get none of them off.
They can take.
They've been trying to trade Dana since the beginning of last season.
I would keep Isabel Harrison as a veteran presence, but I agree. Everybody else, they fucking get the fuck gone. If we can get
we gotta watch the F-bomb.
My bad.
Look, Isabel Harrison, no, I'm not like Izzy. I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing. If I can get Tina Charles to come off the bench for me, I'm getting her over Izzy. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Well, you got Isabel though. Not Isabel. What's her name? Elizabeth E. Will. You got E. Will already though.
Yeah, but dog, E. Will can't do what Tina could do. Tina beast at that 4. Because I can move E. Will to that 5, and I got Charles at that 4. In some lineups, I can have Tina at the 5 and Angel at the 4. I can flip them out.
I'm with you. I agree. But
if I can get her to come off the bench. Now, if she can't come off the bench, then I'm with Chris. That's your name, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm with Chris. I'll try to get Izzy back because I don't think nobody gonna really go after Izzy. I don't really see it.
I think we want something different than that front office want. I'm peeping how they moving. See, y'all ain't, I see exactly what's gonna happen.
All right, so
What they finna trade
I
the
guarantee
third
you,
and
I
10th
bet
pick?
any kind of
They
money.
finna trade the third and 10th pick?
I bet you any kind of money. Just like I told Key now, they getting Corner Vanderloop. See, they thought I don't know how they didn't see that coming. I knew that was gonna happen. They finna trade some. That one of these picks gonna be gone. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, they finna trade them picks. They're trying to attract free agents. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is not. They're not trying to do all this rebuilding for the next 2 years.
Would you give up the 10th for Ariel Atkins or Ray
Absolutely,
Burrell?
with a snap with a finger for area.
Okay.
The 10th pick, yeah, not the 3.
Okay. We on the same page then. We on the same page. Okay.
Hold on, we giving a what pick for
the
who?
10th pick for area.
The 10th pick.
For who?
Area Atkins can go.
Ariel Atkins.
Ariel
I ain't giving
Atkins.
no 10 pick for no Ariel Atkins.
Yes,
That's like
you would.
second round pick.
He's like 5-time
Yes,
all
you would.
defense.
What about Brittany Sykes?
Come on,
I
man.
get that 10 pick.
For the Sykes? For
Yeah.
Sykes?
Yeah.
Okay, then shoot. Well, we'll go 10th for Sykes then, bro.
Hold on.
Showtime. I just don't like her that much.
Ariel Atkins?
I don't like her. I don't like her that much.
See, okay,
She needs a run and go offense. Like
yeah.
she needs a run and go offense.
Because the second half of the season when Sykes came back, Atkins kind of disappeared. Like
I don't like her offense that much.
Yeah,
but you need some. See, here's the thing: you want to balance your roster, though. You need somebody to get.
But we ain't got no balance. Who we got? Lizzie and Dana. That's it.
Balance it out.
Hey, Showtime. We ain't making the playoffs next year, right? I just want to see some good basketball.
If it was up to me, I'm finna get Tim
Why we
Hayes
not
over
making
there.
the playoffs? Why we not making the
Y'all
playoffs?
say we not making it. I put the list up there. Everybody said we not gonna be the team in.
No, I said 8. I said depending on what we do, if we get Dejanay and then we get let's say we get like a Sykes with that and everything, then yeah, I think we making the playoffs. AC
Y'all said
barely.
we not only one team falling out, one team
The
getting
Sun.
in. Y'all said we not the team that's getting in. Y'all said it was
Man,
I said if we get Dejanay and we get like a Sykes or we get some, another free agent in, then yeah, I think we'll make the 8th or 7th seed. But if everything stay the same, we come back with dribbling butt Dana and then Lizzie, little ponytail Allen, and then Michaela can't play more than 1 or 2 positions, stiff Michaela, then hey, we gonna be at Cancun, baby, get some margaritas.
Y'all must forgot who ain't y'all forget about this. Who in their ear though?
Who? D-Wade?
Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all know who in their ear. Y'all really think
I think Chicago Sky will make the playoffs.
Okay.
I think they'll make the playoffs.
Because this is the 4 teams: Mystic, Sky, Wings, and Sparks. Which one making it? If the Suns is out, one of them making it. That's why I was asking y'all. That's why I was asking y'all about how important the first round pick was.
Chicago almost made the playoffs with players that can't even throw an inbound pass.
So Chicago getting that 8 spot.
So what you think they're gonna do with Courtney Vanderloop? Somebody that is way better.
Depends on the draft. Like between who Chicago drafts, really, I think.
It's how they, I mean, it's all gonna.
So hold on, you think Dallas got no chance of making the playoffs?
Dallas? No.
I didn't say no chance, but
okay, it's like if Dallas gets Page,
and they
listen, that's scary.
They're not making the playoffs.
That's scary with Page and Enrique.
And they trade
Page
away
and Enrique, and who else?
Like, listen, Prince, if they trade away Satu, right? I don't care what the heck Wody talking about. If they give up Laney and that 7th over there, they gonna be tough to play against.
I think Dallas gonna be. I think y'all sleeping on Dallas.
I'm not.
Honestly, I think the Sparks is getting that seed, man. I think the Sparks is getting that seed.
So Zoe, just say what you trying to say. You don't think
Sky
is making the playoffs? That's what you saying.
Man, listen. That's what Zoe's saying. I believe we could make the playoffs with little ponytail Lizzie and dribbling Dana and no defense Michaela. I think we could get in. I'm riding with my team.
Hold on a second, bro. What is you even talking about? They brought Courtney Vanderloop in for Camilla.
Right.
But you don't even know, bro. This dude just
he
want to be a contrarian.
You talking about trading Camilla?
Man, this guy want to be a contrarian, bro. That's all.
Okay, what was I finna say?
He
Okay, hold on. So
he
Zoe,
one of
with the
them,
new
y'all.
Zoe, with the new team coming in, who is
I ain't
it?
worried
Is
about the
it?
Valkyrie. They try to
Oh
get the
no,
number
they
one
gonna
pick.
be last. We ain't worried
No,
about
I
them.
know. No. That's not what
He
I'm
didn't
saying.
mention them.
Let
Yeah.
me finish, y'all. I know they're not gonna make it, but I'm saying now is it more teams that? Am I making sense? That might be a common
Oh, you
sense
talking about
question.
more playoff spots? Nah, you got to wait till
No.
Portland comes
Yeah,
because
Okay.
it's
right.
only one team. When Portland comes, then they'll open up. When Portland and
Let Keith finish.
Toronto comes, then I think they add another team. Because
Okay,
again, unless they do it to where, but they would have said it already. But unless they do it to where whoever gets the number one seed gets a bye. Other than that, I don't see how you add just one team and then you get an extra playoff spot.
I believe we could make it, man. I think we can make it.
I think we can
I
make
think
it
it's
too.
gonna be between us and the Sparks. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be a 1 to 2 game separation. It's gonna be between us and the Sparks.
I think we can
Showtime
beat the
hating on the
Sparks.
Sparks. Because Magic Johnson over there, he a
Y'all
Clippers
forget
fan. I
Camilla.
get it.
Y'all forget Camilla missed the first 7 games.
Exactly. Because if she
get
would have missed the first 7 games, we would have definitely been in the
That's what I'm saying.
playoffs.
Like Chicago literally almost made the playoffs if they didn't get hurt. All them injuries just start piling up.
Listen, Zoe do not think this. Zoe don't think they making it. You don't
So
think
look
so,
at
Zoe?
this though, show, because I'm looking at a show. Okay, the Sparks won 13 games last year, right? 15. The Sparks won 8 games. 15 games get you in the playoffs. Let's say 15 games get you in the playoffs next year. You don't think
44 next year, but probably 18 games.
you don't think, well, that's even more of a chance. More games, more chances. You don't think the roster that the Sparks put together is good enough to get them 10 more wins? Cameron Brooke coming back, show.
I think they get 10 more wins, but it's not good enough to make the playoffs. Because
back till July.
There's only one basketball. I look at how Rakia Jackson play. I mean, she's a rhythm player. Kelsey Plum needs the ball. Erica Hammond needs the ball in the low post. It's too many players need the ball and who's going to sacrifice and guard the other team best player? Somebody got to be able to sacrifice their shot attempts. And because Kelsey Plum is not a number 1 or 2 on the winning team. I don't believe that.
I actually think the Sparks are going to be, that ain't going to be their problem. I think that Kia Jackson, Cameron Brink, Kelsey Plum, I think they're all willing to sacrifice. But I just don't think they have enough defensive ability on the.
Hey, I like what Storm said though, Chris. You asked about that spot. I like that. 8 and 19 play for that playoff spot.
You think the Sparks are going to be the 8th or 9th?
Yeah, I think Sparks in Chicago play for that 8th spot.
And they ain't got no point guard either. So no.
I'm hoping neither of them make it in the playoffs because I want both of them to get higher draft picks because
that's what I'm asking, Chris. You the first person to get what I was asking the whole time. I'm trying to figure out how it's important it is for us to make the playoffs versus getting a high draft pick in 2026. As far as you never going to trade it, it got to be valuable.
Oh, now we want to talk about the little win now shit. Oh, okay.
No. I'm asking.
But I'm saying though, hold on. But I'm saying though,
an hour earlier.
But I'm saying though, if we win and everything, right? It doesn't matter. Regardless, we still get that pick because the Sun gonna be terrible. So we gonna get that first round pick anyway. And then not only that, we can attract free agents in that because look, let's just be honest. Chicago is a front office. Don't nobody like them. Nobody liked them since Deladon was here. And that was like 2012, 13 or something. So if we show we're trying to get into the playoffs, that can add free agents to come to our team. Then we could flip the Sun pick and go get another star if they is disgruntled or whatever. If we can't get as many as we can in free agency, and we go for that thing again. That's how I look at it.
I think this third pick, they may be forced to keep it because unless they get
ain't nobody out there, ain't nobody out there to get that third pick up for.
I think they forced to keep it. Unless they get desperate. Now if they make a desperate move, just trade it for a role player, they'll drop the ball right there.
Exactly.
Because that's not even the market not even that Los Angeles Aces trade that set the market right there. you gave up a top 3 pick for all-star level player. So why would you trade a number 3 for a role player? So that don't even make sense. That's why they put it out there. They want a 2-way wing or star level player.
Are we getting an Enrique? If we ain't getting no Enrique, I ain't giving up the 3rd pick.
What if you
Sorry.
Miles like a Paige Beckers or Dominique Malanga? You ain't taking that.
No, I'm not taking a Page or Mulaga because it's going to take them a couple years to get ready. And plus, Page is cool, but she not going to get us in no playoff spot. And that ain't going to attract no free agent over there. That's another young piece. We need a veteran and we need some solid pieces.
Okay, well, hear me out on this. So it takes a couple years for the WNBA to get the 1st overall pick, or a 2nd overall pick. Like, it's over 2 years. So if you take a
Brandon Fleet just put it in the thing. I wanted to fact check that. So that's Chris. That's right, Chris.
Yeah, that is correct. So if it takes you a couple
so
years,
even though the Suns is bad next year, it won't be. It's a probability it won't be a lottery pick.
Huh?
Well, no, it could be a lottery pick, but it just depends on where your team's at from the year before. But it's a combination of the past 2 years. But my point is that if you're with the Sky and you have had a bad year 2 years in a row in 2027, dude, you could get a Juju. Like, I understand. Like, let's say you could bank on a Malanga. We're just going to put her on the bench. We ain't even going to play her. We're going to be bad for 2 years in a row. Now, I realize some of you guys have said that we want to win now. But, dude, if you can be bad for 2 years in a row and you got an Angel, a Camilla on a rookie deal, and you could get a Juju and a Malanga next year, dude, your team is going to be stacked as fucking oh my gosh. Again, I'm not trying to curse, but oh my gosh, you could be dominating, in 4 years from now.
Okay.
I hear what you're saying, man. But
wait to February 1st.
I need to fact check that though. I need to see how that works. I'm gonna do some research on
that.
Yeah, fact check that because I don't know how true that is, bro.
Because the Suns made the playoffs last year, went to the 2nd round, right?
Yeah.
So it would be based off their 2nd round exit and whatever they do this year.
Right, because it's 2 years. Yeah.
I need to fact check that. I'm gonna do some research.
Either way, I'm on board with keeping these 2 picks. I'm on board with keeping these 2 picks and trading the ones in the future, me personally.
Right, and that's what Key's been saying all along. Because, dude, if you have these people on rookie contracts, you're way better off than paying somebody on a 1-year deal that you're gonna have to give up.
You're going to pay. Y'all don't realize this. Collecting all these draft picks, you're going to pay them at some point.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So we can't keep drafting.
But by then we gonna have but by then the CBA is gonna be done. So what are we talking about?
No, you still gonna have to. You're gonna have to pay. Everybody can't get paid, though, Key. It don't work like that.
You do what you do then, but
we got 2 picks from last year. That's our core. Basically, our core.
So up in 2027. So we got to figure out.
We don't need to keep getting. This is what I'm saying. We don't need to keep getting a bunch of rookies. We can trade some of these picks and bring some players in. That's what I'm saying. If we can get a Dejanay this year, if we could flip that 10th pick for a player that can help us be competitive all year, because we already got our bench. They're not the greatest bench in the world. They the bad new Bears bench, but we got a bench. If we can get to they the bad news Bears, dog. They terrible, dog. But we can get to that 8 for 7 seed. We're showing free agents, and then we got the facility coming in. We could grab us somebody, if not 1, probably 2. And then we back at it, and we could flip them picks and do what we got to do to fill out the roster some more. Because Miller and them ain't finna be waiting around for no dang Juju. I'm telling you now.
That's what I'm
saying. They not.
I didn't say
they
that.
not.
I didn't say nothing about waiting that long.
No, I'm not talking to you, Key. I'm saying what Chris was saying. I'm not talking about you.
Chris was
talking about what Chris was saying. They're not gonna wait for no Juju. They're gonna be out. Like, listen, you know how many teams want Angel and Miller on their squad right now? I'm telling you.
We can debate this till the cows come home. I'm willing to bet my money. Some of these picks gonna be gone.
I agree, Sho. I'm with you.
We got 4 picks. We got 4 picks in 2026. And as of right now, we got 3 picks in 2027.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it's up to Angel and Camilla, you're going to win next year, and you're going to try to do everything you can to win the championship. But I think if it's up to the Sky organization, they're going to hold on a little bit longer to say we need a little more talent than just you two to try to win a championship. Because
Vandersloot ain't come to no rebuild. Keep that in
I'm
mind.
telling
right,
you.
well, yeah, I agree because they've never been rebuilt.
Yeah, they had to tell him something
Angel
good.
and Camilla, they're champions.
I'm missing that.
Listen,
They're like, I can
listen,
do anything.
listen. Y'all can believe me or not. All I'm saying is, allegedly, for my boy Prince, I'm telling you, Sloot was not coming here unless they're bringing somebody in. They got to be bringing somebody in because, listen, all Jeff been talking about is making the playoffs. Win now, whatever
For
it is,
real.
win
And
now,
she signed
playoffs,
early.
whatever. Tyler Marsh, too. You don't bring in a veteran point guard like a Sloot if you ain't got nobody else coming in. So I'm with Show. They finna flip one of them picks, if not two.
Yeah, and she look how early she signed HD.
And
Players
she
like that,
signed
they don't
real
sign early
early.
if they don't got a plan in mind.
Exactly.
So who
She
you
didn't,
got?
she didn't,
Because
she didn't bet no other
Zoe,
team or nothing. She just signed
because
right away.
Zoe, she was in the midst of what Annie was saying was Seattle was finna grab her.
Yeah. For her to
But
hop that quick.
they wanted her to come off the bench. She was like, "No, listen, I know I've been hard on Jeff, but I'm just saying, he promised he got something going. He got
Y'all
something
gotta get off of
cooking.
Jeff, man. I be telling y'all about that, man.
Listen,
that
man, listen. I'm a Floridian, bro. We always jump to conclusions, bro. That's just what we do. But listen, if he promised Sloot that somebody coming in, because Sloot is not gonna come here over Seattle. Seattle way more ready than us, and they got the second pick. They just gonna add to what they ready with.
She wouldn't start in Seattle though.
She wouldn't start exactly.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying I'm saying she is a vet. She's trying to run the show and she's trying to win now. Unless they just said, yo, they didn't tell no Sloot we finna be waiting no damn 2 years. I'm sorry.
Well, Sloot has a legacy in Chicago, and her wife, that's where they met. And I think her wife
Right.
wanted to move back there too, you know?
No, she wanted to come home. She wanted to come home, but at the same time, she didn't want to come home to no damn rebuild. I'm just letting you know now.
Okay.
That's
fair. So who do
fine,
you
but
think they're
trade the
bringing in?
2026 pick. That's all I'm saying. Do not trade that 3rd or 10th pick. That's all.
Right.
You
26.
do whatever
He just
you
wanted to
want
keep them
year.
picks.
Look.
for this year, absolutely. For
Well, I
this
can't
She don't
wait.
care about the
Listen,
other years. She
P.
just want this year's one.
If you can
wait till that news drop.
if you can get a talent like a Kai Copper, or Rike, or somebody of that stature, all-star and everything, man, you finna trade them. I'm letting you know now.
Man, that's a good
Hey,
point.
Keith said keep them picks. Showtime said F them picks.
Listen,
Okay,
we
so
all
let's
wanna
ask
get
you,
to the
Key,
same
you've been the
place. We
most
just
person
got a
I've ever
different
heard that's
direction.
like, let's not trade the pick. If you could get a Kai Copper, would you trade the 3rd pick for Kai Copper or Rike?
No.
Okay, shit. See, that's what I'm saying. She's not trying to do it at all. She ain't traded for Kai or
Who wouldn't do that?
That's
I
Key.
said I wouldn't
Keith
do
said
it.
no.
He asked me. I said no, I wouldn't
My
trade my
bad,
3rd
Keith.
pick.
My bad.
Oh no, you straight. I'm just saying he asked me if I would
Give me the key
I would
fact.
trade
Go ahead, give me the key fact.
That's the Miami Gardens coming out. I heard you, cuz. I heard you.
Hey, I mean, but people in my chat is saying that is gone. I got a feeling. Sorry, Key. Hey, and y'all might be. I'm not saying y'all. Look, I'm not saying y'all are wrong. Y'all are asking me my opinion. You know what I'm saying, and what I think we should do. I don't think we should trade it away, but he might still do it, and that's just what it's gonna be. And we gonna see. We gonna see how it all plays out.
But I'm just saying though, we got Angel, we got Miller. We already got our pieces. Like I just feel like this is just me, and I'm not speaking for you, P, or anybody. I just feel like I don't want all these damn rookies on the team, man. We got to do something because Chicago, everything that's out there has been negative about them. They not serious. They not trying to win. I'm telling you,
They bringing that facility in and they making this money. They done rose them tickets. They not finna be waiting on no rebuild with these rookies on these picks. They
Okay,
gonna flip
HD.
these picks.
Okay, HD. How many rookies are you okay? You only okay with Camilla and
Camilla and Angel.
like how many? Because you're saying all these how many rookies are you okay with?
I'm okay with just them two, and we go for the gusto. That's
So
me.
you don't even want to draft. You don't even want
I
to
don't
draft.
even want to draft, no, because it's going to take too long. Now, if we mess around and get a talent that's the caliber of an Enrique or Calais or Copper with the third or the 10th pick, one of them, and we keep one of them, and Sellers is around or somebody like that's around, and I'm grabbing them. But other than that, if I can get those, if I have to package them and get what I get, I got to get what I get.
Yeah, okay. I think obviously we all want the same thing, but we got different
different ways of getting there.
Getting there.
Some taking the yellow brick road.
Yeah.
I'm not even going on
Some
my
people
opinion.
doing the dash, they doing about 100 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not really
120.
I'm not even really going off my dad. I'm not, my opinion is different. I'm kind of, look, I agree with everybody. I'm going off what they putting out there, though. What they putting out there is what's lining up, what's going on now. I told, Key, you don't remember I kept telling you, Courtney Vandersloot. I made videos, Courtney Vandersloot. They in my chat.
You did.
We're not getting Courtney Vandersloot, Chef. She's 35. Said, y'all ain't paying attention.
Nah, I knew they was gonna sign her.
I kept saying Courtney Vandersloot. They kept ignoring that. They look. I think I'm still searching. I'm doing my research. It's gonna be hard for them to trade that number 3 overall pick,
right?
For already superstar type player right now. Nobody's available that we know of. I think next year you're gonna see a lot of players become available for Chicago. That's why I think they're trying to build a winning now culture to go along with that facility, and that's they selling. We got two young Gators on our team. We got Vandersloot, who just won a championship, and she's proof that there's nothing going on. All you gotta do is ask her. She was willing to come back because she saw that we was heading in the right direction.
Go ahead, Show. Break it down, Show. Keep going.
That is their selling point. So that's why they're looking for. That's why I said Ariel Atkins. Yeah, they said Bray Burrell, but that don't mean they're gonna trade that third pick for.
No, hell no, not Burrell.
They just trying to get some veteran players right now.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's what this all about.
So you think they trying to bring in vets? You think they don't care about them 2025 picks? They need vets.
Well, not necessarily. You see, I think they prefer them. They prefer veteran players over them picks. They not sold on Sonny Central. I'm listening to how they talk. They're not sold on that.
Yep.
I can tell you. They don't really believe in this outside of those. Sound like to me outside of Libya. Huh?
The first two?
Yeah, sound like to me. That's what it looks like.
Crazy.
But they ain't got no choice. They might not have no choice though, unless they make a dummy. They're going to dummy mission. And
Prince Show makes a lot of sense because think about it.
He does. I get what he's saying.
Yeah, because it don't make any sense. Like, why would you put that report out there? Like, we're willing to get rid of the 3rd and the 10th pick if have to. They didn't say outright, you know how they play on words, you know how people do. So they basically we'll dangle it out there, if you guys want to give somebody up, man. They trying to win now, man, because look at the fever. You saw what they did. They brought Kelsey back fast. They done threw a party for her. They had the flowers out there like coming to America, welcome her in the house. Listen, people trying to win now, man. They got this facility. They just charge these people in Chicago extra money for the tickets. Man, they not finna wait for no rebuild.
Yeah,
I know this.
That's why I say you wanna make money, you gotta win.
You gotta win.
You gotta win.
Okay.
Well, they're okay. So, look, they could be trying to sell ass, dude. You can say you trying to sell your pick. Hey, I'm a sexy boy. I'm a sexy lady. I'm trying to look you up. But if you ain't actually selling, you ain't selling. They haven't sold it yet.
Yeah, because
Well,
Chris, they probably ain't sell it yet because nobody ain't bite yet. Or when
Right.
February 1st hit,
Okay.
you don't know what might happen. They might have got 2
Hey,
people to bite and they
before
flip
you
it.
go, Keith. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. I'm only like 300 away from 2K. Get the boy to 2K, man. I appreciate him, man.
well,
Look, I'm
again,
almost at 2K and ain't even
that's a
dropped
fact
60
for
videos
sure.
yet. Shout out to y'all,
Like and
man.
subscribe.
Hit that like button and
Hit it.
subscribe.
Hit it.
Look, here's the thing. This why I'm gonna give JP a chance. You got 2 years. I told him to give you 2 years. I ain't gonna get on you like that. Cause I actually like the Courtney Vandersloot move. People don't like you because you're older, but
Oh,
y'all,
no, I loved it.
they
I loved it.
desperately need a player like Courtney Vandersloot. Y'all pay attention to skills and athleticism, but you need IQ. You need veteran leadership in that locker room, and that
Right.
was the problem last year. You didn't have a veteran. So that's somebody of her magnitude and who knows how to win, knows how to galvanize the troops, and she knows how to run offense. And I
Yep.
think Tyler Morris wants to score the ball too. So don't think they just gonna go for all defense. They want
No.
they want
No, I mean they
Dejanay.
looking at
They want
running back
Dejanay
12.
because they need a perimeter defender, but they also want shooters.
Yeah, Dejanay only bring you. Her game is limited.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
she's for
limited.
defense. You
Yeah.
need defense too. You need some perimeter defense. You don't have no perimeter defenders.
Right. So that's what. Look, show. Look, man. I want to keep them picks. I think Citrons and Sellers fit what we trying to build.
Exactly.
We take that 2026 pick and we go get a vet with that 2026 pick. We keep our 2020 because again, even if we want to shop those picks, ain't nothing out there for us to get. I don't think there's nothing out there we can get in 2025 that would be more valuable than drafting Citrons and Sellers.
And you know
It's
what I
not.
do? This is what I do. This is
It's
what I
not.
do. Y'all look, this is what I would do. Me personally. I'm keeping my number 3 pick. I'm drafting Centron. I'm trying to get Dejanay. I already got Vandersloot. I'm gonna have I still got some money. I can fill this on that bench up. You still got plenty of count space. They ended y'all. I mean, I don't think y'all understand. Ashland in a good place. The more I think about it, especially if you do have to.
Exactly. So why we panicking?
I don't know why. And
Not
the
you,
only,
Showtime. Not you. Like it's almost like the way that they using the media is like Jeff is
Right.
panicking. It's
Yeah,
like
I
he
see what you're
panicking
saying.
and he about to do something desperate. You don't have to do that. We are in the perfect spot. You got
but he's trying.
Vandersloot.
But
Vandersloot
he's
is your tuxedo. She
yeah. But
got
what
you
he's
looking
trying to do
nice.
is he's trying to get ahead of the curve from all these other free agents, other teams, because he knows what's going to happen in 26. He's trying to get ahead of the curve because there's a bad reputation. Chicago has a bad reputation, and
Very bad.
you got people saying they can't get nobody over there.
Yep.
So that's why it was very important. It was very important for them to get Vandersloot. Very, for what I'm seeing, paying attention to and reading and listening and hearing, they desperately wanted Vandersloot. Because she got, hey, believe it or not, she got a lot of respect in the league.
Yep.
Some of
And
these
then
players that y'all think talented, they may not have the respect. You know what I'm
That's a
talking
fact.
about, right?
yeah, but they
You know,
needed her to come back.
it's a player out there that don't have no respect, that don't nobody really want to touch.
Right. They needed her to come back to try to, to show that we still got players who want to come back. So
It
that's
won't be
why
there
I
to
like the
dominate.
move.
It won't be there. Trust me, I tell you. You ain't paying attention, Kim folk. Yeah, hey, look, I'm gonna follow back. February 1st. Let's see what we get. You ain't paying attention. Yeah, okay.
But I'm trying to break up the free agency list.
Hey,
Hold
Jeff,
on.
I gotta give Jeff credit though, because he saved the franchise, to be
Man.
honest. Because I remember I was arguing
Look,
with
you
people.
on my time show. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
was arguing with people when they said, "Oh, that was a bad trade from Marina Mayer." I said, "No, it's not.
Oh nah, that was a good trade.
That ain't no bad trade.
Yeah.
They got a first round pick for Marina Mayer."
Yeah. She a bench
Yeah, that was
player
a
at
great
best.
trade.
That was a great trade.
Yeah.
That was more.
So
That trade was all
who is
about the
out
draft.
there at every position. This is who is out there. Free agents. Of course,
This
some of them
year,
are already signed, but
obviously.
this is who is out there. This was the beginning of free agency.
The thing is, some of you guys just disagree on what do you guys want to tank, or whether you want to be the best team you can be next year. Because if you tank, you can get a couple of top draft picks, and you could, forward the franchise, and everybody's on rookie contracts. That's different. But people have brought up that Angel and Camilla are winners. They are motherfucking winners. Sorry, pardon my language.
Chris. Come on,
Pardon
Chris.
the language. I'm the one who
Hey.
brought it up that we shouldn't be talking about all that language. But
This
dude,
man
they
is
are
tripping.
winners, and
This
they
man
need
tripping,
to
man.
excel.
Bro, man, you done cursed about 80 times, and I cursed the most than anybody
Sorry,
up
man.
here.
I'm sorry, man, but they are the winners. They are the most winners, and you need to surround them with other people who can help them
Got to
excel.
mess my boy dollar sign up, man. Come on.
Hey, look.
I mean,
But again, Showtime said that we got Connecticut pick and they gonna be bad. So it don't really matter what we do. We still got Connecticut pick in our back pocket.
They still got their pick
So
though.
I say do what Camilla and Angel Reese wants to do. You don't need to worry about your pick. You worry about that Connecticut pick and make something happen with that. That's why I say you keep those 2025s. Because you still got that Connecticut pick in your back pocket. You want to trade that for a veteran player.
Yes.
You need talent, period, bro. You need to get talent. You need man, look at how this man. I'm telling you, I'm drafting Centron. Especially now with Vandersloot on the court. Oh man, yeah. I'm taking Centron. That's a no-brainer right there. With Vandersloot and try to get on Dejanay. Oh yeah. And get a bench. I'll get Tiffany Hayes.
so you're trying to win right now. Well, you're not trying to get in the 2027 sweepstakes.
Man, I'm trying to
But you already got the pick. You don't need to win. They don't need to worry about winning or losing because they still got Connecticut pick.
Kenfo, I'm not trying to win. Chicago trying to win right now.
Nah, I don't care about the 2020.
It ain't about Kenfo. What I'm saying is this: I want to win now, but it ain't about me. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chris. It ain't about me. You or nobody in here. That's what they trying to do.
Look, man, I'm trying to get to the playoffs, man. Because you get to the playoffs, you get to the playoffs. Yeah, I want to win a championship, but I'm saying I want to get to the playoffs because anything can shake. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I feel like we could get to the playoffs next year. I could see us in the playoffs.
But Key, why we act like we wasn't close to making it though, Key? That's the thing about it. They act like we was one of the worst teams. No, we was right there at the All-Star break. We was literally in the playoffs.
No, you know what? You want to know what it really
the wrong
is.
pieces. So I know if we get the right pieces, we will make the playoffs.
You know what it really is. What it really is that Jeff thought that he was going to have more shake, and it didn't shake so far. Because when he got rid of Kennedy Carter, he thought he had a thing in his back pocket, and he ain't had nothing.
He didn't have it exactly. He got played.
He didn't have nothing because Key, he was banking on that. Like, okay, because remember, he didn't say nothing about Kennedy Carter at the press conference. He ain't say nothing about her during the break when he offered them qualifying offers. Man, look, he tried to trade Kennedy Carter, I believe. And tried to trade her, he couldn't get nothing for her and everything because the Atlanta Dream and Sparks them dirtied her name up.
Yeah, but he also entered he I don't think he even helped her trade value by leaking them stories to Annie. If you try to trade her, you need to lie. Right. What are you doing? Why would you tank her trade stock and then try to trade her? That doesn't make any sense. But he thought he was gonna get Jewel. And he got played. He didn't get Jewel. They said that's not enough. And we got other teams out here that got enough.
Exactly. Hey,
Key, who said that
bingo?
Was
hey, Key, hold on a second. Bingo. Ding, 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 ding. They thought they were getting Joy Lord. That's why he started talking grease.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that was Jeff though.
He thought he had a friend.
I think she got another insider.
He got Annie on speed.
He thought he had a friend inviting his mama to
parties, so Prince, you think it was another insider that gave that information to Annie?
Jeff. I listened to context. I don't think it's Jeff. I think she has another insider in there. I don't think it's again. You gotta understand how GMs talk. With the way she portrays what she's saying, I think it's somebody else that's under him.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah,
I'm telling you, I've been listening to basketball. I've been listening to Shams and And Woj breaks stories for a long time. Even oh boy, LeBron James, little dude that be on ESPN, the heavyset guy, Windhorst. It's the way that they talk when they know a GM. Like it's just how they put things together.
You're right, Prince. You're right. Because he wasn't the one that fired Teresa Witherspoon.
I'm telling you, I think they got somebody else in there that she knows. I don't think it's Jeff.
It was Nadia, because Nadia brought her in.
Y'all see, they use certain people as the face. He's the face. He's the guy to go out there and speak. But he's not the one that's always making all the decisions. He has to answer to his boss.
I be trying to tell him that, show. Like he's an employee, just like the coach is at some point.
Correct.
Him, man, don't folks be under pressure, y'all. Just like,
but that's what I'm saying. You got people in that front office that's making them decisions, that's pushing him to do all of this. Because they getting this stadium up, practice facility and all that up. They're looking at the money they spending. They trying to get their money back right now. They ain't trying to wait for that. Because you already know how they work in business, Prince, especially for franchises who ain't got none coming in like that. So no,
you got to have something like that for people to see. You
right.
got to. You trying to build. You trying to build a facility. You trying to attract free agents. You trying to clear your name. You can't stay in rebuild and we trying to figure it out mode. It got to make sense, and that's what I've been saying. At some point you got to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to have some like I say, how you gonna build something and you don't even know who your core 7 is. You got two pieces. You need at least 7 pieces. Everything else is ancillary around that.
Do we got even 4?
You need to get 7 pieces.
They don't even have, man.
Listen, I couldn't work for them, so I walk in here just
man, you
see y'all later.
You got 9 players on your roster, Showtime, but you only really got 2 pieces. That's a bad start.
I ain't got no players. I ain't got no talent, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what you
have to be honest.
Honest.
Let's just be honest, bro. They don't have talent. Yeah, I had the fact you have people arguing, the Chicago got talent. Well, bro, they don't have talent that's gonna help you win.
Who said that?
They got. Come on, Kelsey. These folks sad. They sad to put that in, man. Anybody,
but show that's what I'm saying, show. But that's what I'm saying, show. Like, what talent? Like, look, we got a Mo Jefferson who never healthy. We got Lil Mama. She ain't Big Mama. We see that with Dolson. It's Lil Mama. And then we got Michaela, who, in Zoe's famous words, a figuring it out player. I call it a player like that just don't know what she doing. And then you got Lindsay. Lindsay ain't that bad to me. She's straight. I think if you put her in a structure, she'll be all right. But she's not a core player. And then Dana, if you do bring her back, she's not a core player. So it's like,
yeah, I like Michaela.
I like Michaela too.
I like Michaela.
Yeah, Michaela's straight. Because I think she just need a role
for the backup minutes. I like her. I want her on the team. I want her back, Michaela. I want Michaela back. I actually like Lindsay Allen for backup minutes.
Yeah, Lindsay straight.
See, these players we talking about, they were starting getting all the minutes. They are backup players.
They're not starters. We didn't have a starting 5 last year. No. I kept saying that. People like, no, Chicago Sky never had a starting 5 last year. Ever.
No.
That's not a starting 5.
Don't y'all know the only player that played that was starting that started every single game was Angel. Everybody else didn't start.
That's true.
Okay,
that is not a starting 5.
They didn't start every single game.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, and some people are not gonna like this. I'm gonna say it, and y'all know me. I can pull up the tape. I don't think Kennedy Carter is a starting 5 shooting guard. I
agree. Look. I've been saying it too, Prince. You know I've been saying it. Look, and everybody get mad.
Y'all, look, I don't think she's a starting 5 shooting guard. I don't. Starting 5 shooting guards have to fit a role. I don't think, again, Kennedy Carter is a baller.
Yes.
Jamal Crawford was a baller.
Correct.
Manu Ginobili was a baller.
Correct.
It's play style. Play
Yes.
styles. She's a down here, go get a bucket, score. That's a 6-man.
But she wants to be a starter. She wants to be a starter.
That's not a starting 2 guard.
No, I know that, but I'm saying she wants to be a starter.
She can't guard Kelsey Plum. She can't guard Enrique. Y'all see where I'm going with this?
Yes, I agree. No, listen, I agree.
Y'all just look at points and things. Look, man. I don't know how many times I got to break people down for y'all to believe
Plum can't guard nobody either, and she is starting 2 guard.
Yeah, but Kelsey Plum knows a role though. Her problem is that
that's what I'm saying.
She knows her role. But Kennedy, right? Kennedy's thing is this:
play style.
Kennedy's play style. You either build around her, or she got to come off the bench. And that's the facts. She has
building around her because she's not a tier 1 player.
Yeah,
right.
Hey, hold on, HD. It's important that you say that again, though, because people don't take what we saying.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna say it again.
They taking what y'all saying out of context.
No. Let me say it again. Kennedy Carter. If you bring her on your team, you either have to build the team around her or bring her off the bench because of her play style, because she just doesn't fit. Now, Dejanay, even though she's limited, she can fit in any play style I need her to fit in. The same with Kelsey Plum, because those 2 pieces will sacrifice and take on a role. Kennedy has stated, and we all heard this on Twitter, she was in that room, and she stated, they asked her, are you going to come off the bench? She said, no, I see myself as a starter and see myself as the star of the team. And that doesn't fit for us because, yes, she's dynamic, but that doesn't lead to winning basketball. It doesn't.
That's the part where that's going to be hard for certain people to understand. But I was saying this about Westbrook. I said he can't be a starting point guard on the championship team, and they got mad at me. Then they looked at him on the Lakers and the Clippers. They said, "You know what? Show you was right." It's just certain a player. Her Calvin, she's a talented player. She can start, but
nobody's taking that away from her.
For certain teams, if you want to win a championship, you got to put her that 6-man role.
Yeah,
which is true, and there's nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ginobili had to be a 6-man. Jamal Crow had to be a 6-man.
Kennedy's probably not trying to do that though. She's probably trying to get paid and be a star.
Yes, she is.
I understand that, but I'm saying if you make her your star or your superstar franchise player, you have to build around her. You have to put certain players around her.
HD, I'm about to give them the perfect example so they can understand what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Lou Williams is the perfect example of the type of player that Kennedy Carter is. Y'all getting hyped up because she was on Chicago Sky last year. We didn't have a starting 5, so of course she's gonna stand out like that.
Correct.
If we had an actual starting 5, y'all would truly understand what I'm saying, because y'all would be looking beyond the stat sheet and what she actually did. It's play styles of what makes sense when you think about building a culture, building a winning team that can actually make a run. Her play style is better coming at microwaving bunches, because her play style, you can't run true sets. Look at how she actually plays. What sets are you running with her on the floor? Do y'all actually watch how Kennedy Carter, unless you can tell me how she plays, don't tell me nothing about Kennedy Carter offense.
Exactly.
Well, they look at how
people just be talking. How does Kennedy Carter play? And when you tell me how she plays, then we can have a conversation.
And see, and show, he basically just answered the video, because I'm doing a video talking about Carrington and Kennedy, because everybody was just blasting Carrington, and I'm trying to tell people, like, Carrington is a piece that could fit on the championship team or any team because of her play style. Kennedy, man, you got to change the whole shebang for her, dog, for her to be effective.
HD, Real Money said when she went down, the team went down. See, this is what I get in my like Showtime say, my trick bag. See, again, y'all got caught up in a microscope of what the season was. Kennedy Carter did come back, and what happened? I want y'all know that, right? Kennedy Carter actually came back with a chance to make the playoffs. And what happened? See,
They
y'all
were
see,
still,
see, that's what I be saying. Y'all, see, I be trying to have a conversation so we can actually have a conversation, but I could cook a lot of y'all. I just be trying to have a conversation to keep it casual.
Exactly.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, and I will put my money on the line. Showtime in HD, we didn't have conversations offline. I could actually embarrass a lot of people. I'm just not a braggadocious dude. I can literally, y'all hear how I talk on breakdowns. Imagine if I was actually having a conversation with somebody. I could cook a lot of people. I just like having banter back and forward. I just like elevating my voice and saying, what are we doing? Because I like the back and forth. I just want to hear how people think. I can literally cook a lot of people. I want y'all to know that. A lot of people. Because some of y'all just be talking and y'all talk long enough, I'll just pick it apart.
Listen, she another Iverson, dog. Great player to watch. You just ain't gonna win with her, man. Sorry. It's just the facts.
And Kennedy Carter is not a two-way player. Stop saying that.
At all.
See, that's what I be talking about. Y'all just hype people up, man.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, we like Kennedy Carter because of what we witnessed last year.
Absolutely.
Here's the thing. She was the best guard on the team. But don't get me wrong. Look, that's why I like her, because I like her skills and all that. But she was the best best guard on the team by default, though.
Mm-hmm.
Other players they're not starter caliber players. If you put her on a team with other players of an all-star level, she wouldn't be the best player on the team, because we saw that with Atlanta. She wasn't the best player on Atlanta when they had Landon Hamilton all them players. She wasn't the best player. One of them years, her rookie year was her highest scoring year, other than this year with Chicago.
Yep.
She only averaged 17 points. Second year was like 14. It dipped because she wasn't the best player on that team. It was Landon Hamilton was better than her.
Just saying,
I'm
man.
just confused. Nobody has ever heard me say, and this is my first time actually giving this take. Nobody has ever heard me say Kennedy Carter was the difference between us winning the championship or not. When I'm talking about team building, I've never said that. That's why I've never really spoke on her, because I know how people feel about her, because it's in a microwave vacuum right now. People don't actually like to understand concepts, play styles, and things like that.
Courtney Williams is on the team, so.
Oh, she's a good shooting guard.
They had Landon Hamilton on rookie.
Yeah. They had Landon Hamilton and they had Courtney Williams on the team, too.
Who was the better? If you go back and really watch, she wasn't the best player on the team.
No, she was a great scorer, but
Hamilton.
Laney was better. That's what I'm saying. Laney was better. That's why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to tell Wody on here.
Hey, Billy, that let me know you just be looking at the stats.
They do.
But
and I don't even like bringing up Kennedy Carter because
all-star.
she ain't on the sky no more. I just wanted to say that.
Both teams, go look at their scoring. Both of them average. She averaged on 17.4. Landon Hamilton averaged 17.2. Now go look at the rest of the go actually watch them play though.
Yes.
Play on it. See, y'all look at scoring.
Laney Hamilton. That's why
Hamilton was better. She was the
that's why the Liberty brought her on the team. This is what I'm trying to tell people. There's a difference between entertainment and winning basketball. A lot of people are entertained by this deep ball, she could cross you over, score, but that's not going to win you championships.
Hey, Kim Folk, he's saying he just talking. Landon Hamilton averaged 17 points, 5 rebounds. Since you like stats so much, 17 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1.6 steals on 48% from the field, 40 from the 3, 82 from the 3-point line. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. Now go watch.
You know what's always funny about having basketball conversations sometimes on YouTube? You always gotta like over-explain something because somebody feels a certain way, and then the more you over-explain, the more it feels like you're bashing a player because you got to keep trying to explain what you're saying because a lot of people don't get context. So that's why I hate bringing up certain players, because I don't want it to feel like I've had that problem with Olivia Miles this entire time when I literally did. She was literally the first person I did a breakdown on, but I got to keep explaining my point. So every time I explain my point, I got to keep adding on to it because people don't do critical thinking and don't actually understand basketball. They get all they takes from ESPN and people on YouTube who never even put on a jersey or been in a locker room or tied up some shoes or even know what size basketball men shoot with. But they get their concepts and you got to keep over explaining. Like we've been drilling on about the Kennedy Carter when we should have been moved on because we got to keep explaining what we're saying. And now it comes off as we're bashing Kennedy Carter. That's why I hate having some of them conversations, man, because they go nowhere.
You ain't the only one. I hate that too.
Hey, man, nobody bashing Kennedy Carter, but we got to keep re-explaining the same thing.
Why nobody bashing? We just talking basketball.
Nobody
If you go
bashing
watch
Kennedy
the tape,
Carter.
look, Vela, do yourself a favor. Don't look. If you got lead pass like I do, see difference between me and you. I got lead pass. You can go back and watch them old games. I've been watching.
But Prince,
I go back and watch them old games. Landon Hamilton was the best player on that team.
If she is all that, why isn't she been on a championship team? People got to start asking themselves these questions. We got to stop with these conspiracies and all of this stuff. If you that person, you gonna be on the team. It's just that simple. Listen, if she was that person, why did every team feel like, all right, we're good without her? Ask yourself that question. I'm just saying, man, like, look, she's solid. She's cool. I love watching her. But, dog, she's not a piece you win a championship with. Because if she was, she would have been on the Aces or Liberty by now, or the Storm.
See, I wanted her back, not as the best. She was not the best player to me. Not to me, she wasn't. But I wanted her back as a the third option though. Y'all, the way y'all are, certain people like they make it seem like, oh, they should resign her because she the best player. She wasn't the best player to me.
What show? You think Indiana gonna pick her up?
Nobody gonna pick her up.
I say you think Indiana gonna pick her up, the Fever?
Nobody gonna pick her up. They got guards.
Exactly.
See, and again, I watch her game Showtime. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like they just have a basketball take off of stat sheets and like HD say entertainment value, but they don't put two and two together. You gotta remember that Kennedy Carter controlled that offense, so you're gonna always notice her. You bring an actual point guard in there, you bring a true wing in there. Some of that noticing about Kennedy Carter disappears. That's what I'm talking about. Kennedy Carter ain't gonna be able to come down court and don't pass to nobody and do a one dribble pull up and get to the rim. She ain't gonna be able to run all those pick and rolls she was running. She ain't gonna be able to come down and just jack up a three and don't care about getting back on defense. That's what I'm talking about. Like, actually watch film. Kennedy Carter shot threes a bunch of times and didn't get back on defense. Kennedy Carter got called ball watching on backdoor cuts a bunch of times because she's trying to play the passing lane and get out on the break, trying to play downhill the entire game. That cost us games. Y'all again,
that's why
nuances cost you games.
That's why Mabry left. That's why Mabry definitely wanted to go.
Come on, man. Oh, you get a true point guard. If Skylar Diggins was on that team last year.
Oh, they'd have fought. No,
Kennedy Carter wouldn't have been the player y'all seen because guess what? She isn't in control of the offense.
Listen,
that's why AD and Show said if the offense isn't built around her, that team, even though it wasn't built around her, she became the number one option offered by default. On a true championship team, she's not the number one or the number two option.
Right. She's not. Like if you're gonna get her
3 out of 4. Most teams she might be the 4.
See, Billy said that Chicago Carter don't fit Chicago the Sky because they don't have a stretch for her. That's cap.
That's cap, dog. What are you talking about?
If you don't trade,
listen, hold up.
That don't make sense.
Angel was hurt. Izzy came in there. Don't Izzy shoot from the 3 as well?
Yeah.
Don't she shoot from the 3? Don't she shoot from the elbow?
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's her style. I watch Izzy since Tennessee. She stretches out. She's a stretch four. So what happened then?
Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all not making any sense, bro. Like, listen, we lost games with Kennedy out there. There were some games Kennedy wouldn't even shoot the ball like that. She would stay on the bench. Y'all don't watch, dog. I be telling y'all don't watch, dog. Y'all don't watch at all. It's crazy.
Keith said, I got one question. So, who is your choice for the core? Who's your choice for the core?
Oh, my bad, Key. I ain't even see that. I got this doc up.
Yeah.
I got one more question, Joe. Who is your choice for the core for Chicago? Key, you mean that's already on the team?
No, make it up.
A core for me. This is the core for me.
No, pick the actual play. I'm saying you said 7 people, right? And we got Angel and Camilla.
So this is the core for me. In 20, if I had my way, this is the core. Actual names.
Correct answer.
Kennedy. Angel Reese, Camilla, Michaela, Vandersloot, Sellers, Citron, and I like Tiffany Hayes or Alicia Clark. Give me one of them two, and we can go somewhere. We got something we can build on.
I actually like that Alicia Clark.
I like that list too. That list nice.
That's a good.
Yeah, that's my 7.
Okay.
Because Sellers at that wing, man, that'll be dangerous. That'll be dangerous, dog. Her and Miller and Angel, that's work, crazy work.
That's my 7.
Valley, okay, Valley. All right.
And then what's your? Oh, go ahead.
All you got to do is Kenfo. This is why I'm keep trying to tell y'all, bro. See, some of you guys, y'all couldn't come to the NBA community. Y'all safe in the WNBA community, but y'all will get fried, bro. Go look at the tape, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. You couldn't come to my channel on the NBA side. They embarrass you, bro. Ask Prince. They go. I'm just being honest, bro. You gotta know basketball, bro. Kenfo, go watch the games. Trust when I tell you. Go pay for league pass on I swear to you, it's the best thing you can do. This is what I do, y'all. I go watch the games, old games. When I think, oh, like, how did she play on this team? I go watch the game. She was on LA. She only played 24 games though. Go look at them 16 games she played in Atlanta, and she only played 16. Go watch them 16 games she played Atlanta with Landon Hamilton and Courtney Williams now, and you come back and tell me who's the better player. I'm just being honest, bro.
I'm taking the one who saved the New York Liberty in the championship for 500 show.
You know what's funny to me? Why is it that everybody's an all-star? Everybody winning championships, though. I mean, look, bro, I'm with Kenny. I like Kenny. But the fact that y'all trying to make it seem like she the end all be all, ain't nobody the end all be all.
That's why
nobody bigger than the program. You know, let's just be honest. Ain't nobody bigger than the program.
I would disagree with that. I think Angel and Caitlin are bigger than the program.
Well, yeah. I mean, they money.
But
they not bigger than the program. They still got to fall in line.
Yeah, they do. But
they can only get away with so much.
See, if you notice, you don't hear me saying Angel Reese is Jesus. I don't talk like that. I tell
that's a bit far.
You got to earn your
Jesus. Ain't nobody God. Yo, that's whoa.
Well, that's what they. Well, I'm just being honest. Certain players get called Jesus, and I tell y'all lower the expectation.
Yeah,
I don't care how popular you is, y'all. I would believe in respecting the game first. Just because you did what you did in college and you popular, you got to earn your respect just like everybody else.
Right. But to add to that, dog, Caitlin came into a team that was being built since Tamika Catchings left. So, like, we got to calm down with giving her all this. And then you had 2 straight first-round picks after 2 second-round picks back-to-back. So, look, she has a team around her that allows her to do what she wants to do. Caitlin can't play in a system. You can't put her with just anybody. If you're going to play Caitlin, you have to run her offense. That's how a Kennedy Carter is. Kennedy has to have a team where they run her offense and it's just her. You can't put her on a team if you have a Asia, a Kelsey, a Chelsea, or a Jackie Young. She wouldn't fit unless, like Zoe said, she comes off the bench as a 6 woman. Like, it's basketball. Like, if you're thinking too hard, then dog, you don't need to be talking basketball, whether it's women or
I bet you in
men.
the chat they still trying to find a way to make it work. They can't because her play style. You can't
It's a
run.
play style.
No, never mind. You know what? I give up on
Your
that.
skill set.
How you feel about that line? How you feel about that core?
Well, Villy, they got 3 players out of the draft, bro. So, Kelfo, if they keep the draft pick at Sun Centron, that's the same amount of draft pick Indiana got. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
Go ahead, Prince.
I was asking you, Key, how you feel about that core I gave you?
I'm cool with it.
And again, again, that's not your championship core. That's just a start to you building on something.
For me and my thoughts, whatever we do in 2026 solidifies, and then we start the championship run. That's what I think. I think whoever we sign in free agency in 2026 is going to complement whatever we do this year, and then we go for a championship. But that's why I don't think we trade away our number 3.
Oh, they got 4. I'm tripping. My bad. Hey, my bad. They got my bad. I just thought I ain't mean to interrupt y'all. My bad. I'm tripping.
And John Shaft.
HD right. HD right. I'm tripping. He right. They've been building pictures. That's facts.
No, and John Shaft, how they got no size? Camilla 6'7", Citron 6'1", Seller 6'3", Michaela 6'1", 6 foot. What are we talking about here?
Michaela 6'1".
Yeah, we're talking about no size. They're gonna lose in the first round. What are we talking about here?
Chicago got size. They got
Alicia Clark 6'1", 6'2". Like she calls forwards. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, Show, what you were saying?
I said HD absolutely right because I shortened them. They got 4 or 5 first top 3 picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've been building for so long, but listen, they tried to run a system last year early in the season. It wasn't working because that's not Caitlin's game. If you're going to have Caitlin on your team, you have to turn the offense all over to her in order for it to work. Because it's not going to, she can't play off the ball unless it's a play given to her where she's catching and shooting. Or she's getting a clear.
So that's not a dig at her. You know what I'm saying? So some people probably think that like LeBron. You got to turn the reins over to him. Steph Curry, you got to turn the reins over to his play style. Damian Lillard,
your skill
Michael Jordan. You had to create that triangle was created specifically for Michael Jordan.
And thank you, Prince, for telling people that. I'm not dissing Caitlin.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. Your skill set dictates the play style of your team. That's just how it is. This is why I tell people, y'all need the positions to follow the game. Me, Zoe, and Show, we don't need that. We can follow the game without even knowing the positions because the play style is dictating it. Like LeBron, like he just said, LeBron need the whole offense turned to him. That's the way he plays. And would I turn it over to him? Yes, because he's a superstar. That's what you do. So again, we're not dissing Kennedy. I love Kennedy. I've been watching Kennedy longer than you fools in the chat. I've been watching her since she was at Texas A&M. So what are you talking about?
Zion, no, even Zion, that offense, even if he don't play, that offense is built around that. DeJounte Murray came there to make it easier for Zion.
Right.
Like CJ came there to make it easier for Zion.
Correct.
They drafted Herb Jones to make it easier for Zion because he can't guard wings.
Correct.
Like, what do we like? That's just concept. And Kennedy Carter thinks she's a tier 1 player. She thinks she's Fee. She thinks she's Alicia Gray. She thinks she's Angel Reese. She thinks she's Angel Wilson's. She thinks she's a tier 1 player that you build a team around, and she's the number 1 of the core.
Like among guards, where y'all got to rank that?
Among guards, I don't know. I gotta pull up the guards. Let me see. Dang, man, that's a good question. Dang.
I think she probably won.
I mean, she ain't played long enough in the W to really start to rank her.
That's what I'm thinking. She like, what did she
start
done
last
to?
season? The whole season, she didn't start last season. The whole season, she got.
She don't have no body of work.
I was just gonna say that, y'all. I don't think they really paid attention to Kenny Carter's whole career like that, though. I think they going out what they saying now, and they listen to a couple people that spearing this narrative that she's
Come on, you
player.
know what they doing, show. You know they doing that.
The problem is when you talk to somebody like us, we watch the tapes. So I mean, I know what I'm talking about.
But nobody dissing them, man.
Think about this, y'all. She played 16 games her rookie year, 11 games her sophomore year. Her third year, she played only 24 games. Only started 2. She didn't play 23 years. She came back, played 33 games, only started 20. She don't have a resume. She don't have a big body of work really, other than Texas A&M.
Right. And then a lot of y'all in the chat was dissing Jewel Lloyd. Look, I don't care how y'all feel about Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd got a way bigger body of work, and she's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
That's not
so y'all got to start with. See, I go off a body of work.
You did.
If you've been an old band for 90% of your life, dog, and you just 10% that you finally been real, you were 90% old band. And if you from Florida, you know what old band means. So that's just facts. Like I'm tired of hearing about this, dude. She don't have no body of work, and if she was that girl, she would have never had to go overseas for that 1 year. She would have still been here. Like, come on, dog. We got to start with this, and nobody dissing her, man. Like, come on. We got to be honest. If you want to build a championship team, bro, are you making her your tier 1? Are you making her your franchise player? That's the stuff y'all got to ask yourself. Everybody can't be a franchise player.
HD, all you got to say is, this is how you dictate Kennedy Carter's body of work and where GMs fit her. When I was on, I think KSAP channel, and I was trying to explain to some of them about like Kennedy Carter's tier, they were disagreeing, and I'm like, y'all disagreeing from a fan standpoint. I'm trying to give you a standpoint on how GMs have tiers of players and what they'll let you get away with and what they won't and how they view you on the open market. You got to be in a certain tier to do certain things. You got to be in a certain tier to get a certain draft pick. I don't care how many points you put up last year. You can put up 26 points. If you're not known as a tier 1 player, you're going for a second round pick. It just is what it is. No matter how as fans we think you're a highlight player. This is, and I'm about to make my point. Jewel Lloyd and AT, the moment they got on the block, they got traded.
Thank you.
Kelsey Plum, the moment she got on the block, she got traded. You ain't hear no back and forward. You ain't hear no trade picks being renegotiated. Once they got on the block, they got moved.
And then also, Zoe, to add to that, Zoe, Brittany Griner, who old now, got picked up right away, and Brianna Jones.
Like, what are we talking?
I'm just saying, man.
I wanted her back to be the help off of Angel and Camilla. I don't know what everybody else view of like Key. Like you, Key. You like Kennedy Carter too. I think we all like Kennedy Carter. Nobody bashing on. We just have a different point of view. I wanted her back to play off them, to bring that scoring, that just her scoring. I want that to be her role. It seemed like to me, I think other people may have thought, okay, she can be the best player. See, that's two different things, though.
No, they wanted her to be the point guard, show.
Who? I ain't want to be the point guard.
They wanted Kennedy Carter to be the point guard.
Who wanted to be the point guard?
That was the word only you.
They can't be serious.
They wanted Kennedy Carter to be the point guard.
Our responsibility. See, that's different kind of responsibility.
Not anybody I knew wanted her to be.
I'm telling you what the word was, man. Hey, Keith, before you got in these YouTube streets, I could go pull. They wanted her to be the point guard.
Nah, definitely not that. I mean, I didn't really. For me, I just wanted us to have a plan. So about her staying, going. I mean, it's neither here nor there, and it's the nature of the business. But it just seems like, what it ultimately came down to was now we kind of trying to search for scraps because of letting Carter go. That's for me where where it's like, okay, we could have, maybe, I don't know, something could have been different, or I don't know. That's it for me. But now it's like, with her gone, we trying to figure out kind of how to fix her exit, plus not getting Jewel Lloyd. Like, it's just a lot going on. So that's all I feel about it.
I feel you.
I think she's a great player. I think that yeah, I mean, hopefully she lands somewhere, you know. But I mean, I would have loved for her to come back, but her leaving isn't, you know, the end of the world either. I just feel like, okay, now, like, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? What's the plan? But
Right.
that's it.
Right. Hey,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know
mad
what's
that they
crazy
didn't
though?
replace the 2 guard position by letting her go. So that
Exactly.
You
yeah,
know what's
like
crazy though, Key?
that's what I'm mad about.
I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about that. See, we on YouTube and social media, we saying all this about Kenny Carter, but the the executives in the WNBA, they don't feel the same way about him. And
No, I
I think
realize
that's the
that.
part that's throwing us off. And then you I
I
don't know.
mean, it's
I see.
what
I
we
don't want to
just
speak
said.
on. See. What I don't want to do is I don't want to be the one that put that jacket on because I don't know. I wasn't there. You know. I don't even want to get into all that because I'm
Right.
gonna focus on her game. For as far as her game, the reason why I wanted her back is to be a complimentary piece to Angel Reese Camila Cardoso. I had no
Agreed.
idea she thought she was more than that. See that was throwing me. Okay, so now you think okay. You want to be the main show. See, that's not gonna work.
For sure, just look at the tweets. When the dude
I,
put up the percentages and everything,
I,
dog, like come on, like she feels that she like Zoe said, she feel like she's on the level of Asia
Right.
Wilson. It's like
that's wrong.
you're not. Are you kidding me? It is not me trying to diss her, but dog,
Look, man,
you not past Alyssa Thomas. I'll take Alyssa Thomas now over you. I just would. Because she does what it takes to try to win. That's all I'm
Let me ask
saying.
y'all this. I'm about to give y'all. I want all how many people on here? 1, 2, 3. All 4 of y'all to answer this question. What part of Kennedy Carter's game did she sacrifice last year for the team to win?
she's a scorer. She's one of those players that she's not gonna sacrifice anything because I don't
Her
think she knows
defense,
go and stop. That she's a go and stop player.
her
There's no in
defense.
between with her. You either got like y'all said, and this is absolutely true. You have to build around her or bring out the bench and let her play freely off the bench. If you're trying to win a championship now, that's the key. But I thought maybe she wanted to sacrifice me personally, and I was wrong. I thought she wanted to sacrifice.
What about you, Key? You feel she sacrificed anything in her game last year to help the team win?
I feel like this is a nuanced question, but I'm gonna oblige you and say no.
Why would it be a nuanced question?
I mean, I think Kennedy's career is nuanced. That's why when it was like, do you think she could be I'm like, that's you. We really can't. There's no body of work there.
No, but
So
again, you could play 5 games and I know how you play, and I can look at your game and say, okay, you played it an entire season the next season. What about your game you sacrifice to make sure the
I
team
get
wins?
okay for me. Okay, let me finish answering. For
All
the
right.
nuance part for me is yeah, she didn't sacrifice her game, and I'm not here to speculate on if she ever will, won't. I don't know, but my point is Kennedy's issue is she doesn't have a career typically, right? And now there are some players who, yeah, every year it's like, oh, that's okay, that's all you're gonna give me every year. You don't up your game, you don't get better, you don't none of that, right? And I'm not saying she couldn't have done that outside of the WNBA per se, but
Yeah.
you're not playing the top talent. You're just not. When it comes to women, the top talent is the WNBA when it comes to women. So for me, due to her not completing seasons and actually continuing to play, you know, each year with these teams, she's not. I'm not gonna say her game isn't getting better as if it's anything wrong with it, but it's not changing. She's not working on things to change things, to shift things. You understand what I'm saying? I'm kind of with show where it's like, well, if she would have came back, hopefully next year she would change things about her game, right? Show, and she
Right,
would
right,
compliment because that's what you
right.
do year to year as a player. You grow your game, you change things, etc. Now I'm not saying just change your whole life, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying you might say,
Your play style is
okay,
your play style. Yeah.
yeah, but she might say, okay, know what I'm saying, I'm gonna pick my poison, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
That's what I wanted to hear, Key. That's why I
gonna
was
tell y'all
asking that,
something.
because before
know what?
HD go, the reason I asked that was because I never once seen Kennedy Carter step on the court, and I looked at her game and said, she must have told Angel Reese, I'm gonna get you the ball, and I'm gonna expend all my energy guarding Jewel Lloyd. I'm gonna expend all my energy guarding Caitlin
Nah.
Clark tonight.
But see,
I never seen
also,
that from her game.
and you're right, and that's not the player she is in the moment, right? And we all hope she grows. But also for me too, it was like, okay, you got to remember, like, coming out of last season, we don't even know yet. This is before the interviews and stuff. So for me, it's like, oh, we got the 3rd round pick with Olivia Miles. Okay, Olivia playing with, you know what I'm saying, Hannah now. I'm not gonna say Hannah and Kennedy Carter's. That's not what I'm saying at all. But she could play in tandem with a fiery spirit like that. So for me, I almost was thinking, if we do get a player that will expend their energy to guard Jewel Lloyd, it's not going to be Kennedy Carter. If we got another player to complement Angel, Camilla, and Kennedy, and then a point guard to complement that situation, I'm not saying it had to be Olivia. I'm just saying, y'all. That's what I was thinking, was like, okay, if Carter comes back, it's not the end of the world, because we can build something around these 3 players. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, this is the big 3. You feel me? But I hear what you're saying, that she wasn't coming in games and sacrificing, or she does not have. This is what I'll say.
Right.
Kennedy Carter at this very moment does not have the intangibles. That's not something she has right now. And I don't know if she'll ever get it. We were hoping to see it from her. We were hoping we would see the vision and go, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, this is the championship team right here. I gotta be different. Right. That's what I was hoping for. Now, clearly she's not gonna get the opportunity. But that was my thought process. That's what I'm gonna say. Right, so I can't say whether or not next, whatever. But at the very moment, yeah, Kennedy Carter is gonna go get a bucket. She's not going to, this or that, her game. Now, she did say in her exit interview that she wanted to work on her defense and start being mentioned in whatever. So, but she went over to China, and I mean, she's doing the same thing she always does.
The reason I asked that question, though, is because in game 2, I literally watched Adrian Wilson say, Jackie Young, you got it. I'm guarding Stewie. That's why, if she can do
that wasn't okay. But this is the nuance. This is, and I'm not. I don't want you to think I'm pushing back, and I don't. I understand what you're saying, but this is why I use the word nuance, because you're talking about a team that been together. That's why I'm like, I thought she could be with Angel and understand what we are building. Now, clearly they let her go because she couldn't understand that. And that's okay with me, and that's okay. But I don't like to compare, because you're talking about the aces that been together, that built that championship pedigree for them years, and then went out there and won 2 together. So she has the, you know what I mean? And Jackie Young has that, like, okay, yeah, I got you. But Kennedy didn't even get there yet, and that's, on her. But you get what I'm trying to say? But I get
I get what you're trying to say.
Nothing different. It's
yeah. I get what you're trying to say. You're basically saying that team built camaraderie over the years as far as trusting each other.
She didn't stick around to build that camaraderie. She did not buy in, and that's her problem.
And her had the same vision pretty much, but order y'all this is very important though. You got to be able to buy in. I don't matter how talented you is.
Yeah.
Say y'all something. Y'all want to know what got if folks like, oh, why they blackball Carmelo? When Carmelo started saying he wasn't willing to come off the bench.
Come off the bench. Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing with Allen Iverson. When Iverson went to Detroit and Memphis, he went to Memphis, he said, why I got to come off the bench?
Yeah.
Ain't no other MVP ever come on the bench. Guess what? They kicked them out. You got to be able to buy in.
Yeah.
Nobody's bigger than the program. Everybody has a pecking order. The franchise, if they look at you and say, you the franchise, we giving you the key, they expect you to live up to that franchise tag. You can score a bunch of buckets, but that don't mean you a superstar. It takes more than just scoring points to make you a superstar. It takes more than talent. You have to carry yourself like that.
I mean, for me, it's
And
one word: intangibles. If you don't have intent, it's stuff that don't show up on the stat sheet. It's
yeah,
those kinds of things that makes or breaks a player. That's my outlook. Is intent. It don't even got to do with skills, points, stats, none of that. It's when you miss a bucket, you put your head down, your teammate come up to and pull your head back up. That's the intangibles. That's the type of players you want around you, especially when you have an Angel Reese who is that type of player. She has all the intangibles. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. She's
it
more
always comes down
that's
to that.
right. Right. See,
I don't know, man. For me, I don't care about how many minutes she played. I don't care
Yeah,
about
yeah.
the team she played for in the
Let me
past
ask.
and
Let
the
me
not
ask
playing
this.
time. Basketball is basketball at the end of the day, and she didn't do what she needed to do to get that team where they needed to go. Because you could have got somebody off the street with her skill set and a better mindset
Yeah.
that never touched
I got a
the
question.
professional court.
But I kind of feel
I
like
got
that's
a question. I got a
real quick,
question.
HG. Real quick,
Okay.
let me just say this last thing. I wanted to say, and I might be speaking too quickly or exaggerating, but
yeah.
a lot of the two guards in the WNBA, I don't know, they don't be giving it up for me, but yeah, go ahead.
Bro, her defensive rating was a 1.0. I ain't even finna say nah.
I told
I
them,
got
show.
a.
They be trying to
Oh
tell me
my
she was a two-way
god.
player. I
I'm
don't
not
even
I
like
even.
got a
bringing up stats.
question.
Hey, hold on. I'm
I
not
got
even.
a.
Hey,
But what you
Kim
got,
Go
Fo.
ahead,
HG?
HG.
Kim Fo. I'm
Oh,
not even to see the player. I'm talking. I was looking at hers, but I looked at somebody else's, and I'm like, oh my god, her defense is terrible.
Oh, I know who you talking about too.
Man,
I know who you talking about too, but we ain't gonna mention it yet because everybody
PK.
gonna
I'm looking
cry.
at PK
But I
shit
know who you
too.
talking about too. I know because I
114.
memorized it.
Oh
So
my god,
yeah, I
that's
memorized
terrible.
it.
who is
And
it?
guess what? And guess
Who
what?
is
I
Don't worry
ain't
it?
even
about it,
have to look
Key.
at stats.
Don't worry. Hey, Key, I'm gonna put
Listen,
it in the
no,
backstage, Key.
yeah. He gonna put it in the
What?
backstage,
Who
Key.
is it?
But listen,
I know.
what's the difference between Raven Johnson and Kennedy Carter? What's the difference?
What
Like,
is the
what's the
question?
difference?
Kennedy Carter can play offense and Raven can play defense.
And wrong. Show, what's the difference?
You said Kennedy Carter and who?
And Raven Johnson, what's the difference?
Man, to me, Raven Johnson a dog.
Okay,
At heart, he
okay.
is.
Ah, they both dogs.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on, you're wrong, but I'm gonna tell you why you wrong. Zoe, what's the difference between Raven and Kennedy Carter?
That impact is there.
Raven and Kennedy Carter.
What's the difference between both of them?
The biggest difference is willing to sacrifice your game for the betterment of the team
Exactly.
to win.
Exactly. And to add to that point,
Oh
every
yeah, yeah.
time I hear
Oh,
Raven
absolutely.
Johnson, she's talking about we doing this for Ashlyn, we doing this for Fagan, we doing this for Joyce, we doing this for everybody. I ain't hear Kennedy one time last year saying
Me,
I'm
it's
doing
all
this for
me.
the squad. It's all about me.
Hey, look. I love Kennedy
That's the
Carter.
point.
I
That's
love.
the point I'm trying to make.
I like Kennedy Carter. That's a fact. HD. I ain't mean to cut you. I like Kennedy
No, you
Carter.
good.
All I hear
I
is
love
me,
Kennedy Carter too,
me,
man. But
me. I. And that's another thing. That's a bad look. I kept saying. I said, man, she need to take accountability. They got mad at me when I said that. I'm like, y'all don't know how sports work. That's a bad look, bro.
bro, when Angel went down, right? She was supposed to step up and lead and help the team get better. She was supposed to say, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pass a little more. I'm gonna try to get Miller more involved. I'm gonna try to get Michaela more involved. I'm gonna try to get everybody involved. I'm gonna sacrifice my points and I'm gonna go to other parts of my game. She ain't do that. All she was doing was she was still playing like she was playing, and she was on the bench getting mad. Angel got to calm her down, and Angel in street clothes. Like, come on, man. Y'all, listen, it's bigger than the game, bro. I know Raven Johnson ain't no prolific offensive player, but I want her on my team any day because if I ask Raven Johnson, I need you to shut this broad down for 40 minutes, she going to shut it down for 40. And then if it's 2 more minutes added on, she going to do it for that.
Well,
Kennedy ain't
Jack,
doing that.
look at Jackie Young, for example. Jackie Young. We always talk about Jackie Young. The Aces don't win if Jackie Young don't sacrifice.
Exactly.
People don't understand. Like, she's a scorer. She can score too. But if she wasn't willing to sacrifice her shot attempts,
they would have lost.
Oh, they wouldn't won no championship.
Yep. So that's the point I'm saying.
Dude, Kennedy played on a team where they got no offense other than her, and Raven Johnson got all these other offensive players she's, passing to. Same with
Not really. Not really. Like
really.
outside of Joyce. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Outside of Joyce and outside of Joyce, outside of Fuwali, because Fuwali will give you 2 points on like a couple plays,
Johnson,
and then that's it. And then Tessa Johnson. But all of those players, bro, they don't average over 11 consistently.
Nobody does.
Well, Chris.
Okay, but that's the point I'm saying. But I'm saying you act like she's on a team where somebody's scoring 30 and 25 and 22. She's not on a team like that.
Well, Chris.
Scored 25 and she was.
Dude, Fuwali done put up 4 points before, like 2 for 10. Her game is so wild. Her game is so wild, dog. Listen, stop it. I watch South Carolina and I watch LSU because them two are my both teams. I love both of them. Fuwali will give you 2 and 12 on most nights. That's the reason why she not starting. Yes, she does, bro.
Get downhill, she struggled.
Oh my God, bro. How you gonna tell me, bro, when I watch them?
She a J.R. Smith type player.
You can pull the stats up. She don't put up, dog. You can look at the stats.
Type player.
You said 2 of 10, so she shoots 20.
It's about fit too, bro.
I didn't say she shoot 20% all the time. See, you just like Wody. Y'all don't listen. I said she has games where she go 2 for 10 sometimes, where she's playing too wild, where she turns the ball over, and Don has to bring her ass to the bench.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
But she wouldn't have won the national championship without them, though.
Bro, you. Let me tell you this: if they didn't have Raven Johnson on their team, they wouldn't have won them. They wouldn't have won them national titles, bro. Because she sacrificed more than everybody on the team.
Hey, HD, she's part of the reason why they won, not the main reason.
Right.
Okay, I agree with that. Right, she part of it. She ain't the main reason.
Yeah.
I didn't say she was the main reason. I'm saying that she's the leader of the team.
I was saying to him, like, he made it seem like she was the main reason. She wasn't the main reason they won. She was part of it.
But bro, okay, well, Kennedy Carter wasn't the main reason we was winning. But I'm saying I'm trying to make the point.
Something different. HD. That's not what they've been saying though. They said,
but bro, she was okay. If Kennedy Carter was the main. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying Kennedy Carter was not the main reason we were winning. We were winning because we would muck up the game, play defense. Right. Angel was giving you a double-double every damn game. And then Camilla, she wasn't even playing. It was E. Will at first. Then Marina Mabry was carrying the load as well. So we only had 3 offensive players on the team, which was Kennedy, Marina, and Angel. That was it. So once Marina left, that clogged the lane for Kennedy to do what she had to do, and the offense suffered for that. And then when Angel went down, that definitely messed the offense up.
Okay, so let's split the difference. I'm not trying to fight with you. I think that if we split the difference and we say that Kennedy and Raven were not the reason that either team were really winning.
No, Raven is the reason. She's the floor general.
No, she wasn't, bro.
Yes, she was. She's the floor general. She's the floor general. Who was the floor general on that team?
General doesn't mean you the reason your team's winning.
Yes, it was, dog. She's the one who made the winning plays. She was the one out there getting the steals. She was out there getting the blocks. She was shutting down the best player, Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin,
what are you talking about?
Like, go shoot that jumper. And
so you mean to tell me? Hold on. If you take away her defense on Caitlin Clark, do they win?
They didn't win. Caitlin beat her ass.
I'm talking about the second time around, not the first time. Second time around.
Nah, she wasn't the reason they won.
Yes, she was. Her defense and her floor leadership helped them win. Yes, she was. She was.
Agree to disagree, dude. It was the.
I don't care what you agree on. I know what I watched. I know what I watched
too.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you out here talking about Kennedy Carter, the main offense, and she wasn't.
She was
talking about. No, she wasn't.
Hold on, HD. Here's a better question. Who set the tone of that game, bro?
Which game?
Who set the tone and controlled the tempo? Who set the tone?
What game?
South Carolina versus Iowa.
Oh, it was Raven.
Okay.
He set
I'm
the
asking
tone.
him. Who set the tone?
The second South Carolina game, the second national championship.
Yeah.
That game I think was set by like I said, Carmilla and the offensive rebounding, defensive rebounding from the bigs.
Okay, so you said the defensive rebounds, right? Now, how did they get defensive rebounds?
What do you mean from the bigs? I'm confused.
Why was the bigs able to get defensive rebounds?
From boxing out. And Iowa was super small. They were super small.
Okay, so if they was able to get rebound, that means I was missing some shots, right?
Yeah. Actually, both teams missed shots in that game.
Okay. So, but who was missing? Who took on the most shots on Iowa?
Caitlin Clark.
Exactly.
What's that have to do with rebounding, though? That's where
because Ravens defense forced her to take bad shots, and who got the rebounds after the bad shots? The bigs. So the person setting the tone on both sides of the ball was Raven Johnson. Bro, I understand you don't like Raven. That's cool. I'm saying is this. She can play. She sets the tone. She makes the winning plays. She sacrifices. Kennedy Carter didn't sacrifice. When Angel went down, they were supposed to step up. She was supposed to step up as the leader. That's what franchise players do. That's not a franchise player if you don't put your team on your back and get them to the next level. She didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. And then in her interviews, all she talk about is, I'm better. I'm better. I'm looking to be starter. I. That's all she talks about.
Who said
all I was saying was Raven, hold on. All I was saying was Raven, when she's in her interviews after the game, she always preaches we. She's the leader of the team. She's the leader. She's the spark plug. She's the soul of that team. She says we. That's the difference I'm trying to tell you between somebody who puts up all these points and a player who's over here putting up less points but doing more on other areas of the court. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, let me throw this in there real quick. HD. Don't you know Caitlin Clark shot 10 from 28 from the field, 5 out of 13 from the three.
I know what she shot.
She only had 5. Oh, I know you know. I just want to just put that out there. She don't have 5 assists for 4 turnovers. I'll leave it like that. By the way, the second person that shoot the most attempts with Kate Martin, just 13. So where you think most of the misses coming from?
It's coming from Caitlin. Okay, because she got to play. She's like Kennedy Carter. They have to play in a system where it has to be all about them. They can't play in any system. This is why she didn't go to UConn, because she was supposed to go to UConn. She didn't go to UConn because if she would have. No, Ariama didn't like her, dog, because she don't fit his system. You know Ariama. You've watched Ariama. He wants system players. Diana Taurasi could play in a system. Stewie can play in a system. Nafisa could play in a system. Paige can play in a system. She can't. She has to be the system. And he wasn't finna do that.
See, the problem with Raven Johnson is this. The biggest question mark was gonna hold her back from being
it's her shooting.
A shooting.
Exactly.
She needs to get a real shooting coach to fix her, put a lift on her shot. She don't really have a real lift. You know, that can be worked on though. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. But the point I was making was Kennedy Carter has not shown to be, she wants to help the team. She hasn't shown it. Key just said it. I watched her overseas play. She's playing the same way she plays over here. Nobody's finna put you on their team unless you're coming off the bench or unless they're saying, okay, everybody, this is all on her. She's finna run the show. Everybody got to fall back in line.
Okay.
Nobody ain't finna do that.
Raven is a team player, and so is Caitlyn. So why are you dogging Caitlyn so bad? Because she's a team
Is
player.
Caitlyn a team player, or does the
Yes.
team just suck up to her? I don't see her as a team player. I think she's a ball dominant 2 guard who just has playmaking skills. That's all she is to me.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so be honest with me. Why do you think she is not a team player? I'm listening.
That's
Why
crazy.
she's not a team player?
Right.
Because she don't take up for her teammates, and she dominates the ball like 90% of the
Who did
game.
she not take up for?
What are you talking about? She didn't take up for none of her Iowa teammates, and she didn't take up for her
Give me an
teammates on the
example.
Indiana Fever.
Give me an example.
What do you mean an example? This past season, I give you an example. They was dogging Aaliyah Boston out on the internet. She didn't say nothing. They was dogging her teammate Alyssa Smith out on the internet. They ain't say nothing. Then they were sending racial threats to Angel Reese over a damn wave in her face. She didn't say nothing.
Okay,
Anything
Angel
else?
Reese and Caitlyn both
Anything
got
else?
stalkers. Like, ain't nobody taking up for Caitlyn either. Like,
One
we don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
stalker out of Angel Reese is like 20 or 30. Like, stop
You don't know
playing,
that.
dog.
You ain't Angel Reese. You don't know that there's 20 or 30.
Oh, okay. All right, then. I got you. Another Caitlyn fan. I got you.
I got you too.
I got you.
Hold on, Chris. What you had said?
About what? We said a lot of stuff.
No, you saying something about a stalker. What you said?
I said Angel and Caitlyn both had stalkers. So why is he dogging Caitlyn over a stalker or Angel over a stalker when Caitlyn had one too?
I think what HD is saying, he feels like Kayla ain't stand up for her teammates when they were getting bullied. Like when Leah Boss was getting, man, they was killing Leah Boss. I remember making a video on that. They was killing Leah Boss beginning of the year. I was covering them games then. I was actually covering y'all then, so I know. Man,
I agree with that. I don't know the answer.
What he's saying was,
but
he didn't feel
Caitlyn
like, and a lot of
No,
people.
she's not a team player. I stand by what I said. She's not. She's a ball dominant 2 guard who has playmaking skills. And if you don't make the whole offense about her, she's going to be disinterested. I seen it the whole first half of the season. She's standing in the corner, waving her hands in the air, all this attitude. And then when Chrissy Size finally said, okay, we're just going to let you do whatever you want to do, that's when she's engaged. Am I right or wrong?
You are correct. And
okay, she did that at Iowa as well. So Lisa Bluter, hold on. I'll let you talk your little BS. Let me finish. She was at Iowa, and Lisa Bluter had to treat her like a toddler and coddle her and had to put the whole offense around her because she was complaining and she was over there crying about it. These are facts. You can look this up.
You know why she did that?
Why?
Give me a guess. Just give me one. Give me what your opinion is. What do you think? Why she did that?
I ain't giving no opinion. What she said. Say it.
You just
say it. Say it.
Yeah, okay, because
I'm it. Go ahead.
Just let me talk.
I'm letting you talk.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, the reason that Caitlyn Clark is the person she is because she got all that freedom, just like you said, and she got that in high school and she got that in college. That's what let her be the all-time leading scorer, and that's what carried her over into the W. And that's exactly what she has been taught through a lifetime of experience, that's how she needs to play to be this level of fame and this level of getting the money. And do I think that that's exactly how she should have played it? No, not necessarily, but this is what, again, the experience taught her. This is how you need to do your job to basically forward yourself. Now, Angel has also done that just on a different level. Angel has made her own brand just like Caitlyn and in a different way. These girls are smart enough to realize what they need to do to make their money and promote their brand. And I don't hate either of them, and I don't, think that. But
who said I hated her though?
I didn't know. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying.
Oh, okay. No. I was just clearing that up. I was clearing because I don't like when somebody say something and I ain't say. I never said I hated Caitlyn. I never said that. But go ahead. No, he can finish. I'm good. I just had to clear that up. I didn't say I hated anybody.
No. So I think that both of them realize what they need to do to promote their brand and get their money, and that's kind of where it's at. I'm not saying you hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I like Caitlyn and Angel, And I'm
But
not trying to
Chris, when did I say anything dogging Caitlin out? All I said was she was a ball dominant player. That's a 2 guard. That's a playmaker. How is that dogging her out? How?
You were talking about she was dogging her teammates out because she wasn't sticking up
She
for them.
did. She did.
I don't know about
But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that she's not a great player. But she did. She did though.
Okay, so why didn't her teammates stick up for her when the internet was dogging her out?
Because they don't like her. They don't.
Okay. Lissa Smith might not like her, but I think that Leah Boston likes her.
I don't think she likes her. I just think she deals with her.
Okay, well we can agree to disagree.
Well,
neither of us are in their brain. Neither of us really know, right? Like neither of us really know.
I think people just gotta just start calling stuff how you see it and not try to overdo it with these, comparisons, bro. If you a CC fan, hey, enjoy it. I mean, you're a Reese fan, enjoy it. Me personally, man, I feel like everybody, man, ain't no wrong with you being a Caitlin Clark fan. I got a problem with these folks. They make everything about Caitlin Clark. To act like she's to pretend like she's so perfect and she does nothing wrong. I mean, come on, bro. What are we doing? See, here's the thing. People, they'll look at me and say, oh, you don't, you got rose-petal glasses on. But I never said Angel Reese was the end all be all. I never said that. I was telling y'all, hey man, I think y'all putting Caitlin Clark too high on the ladder. Y'all gotta let her work. Y'all gotta let her earn. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all trying to speed it up. No, she's the greatest thing right now. She's better than everybody. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess what? Let me start grading her like that. So when I start grading her like that, that's y'all say that was hate. So it's like, then y'all don't like that. So what y'all do is y'all do all this unnecessary hate toward Angel Reese just because somebody don't kiss the ring. Y'all want us to kiss the ring. But here's my thing. I have always, when she broke the record, I made a video about it. I said, hey, and Caitlin Clark broke the record. Shout out to her. You know who else congratulated Caitlin Clark? Angel Reese did. It's funny to me, none of these folks never bring it up. Angel Reese congratulated. Go look it up. Go look at that tweet. Angel Reese congratulated Caitlin Clark. Y'all spent 2 years saying Angel Reese was jealous of her. But look at her brain. You think she's jealous of anybody?
I don't think any of them. I don't think either of them are jealous of either one. I think
Me
they
neither.
got their own brands.
Me neither. I just think they.
But I also don't think either of them is the GOAT. I think both of them are good players, but they are not the GOATs, and that's where I think y'all got me confused. I think Caitlin Clark is the greatest of all time.
No, see, there you go. Nobody said that. See, Chris, nobody said that. You said I was dogging her out. I said that she a ball dominant 2 guard who has playmaking skills. That's all I said, and you said I'm dogging her out. I'm like, how'd I dog her out?
Hey man, listen here, man. Look, all I know is this. I saw somebody said Paige Becker not gonna win a championship.
Well, if you don't win a championship,
now look,
now
look. If Paige Becker don't win, that's fine. My girl got a championship, and we return to LSU on May 6th.
Look, I just don't want them to push her. I just want them to let her play the game. They're pushing her up there too fast, and they're putting her on everything, and they're giving her stuff that she has not earned yet. That's all I'm saying. She hasn't. And she hasn't earned it. She's only played 1 season. Now, everything in college, she earned those accolades. But everything in the pros, you ain't earned nothing yet. You played 1 season. And they're already putting you over Asia Wilson and over all these players. Like, come on, that's disrespectful.
See, when I get when you get that stuff pushback, I had a lot of Caitlin Clark fans get mad at me because I don't believe she's the greatest thing since sliced bread. See, that's fine. You're a rookie. I'm not expecting you. I'm not even look. The expectation shouldn't be for you to be a top 10 player, be the GOAT. But people don't know. A lot of her fans. Let's just be honest, y'all. Chris, I'm not saying you, so don't take it unless the shoe fit.
Okay,
Let's just be
I'm
honest.
chilling. I'm cool.
85% of her fans don't know basketball, don't really watch basketball. I'm gonna tell you why. You listen to most of them dudes talk, they don't even talk about basketball. The first thing they say is she's the best thing ever because she brings the most ratings to the game. When I have
Okay, that's
I
fair. I
have
agree with
had
that.
many conversations with these guys on Twitter Space. I got kicked out of Twitter Space for frying the dude. I got the video. I saved. I fried him so bad he kicked me off. He kept bringing up who got the most ratings. Oh, she got the most jersey sales than Asia Wilson. She's better than Asia Wilson. Based off of what? She got the most ratings. She bring the most ratings, the most eyes to the game. She the fake. That's all they talking points.
Okay, so this is, again, I'm the only, white guy
I'm
in
gonna leave it
here.
like
And
that though.
hold on, let me respond to that. So I think that you're right about that. That Caitlin Clark fans, for the most part, not all of them, but a lot of them are, bringing the race and the bigotry into it. But I also think a lot of the Angel Reese fans are doing that too. I think that a lot of the fans are not keeping it about a basketball thing. They're keeping it about everything other than
You said
basketball.
race?
Right. Like when you talk about Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese online, like the Twitter, they're bringing it into the race thing. They ain't talking about basketball. Like us here right now, you and me, we're talking
Yeah.
about basketball. They ain't talking about basketball.
Yeah.
They talking about the race stuff. And we ain't trying to talk about that. We don't give a shit
I
what
think we need I
Yeah,
think you
but
bring
the media brought it up.
yeah, they brought
The
it up
media
though.
brought the race thing up,
They brought it
and
up.
all I'm saying, they brought it up,
They made it,
and
but
then
Chris,
the
let's
fans,
be
and then the
honest.
Caitlyn fans carried it
Hey, Chris,
because
let's
it
be
was a
honest,
whole
Chris.
big deal because she waved a
Yeah.
hand in front of her face, and she's been getting racially slurred ever since then. So that's facts.
Yeah,
They
Chris,
didn't
let's
keep
just be
about no basketball.
made it about race.
Okay,
They
but
didn't keep
again,
about that. That's a lie. But I don't
but
know
you
from
said it's
you,
my
but
thing.
from your fan base, that's a lie. Y'all kept it about race. We kept it about basketball. That was it.
Okay, so you're saying all the Caitlin Clark fans are racist and none of
Not
the Angel
all of
Reese
them.
fans
We didn't
are?
I
say
didn't say.
all.
Did I
Not
say
all.
all out my mouth? Did I say all out my mouth?
Not all.
See,
We're
you
not talking
keep
about all.
putting words. See, you keep putting these damn words in my mouth, bro. You don't know me. Don't put words in my mouth. I
Okay,
said
don't
the
put words in my
Caitlyn
mouth either.
fans.
You just
I
did that to
said
me.
I didn't put no words in your mouth.
Yes, you did.
When did I put words in your mouth?
I told you that both Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark fans were both being racist, and you're like, nah, it was just the Caitlin Clark fans.
And I debunked that because
you
it's a lie. That's a lie.
Right, they both being racist then, right?
No, it's your
Okay,
fan
so it's
base
just
that was
the
being
Clark fans.
racist.
Okay.
Your fan base and the media was being racist for 2 years before this girl got into the
Now
league.
you lying.
Oh, that's a lie?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Like I said, the shoe fits. The shoe fits, show. Shoe fits.
Amen, brother.
They love to play victim. That's why I said, bro, you love to play victim. That's cool. That's cool. Bro, y'all been racially slurring this girl for 2 years, bro.
Dude, I like Angel Reese. You're the one who's hating on Caitlin.
I didn't hate on Caitlin. I said that she's a ball dominant guard. That's a 2 guard that has playmaking skills. How's that hating? How's that hating?
You said that she is basically controlling her team in the racial narrative. That's hating on Alyssa Smith.
I didn't say that she controlled the narrative. See, show? You see how he putting words in my mouth, show?
See.
Okay, all right. So I'm trying to bridge the gap here.
I didn't say nothing about her control. I said that she's controlling the offense and controls the team. What is he talking about?
All right.
Can we make peace here, dude? I'm not trying to get into all this.
Okay,
I like Caitlin. I like Caitlin.
Oh
Key
my
facts.
God, dog. This nigga love putting words in my mouth, bro. Like,
hey, Miss Key Facts.
Okay.
Hey, Miss Key Facts. I need a hat. I need a hat for real. I want a hat. That hat fire.
I get
For
you
real.
that.
I need a hat.
What's
If
up,
you
Keith?
actually want one, I got one. I got
For
Hey,
real.
Keith, I ain't seen no email, Keith.
What? I replied back to the email you sent me. Really, I just need you to tell me a time, though. A time and day. Well, availability.
Okay.
Because I got to figure it out between y'all.
Oh, okay.
Like all of our schedules, because we all gonna be on. Okay. But anyway.
All right.
But yeah, if you could just reply back to the last email, maybe. But I did respond to you. Okay, so Chris.
What's up?
For one,
I
Hey,
like
man,
Key.
hey,
Like I really like Key. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, and I
I
don't
have
have any
I
hate in my
have
heart. What's up?
Chris, I have a pretty decent emotional intelligence, so
Yes, you
it
do.
takes me a long way.
boy,
But
look.
anyway,
Go ahead, Key. I can let you talk all day. Go ahead. I'm going on mute now. Cook, go
okay,
ahead, cook, girl.
okay, Chris. So you've been, you've subscribed to I think all of our shows. You show your love and appreciation. So you like being in these spaces,
And
right?
I've donated quite a bit of money, and I do.
Quite a
I
bit of
do. I
money,
agree with you, Key. Yes, yes, ma'am.
all that good stuff, right? And this is like when you do a sandwich. I gotta tell you the good, put the bad in the middle, and then I'm gonna end it with the good.
Okay, sandwich me
But
up.
I got you. But you're in this space, and you're welcome to be here. But it's obviously it's dominated by Black folks, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, ma'am.
So sometimes I know it'd be hard for um for you and your race to hear what's actually being said, right? And I can understand that because it could seem like you're being attacked personally when you're not, or the words used to describe another person from your race might make you feel attacked as well.
I'm
But
the type of person.
but let me
Go
finish,
ahead. Yeah,
Chris.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. My bad. My bad.
I got you. I can already tell the type of person you are. You have good intentions, but intention doesn't change impact, right? You can have good
True.
intentions and the outcome ends up being as a negative impact. That happens. We all do it. But now this situation is obviously is turning into an extremely touchy subject when we start to talk about race and all of
Very
that
touchy.
stuff. Here's what I'll say. Now there was a couple moments HD did not let you, he kind of, you will say something so I'll get him for that. However, you have to be able, if you're going to enter these spaces, to hear what people are saying. Our people. You cannot tell us about our experience and what we're watching our own people experience as well. And I think that's where you're teetering right now, right? So you're
Okay,
saying,
so I take the
okay,
L for
hold
that
on,
on you. I
hold
take the
on,
L for
hold
that.
on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Exactly. I
I
I
take the
know
L
you
for
go,
that.
and that's okay because it's programming, and you got to deprogram yourself, right? So the comment about you know they were being racist towards Angel, but then Angel's fans were being racist back. Chris, we know what cause and effect is, right? We're adults. So for one, it's impossible for black people to be racist. Now we could be prejudiced, but racism is systematic. We did not make this system, right? So we can't be racist. That's number one. Now what we can do is when somebody is attacking us, we can attack back. So she does have racist fans. Now it might not be you, Chris, but racist fans were coming for her and her fan base. So the fan base is gonna retaliate back. That's what happens, unfortunately, because there are still racist people out there. And then that gets black people on their toes because of what we've been dealing with for years upon years. And that's okay if you're not a part of it. Okay? But he was just saying he feels like Caitlin Clark does not have the intangibles, right? However, she does have the offensive game her have the reins. But in his opinion, he doesn't see her as a player that takes you to the championships. However, he sees Raven as such. You personally feel like the bigs were more impactful. That's okay. Y'all disagree about Raven. Y'all disagree about Caitlyn. That's okay. I don't want the conversation to get any further than it's already gotten. Because Chris, now you're trying to what you're doing is you're because of what's going on, you kind of starting to be defensive. And I can understand why. You know what I'm saying? But then you being defensive in a way that now things are coming out of your mouth that will make people not want to invite you into these spaces anymore. So let's keep it basketball. You're right. Let's keep it there. But if somebody says, Caitlyn is mid to me. Let's just keep it there. You don't agree. You're a bigger fan, and that's okay. Or maybe you might think, HD just felt like she doesn't stick up for her teammates or in basketball, and you feel like, okay, she does. Y'all have difference in opinion, and that's okay. But the racial stuff, you got to understand. Sometimes you got to sit back and listen and go, okay, y'all's experience is different than is, and that's okay.
Okay, so I think Key is crazy smart. She's got an IQ that's probably smarter than almost everybody in this chat, including myself. And thank you for relaying that to me. I really, really appreciate that. Just like anybody else, I'm somebody who doesn't, appreciate being challenged and disrespected, and that's anybody. But I also understand that yes, I'm in a space where I am not the majority, so I got to kind of play my role, and I understand you pointing that out for me. Sorry if I hurt anybody's feelings or if I offended anybody. That was not my goal. I was just trying to stick up for myself, and I love Caitlyn and Angel. I just don't think that they are the same. I think there is differences. When you compared it to racism versus prejudice, whatever. I think that's okay too. I just think that we all need to be able to speak our truth, and I did it in a more aggressive manner than I should have done it. If I would have been playing in my lane and been more conservative and just speaking, in a more tone that is not aggressive, everybody would take that more okay. And that's probably how I should do it. Now, I do want to still stay in this space. So anybody who I made mad, I am sorry.
Nah, I'm not offended. It's just you see.
Go ahead. My bad.
Okay. Because again, I don't know. I don't think nobody made it. I'm just me personally, from what I experience and what I see. It didn't become that. And I don't want to drag this out because Keith, what she said, 100% correct. It was all about basketball until those people made it about that. That's just the facts. Kinfolk, if you go back and pay attention before that game, look at the racial slurs they were saying about the LSU team. They was going through this the whole time. And once the obvious happened in 2023, I mean, I look at it like today. I'm just so happy to just go to the everybody's posting Angel Reese and her mom. She retired her mom. You look at the comment section, you see a lot of people congratulate, and then you see the bottom of the barrel. She's trash. She's a thug, and all. They still saying that. They using this word thug as a cover because they really want to say the other word, and it's all racist. See, you can't say that to us and expect us to shut our mouth and just continue to go on with basketball. See, nah, we don't do that. What we dealt with, and me, especially me, my experience, I experienced that, and it didn't go well for the person that called me that. But I mean, that's an offensive word, bro.
I'm confused. What word?
Well, we know the word.
Okay, but I didn't say that word.
I know that, but I'm saying, y'all, I don't like what
you man. It wasn't even that serious, bro. Y'all is making it something that it ain't even go to.
Yeah, y'all.
All I said was this: is that the girl was a ball dominant two guard who has playmaking skills. That's it. He started adding these words for no reason. Yeah. And then I said that she controls the team, which she does. And she don't stick up with her teammates. These are facts. If he don't want to go see it, that's on his blind self. That's not me. Other than that, I don't hate this man. I don't dislike this man. I just made a point to say what I'm making it. We were debating. Yeah. That's it. Y'all making it something that it ain't even go to. He felt this way. I said what I said. He believes there was no racism or whatever, which I told him I got facts. I'm just not on my computer where I can show it. And I don't even want to do all that because this is Zoe's platform. But they were racial towards Angel. Everybody knows this. These are facts. So if he don't want to believe it, that's on him. He didn't offend me. He didn't make me mad. I'm not mad. So what are we talking about? Just because he blind, that's on him.
Well, Chris, you gotta understand.
No.
See, this is
HD,
what
I
he
didn't think
probably
you were offended, HD. That's not what I said.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm like, I don't listen. I'm lost. Like, I'm really lost because, first of all, he's putting words in my mouth, and all I said was, "Don't put words in my mouth." And then he's saying, "Oh, you put words in my mouth," and I said, "What words?" And then he made up this BS just now, and all y'all heard it. So listen, I'm gonna be real. He got in his feelings because I was dissing his little favorite player. He took it as a diss. I wasn't even dissing a little broad. I've been watching the broad since high school, so I am a fan of hers. I just said that what she is a two guard who has playmaking skills, and that she is coddled a lot, and they put the offense around her. He just said everything I said to him when he said, "Yeah, that's true. They did do everything for her. They did put the offense around her." So it's over with. Let's talk basketball. What are we doing, man? Come on.
Hey, man.
He just proved my point. So we good.
Hey, bro. Bottom line is, don't.
What we doing, man? I don't want to shower. I hear HD yelling across the hall. My wife said, "Who that is yelling?"
We can't be
HD with the loudest voice.
Hey, man, look.
Hey, look, I told her that too. Yeah, I didn't have you looked at the screen yet.
Stop telling us, but don't tell us to don't call us the N-word and then say don't make it about racism. Nah, bro, you started it. No, don't
Who
do
said
that.
the N-word, bro? What are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm speaking in general.
He don't comprehend that, bro. That's going way too deep for him. His process is first.
I'm not talking about you, Chris. I'm speaking in general. Because they go back to what you had brought up. I'm just going back to what you had brought up when you said Reese fan made about racism. Well, no, it didn't start with us. I mean, how can it start with us?
That's all I was clarifying.
Yeah, that's why we were talking about.
I did my little speech because I was clarifying that specific part. The other parts was like whatever. I was just
everything you said was eloquently stated. He ain't gonna get it because he don't understand. He putting himself in that spot instead of generally looking at it.
Watch this, Chris. You know the same thing happened with Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. Now you know the difference is. I'm gonna tell you the difference. And I tell y'all this all the time. You know the difference was doing that. I'm talking about the height of that beef, that whole rivalry. But there was so much racism, so much stuff saying toward Magic Johnson. It got ugly. You know what Larry Bird did to kill all that, the racist part. He tried his best to do it. He invited Magic Johnson over to his house for dinner.
Right, for that commercial they had, right?
Yeah, even that. Larry Bird, and he even put out a quote. He was saying like he didn't like the racism part. He spoke up about it. See what the part y'all overlooked. A lot y'all was saying, "Oh, she didn't have to speak up." Well, that's not. It's a face about you being one of the face. You have to speak up because this is supposed to be a sisterhood. In the NBA, everybody when we have a issue that's bigger than basketball, everybody comes together. You know, because it's supposed to be a brotherhood and a sisterhood. And the fact that Caitlin Clark can speak up, everybody's like, they looking at her like, okay, why you not speaking up? And then she came out that with a Time magazine quotes, everybody started rolling their eyes. We just leave it like that though. That's all I'm gonna say. You know.
Hey man, let me say this, man. Look, I'm gonna have to cut all this out, man. I'm gonna the whole breakdown. I'm gonna have to redrop the breakdown of the video, man. Good combo though. I just want y'all to know that.
You need to take that part. What you need to do is take that part.
I'm gonna have to find the time. Let me look at the time.
Prince. Listen, take the other part and put that in a video as a like chop that up, make a video out of that, and give it a title.
It'll probably get you some clicks for real.
Now I'm telling him what to do. Take that part we talking. Keep your breakdown. You need to save that part though.
Prince. What Juju had in the first half?
What game?
Minnesota. What she had? They said she had 2 points, right?
Yeah, she was like 1 for 8.
She finished the game in the second half with 18
Who?
and 11 rebounds,
What happened?
4 assists, and steal in the block. Dog, Juju a problem, dog.
What happened? What happened?
She
Hold on.
scored 2 points in the first half.
What
Everybody was
percentage?
talking trash to Juju. Juju came back second half, dropped 18.
Mm.
How many field goals?
Ain't about
She
how you
was
start, how you
she
finish.
was 7 to 24.
That's ugly. That's ugly.
Hey,
Yeah,
but they got that. They got it at the end though. That's how
Hey,
it be
Keith.
sometimes.
Hey, Keith, who that Pete dude is, man? Get him a bite shot. He coming from your thing.
you said I'm a race beta. How I'm a race beta?
Oh, let me
I
see.
addressed something. I didn't even bring it up. Would you listen to the whole show? I didn't even
What
bring up
happened?
race. I was
Bro, it wasn't
just
even
going.
about, but it wasn't even
Yeah, I was
about
just
race,
following.
bro. Listen, let me tell you,
Yeah.
chat this because
Yeah.
I'm with my boy Zoe. Y'all don't know how to comprehend what things are being said. Y'all don't. And this is why I don't like to be on panels or say anything. Cause y'all slow, bro. Y'all are slow.
I
Y'all
didn't even bring
critical
up.
thinking is terrible. Like this age, listen, this age is terrible. Critical thinking, if y'all was in school with us, y'all wouldn't even pass. Y'all would just be kicked out of class. Nobody was bringing up no race baiting, no anything. All I said was the girl is a dominant 2 guard who all she do is play. She play makes and she's a dominant 2 guard that shoots the ball a lot. That's what I'm saying. What that got to do with race? Prince, does that have to do with race?
No.
Exactly. So what are y'all talking about?
All me and Keith did respond to what he said when he brought up the race part. Man, these guys just don't. I don't be worried about
I
these.
told you, bro. Show what I told you. Show critical thinking is at an all-time low, dog. It's
That's
at
a big
all-time
issue.
low.
And that's you know what, that don't get talked about enough. These folks can't comprehend in this world. They don't listen. They want you to say something. They want you to say something. They want they already. They want you to say what you want to what they want to hear. You know, basically. You know.
I ain't even called a man out his name or nothing.
Nah, I mean it's really been.
So what are we talking about, dog?
It's
It's
really
like,
been
come on.
respectful compared to what I deal with. It's respectful, really.
Right. So what are we talking about?
Ain't nobody even bringing it up, bro.
Right. So it ain't nothing that serious, bro. He gonna be on here tomorrow. I'll be on here tomorrow. It ain't nothing like y'all. Oh my goodness, dog. This why I tell you, boy.
It's gonna be all right. If you've been on my panel before, you already know.
Exactly. We straight. Y'all act like I said, man, I ain't finna come back no more, man.
We'll yell today,
Come
we'll
on.
laugh tomorrow. We'll yell today, we'll laugh tomorrow.
I'm sorry. This is light work compared to that.
This is light work.
We'll yell today, we'll laugh tomorrow. It is what it is.
Hey, come around. Hey, it got bad the other night, but Eldon Roger, man, I had to.
Oh, I heard that live. Yo, I was in the truck crying, laughing, dog. Yo, show, you ain't show. You ain't show. You ain't right, show. Cause you ain't right, show, because I caught everything you was doing. And you kept and Roger, dog. I can't believe he fell for it, Zoe, he fell for it. Show put him in the trick bag and he stayed there, bro. It was crazy work.
Hey man, go look at that. Hey, go look. It was the
bro, I had to pull my truck over, bro. You made me
LeBron James Lakers destroyed the injury prone Sixers. That last for him when Elder came up there. Yeah, this is
look,
light
I ain't even listened to that one because of your title.
Go back. This is light work compared with, man.
Bro, I was in there. I had to pull the truck over, dog.
Sure that was after the game or during the game?
This was after. Instead of me I did a live stream. I was talking about Darren Fox now. I opened up the panel. I'm gonna tell you exactly when it started. Watch it. Hold on, let me pull it up. I done watched it like 2-3 times already.
Bro, you had me about to crash the truck, bro. I got out the truck laughing, bro. Like, no, this dude here, this man show ain't right, dog. Show got that man about to go pull up the Elder house.
That's what I said.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, see, WNBA show is different from NBA show. I'm just
Oh
being
my
honest.
Oh yeah,
goodness,
it is.
man.
It is.
It's
It
not the
is.
same. I'm
It
not the
is.
same. NBA show is way different because we're a little bit more hostile. See, we got ladies in there too now. We got women in there,
Facts.
but
Facts.
WNBA, I try to be a little bit more laid back and not go too hard in the paint.
Y'all
I try not
hilarious,
to.
man.
But that crowd, see what I said, some of you guys, you wouldn't fit on that crowd because they'll be burying you.
And then
They
Matt
will
Pat
bury you in
came in.
that crowd.
Then Matt Pat came in and made it even
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah.
funnier. Matt Pat made it even more funnier, dog.
I was gonna listen to it.
Cause Matt
Go look
Pat
at
be
the
on.
chat.
He be in his own energy, dog. Like he bring his own. Like he don't even be on nobody accord. He just come in and just, hey man, what happened to them Lakers, though, bro? What happened? What happened, so?
Hey, show. That's why I be telling them, show. I be trying to say it in the nicest way. Yeah, I be like, I could really go off and pull some of y'all cards, but I try to cater to who in my chat and the type of videos I make.
Right.
Like,
See
you
that
come over that
look,
other side, you'll get
yeah.
you'll get the
You would
17th
have to,
war.
yeah.
Over here you
Yeah.
get Houston's though.
Yeah. See, what you doing now is necessary. See, what you
Right.
doing. I'm telling you, you and HD though, if y'all turn, especially HD. See, you gonna sit there and pull out a fact, and they gonna keep going on and on. You gonna say, you got it. HD gonna go hard in the paint, and he'll put somebody in the trick bag. The HD gonna bring the energy, and the crowd. See the crowd. If you soft, that side is not going. They gonna say, man, you got
It's not
chumped out. You getting cooked. See, that's gonna get to you, bro. Cause folks gonna look at the chat and like, oh, they saying I'm getting cooked. How I'm getting cooked. But pull up. It's like around the 59 mark. And that got hostile, bro.
I'm gonna listen to it in the morning.
I'm gonna put together. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put together a whole video of funny moments of my channel last 3-4 years. Man, I had y'all cracking up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I said
And it was the LeBron James lose to the Clippers one.
no.
No, Sixers lost to the injured Sixers.
I got crazy work on the thumbnail.
That jump was so funny, dog.
2 nights ago.
He made Roderick so mad. I thought Roderick was finna go pull up on Elder for real. Like he like, man, I'm finna go. I'm like, Roderick, chill out.
Elder finna put up on Roger.
I know Elder don't play that. That's why I'm like, man, Roderick, man, chill out. Y'all chill out.
Hey, man, Roger good though, man. That's my guy. You know, man, we chop it up with, we chop it up, man. Sometimes we have a misunderstanding, but it's fun, we have fun, but over here,
Showtime, I don't see that one.
all you gotta do
is it your lives or your videos?
Live.
It was live. That man, wow. No, I know he's straight. It was just funny because he was like, man, y'all be kissing Elder butt, man. They always kissing it, but oh, he like you, man. I'm like, oh, dang, dog.
Hey, show this thing 3 hours, man. What part I'm supposed to listen to?
That's what I'm saying. Go to the 50, start the 59 mark, somewhere like that. It's a long segment. You're gonna be laughing.
Yeah, y'all got y'all with Herman there, man. I said, yeah, they wilding now. It's over. I was crying.
Some of these folks, bro, y'all just stay on this.
Never really about that life.
Okay. Hey, see, HD been listen to me since for 5 years. He know.
Oh, I know. I've been listening to all y'all. I remember you from there. I didn't know that was you. Like you had the Showtime and all that. I'm like, man, I know this my same dog, man, because you the only one I rock with over there. Right. You was the only one making sense.
Hey, tell them, boy. I used to really sit in that chair on them boys now.
And then you and Ticket, dog, y'all back and forth was classic, dog. Because every time you say so, you just wait and then you just come and cut them at the legs.
Every time.
I be laughing.
Every time. Like, man, man, I'm telling you. Well, these boys like Wold and Mac now, they gonna make me come out of retirement, man.
Oh man, please don't bring up Wody Mad, dog. Please don't, dog. He the number one, don't. He the number one, don't listen, dog. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Nobody said that, bro. God, dog.
Hey, man. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna advise you. You HD up Prince. I tell people all the time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Damn, near have to violate Maz, bro. You got to cook it with basketball fat, and you got to really just stomp on him. If you don't, he gonna violate you, bro. He gonna
Oh
start.
yeah, Mass. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know
Nah,
how Mass
Maz get
is.
disrespectful, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
he
lie to
do.
you, bro. He
do.
get. Oh, I got more money than you, and you broke. Put some money up and all this other. See, I bet. See, they don't do that with me. Now pay attention. I'm gonna let y'all listen. When I go on TikTok show, I say, hey man, put your money up. They be scared to bet me because I always win. I always win my bets. I know what I be talking about. They don't want to bet me. And
What
Ticket
they be
gonna owe
trying
you
to
money.
bet? They
This
be trying
man
to bet
Ticket,
points, or they just bet straight up.
yeah. No, they bet straight up.
Okay.
On who win the game. This man Ticket, I done talked him into betting me that Kawhi Leonard ain't gonna play 19 games. He already on his 11th game now. That's gonna be easy money. $300.
Why gonna play 19 games? What? I wouldn't have took that bet. That's a stupid bet.
So you know what I do? I break them. See, this is what I do. I take them out, I break them down, put season on them, get them all hyped up, and talk them into betting. See, I ain't trying to brag, bro. I'm something serious now. When I turn the heat on you, careful, I done won $1,000.
But how many? But dog, he played a bunch of games. Didn't he play a bunch of games last year?
68 games.
Yeah, he played 68 games. I wouldn't have took that dumb behind bet.
They get too emotional, bro. When you start, the problem is you get to it. You can't debate and be too emotional sometimes.
Facts.
You get too emotional.
Yeah.
Ticket get too emotional. See, I like to get him riled up. Too emotional. He put his foot in his mouth. See, I get hyped up. I be passionate, but I'm talking. Like, I got the facts right here. Yeah. See, Ticket get emotional, though. He start thinking with emotion, not logic. That's how you get him.
Yeah, bro, I'm not taking that bet, dog. The only reason Kawhi got hurt because he played. I remember he played 82, almost 82 1 year.
Right.
And he just got hurt that one game and stuff. Like his leg kept inflaming, and that's why I was saying a guy came to my channel and I told him, I said, bro, Kawhi going through a lot, bro. Like I showed people my knee online that my knee was one more tear was gonna be a McGahee injury. And I told him, like, bro, my stuff still be flaming up. So I know he dealing with it because his junk is hereditary. It ain't no he just tore it. It's hereditary his knee messed up. So he dealing with worse than what we dealing with.
Hey, Wody, man, cut all that talk, man. You just talking. I'll be to put you in the blender, bro. Y'all don't really want to talk no WNBA with me. See, I got your favorite basketball player on lock and mine. I know more about your favorite basketball player than you, man. Stop it, bro.
Man,
Listen. You know his stuff.
Listen. That's Prince, dog. That's Prince, dog. I mean, no, that ain't Prince. No, my bad.
Showtime. I mean, look.
That's Auntie Says. That's Auntie Says,
dog. I don't get riled up by a lot of these dudes, man, on this WNBA circuit. Because I know I can make a couple of them rethink their whole livelihood.
Yeah,
like if a lot of them actually knew who I was, I make a lot of them rethink their livelihood. Because I straight up tell them, you don't make more money than me, you ain't more successful than me, your house ain't bigger, your car ain't bigger, your girl don't look good, my dog look better, my kitchen look better, my sofa bigger, my TV bigger. Like I start talking to them reckless. I make them rethink everything they think about.
Right, but the problem with that, Prince, I don't think you really have to worry about that for these folks like that. People like Maz, when he gets to talk like that.
Nah, me and Maz cool though.
Maz my boy. It's nothing personal. When I'm telling you this, them guys, once they get cooked or they feel like they're wrong, they start going to the next best thing. I got more money every single time. I said, yeah, that's the first thing y'all gonna do. I'll tell you what, since you got more money, put your money up then. Oh no, I ain't putting my money up. See that shut them up right there.
I heard him a couple times back out.
Exactly. I'll get them every time. Okay, put your money out there.
Man, all
Man's
print,
funny though.
Hey,
print.
look, he
Man's
can
funny.
smooth with it on the show. He won't really back out. He'll switch the subject.
Yeah. Man's a funny. Man's will have you crying laughing. Man's funny.
I done heard Mass before. Mass hilarious. I heard
Yeah, he's
everybody.
cool, bro.
I heard
Man.
Elder, heard everybody, man. Funny as heck.
Oh, Elder, see the man. Look up, bro. You come to Elder. Hey man, Elder got into it bad before, bro. Like bad, like that's my brother though. But man, we done had our episode too. But Elder speak with authority.
Right.
Certain people don't like that. But one thing about Elder, he gonna put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah, but I mean, Elder just
That's
to me
a
just
fact.
speak. He just speak like a he just speak like a man and everything. Like Roger just got mad at him for no reason. I'm like,
I
why
gotta go
you
listen
mad
to
at
that.
him?
I gotta go listen.
I
Y'all
was
gotta
like, why
watch
you
out the
got
character.
mad?
Go ahead, listen.
Because and then he said the coach thing. Oh my God, that was so funny, dog. Y'all is so funny, bro. He did the coach thing. Then listen, I would have went with him if he ain't say Mike Brown. I said, dog, you should have said that. They finna cook you now.
That's what I
So, no, they was talking about Golden State, and they said, I'm laughing. That boy Roger was like, man, I just think we need to change I think we need to change coaches because his voice is getting stale. So I'm like, okay, I feel him. I've never been a Steve guy, but I said, let me hear him. He said the coach to replace Steve Kerr with Zoe. Are you listening, Zoe?
Yeah,
He said, I'm finna replace Steve Kerr with Mike Brown, dog. Bruh, I almost dropped my phone. Like, oh my God, dog. Why did he do that? He done now. I knew he was cooked. Yeah, Roger said that. I said, yeah, he cooked. He cooked now, dog. You don't say. And then Elder went in on him, dog. And then so did all show. It was hilarious.
Man, hey, bro. Hey, me and Roger was going at it the whole football thing. We have fun.
About the week behind Bills and Josh Allen choking.
Yeah.
Man, Josh Allen was supposed to slide to protect. Everybody came on my live show and they was talking about it. And everybody was like talking about, man, Josh Allen should have did this shit. I said, man, first of all, Josh Allen should have slid it because if you hear what Cam said, he was supposed to call the mic out, how they supposed to call the mic out. But he did it at the wrong person. He should have went to the right side. He should have called the mic to the right, and then this line would have slid. He could have made the play, but see, Josh Allen so stupid and can't read front sevens. I knew he was finna get hit. And his offensive coordinator was Joe Brady. He worse than Todd Monken. So I was like, yep, dumb behind Bills. They still stupid.
Man, we have fun, bro. I come to this side to balance out my balance everything out. Hey Prince, I need you to stay calm because you get riled up, that's gonna rile me up.
What happened?
I'm the riled one. I'm a riled. I think. HD HD gonna push the buttons.
Man, bump that, dog. I'm gonna call it how it is. Look, man, I'm glad. Listen, I just want to say, Prince, thank you, Prince. I appreciate you for telling the truth about Kennedy Carter, bro, because I'm so sick and tired of all these crybabies about Kennedy goddamn Carter. I'm tired of that crap.
They don't like when I talk. They do not like that, boy.
Man, I tell it, man, bump that. I'm gonna tell it how it is, man. You either gonna like it or not. It ain't got nothing to do with. We still gonna chill tomorrow. We cool. It is what it is.
Oh, you switched up on Kennedy Carter. I was like, huh? How I switched up on Kennedy Carter?
But but they won't say no show.
She said she ain't got nothing against Angel. I said, oh, come on, y'all.
All right, okay. Yeah, but every interview she said she the number one option. She should be the best one. She should be the star, right? Okay, got you.
The only problem with that is this: if If it's no problem, then if she don't have no problem, why you just want to celebrate your teammates making? See, that's what a real one would do. A real teammate. Like for example, I went on I know it's not this. It's kind of the same, but I went on Instagram, right? I see them little big knowledge thing going up. I ain't on it. I see Khalil Copper. I see DJ Karen too, saying one of a kind. You know, you see everybody celebrating Angel Reese accolades and achievements. I ain't never seen Kennedy Carter outside her saying, "I think she the rookie of the year." When it comes to them ESPN rankings and all the other stuff, she get mad about it.
But like Angel has the highest point per game in LSU women's history, bro. Like she's one, Simone is two. And she was getting about 15 almost. She was one. Angel Reese had the most points per game in LSU women's history. She's at, I think, 23, Simone at 22, Flaw at 19, and she was averaging like 15 to 16 rebounds with that. And you telling me she can't play? Come on. And she in the SEC. She in the
What Max said, come on, stat man, don't do that, HD.
SEC. Those are real stats.
The only person that don't believe she's a real player are players that like scoring and highlights.
No, Wody, listen, Wody thing
like highlights.
Wody, this is your thing, Wody. This is where I have a problem with you. You want everybody on the team to be a 3-point shooter. Who gonna play defense? Who gonna rebound? So you want your whole team shooting threes. Everybody gotta dribble the ball and shoot threes and have ISO moves.
Hey, y'all,
that don't make no sense.
Wody one of them dudes that said Steve Kerr is better than Kevin Garnett. I mean Steve Nash. That's what I meant. Steve Nash better than Kevin Garnett. He one of them guys.
Cizo, why I only come to you and show, dog.
Hold on. Time out. He said defense overrated. Gotcha. I can't talk basketball.
Exactly.
I'm good.
Right. Okay, then. So
I can't talk basketball too long.
Hey, they be getting caught up in that 3-point stuff, man. You just need one or two good 3-point shooters, and they don't even got to be that great. They just need to be able to stretch the defense so your actual scorers can get to the basket and get to their spots on the court. Because if you look at all the WNBA, all the NBA champions, all the NCAA men and women, they ain't no great 3-point shooting teams like that. Like that ain't how they win their championships. They didn't win their championship by just shooting threes. Golden State is very undervalued in all the other stuff they brought to the table besides their 3-point shooting. The 3-point shooting was just so highlighted because it was so unique. You got Klay Thompson and Steph Curry putting up threes, but when they was actually winning. I'm talking outside of that 2023. You had David West, Iguodala, Draymond Green, like they was all mid-range to post, running the floor and layups. Steph Curry killed teams with his backdoor passing.
Sean Livingston. They had Sean Livingston. Remember Sean Livingston, Barbosa. They don't understand that. Them guys weren't no prolific 3-point shooters. The real 3-point shooters on the team was who you said, Steph and Klay. Everybody else played defense and shot the mid-range or scored at the basket. Come on. Like, what are we doing?
You just need one or two people to stretch the floor, and you just need a good team. If your team built right and you got one or two people to stretch the floor, you got a good chance of winning.
Jonquel Jones just started shooting the 3. Before that, he was in the post all day.
In the playoffs, you only took 3 a game.
Exactly.
They were about 3-point shooting. Golden State was number 1 in defense.
Number 1 in defense.
And they didn't turn the ball over like that.
And I'm not trying to bring up, and this is my point though. If y'all only banking off of 3-pointers, and y'all don't feel like West Colorado got to play defense, then I don't expect no championships to come over there in Indiana.
Okay, but why didn't the Fever win last year? They had all the 3-point shooters. Why didn't win?
Nobody was running.
Exactly.
So this is my thing. I'm interested to see what kind of offense Well, I mean, what's going to change with Stephanie White?
I think they're gonna run a lot of zone on the defensive end. They're gonna hire CC a lot, and they're gonna put her on offense, doing what she does best. Yeah.
When the last time team won a championship playing zone?
Bruh, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they didn't need a side two. They need a wing defender. They need a wing going. They need a strong wing player, and they'll be good. That's all they need.
Yeah,
they don't really need that much.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like these fans, Zoe. That's why I rock with y'all, because Zoe tell the truth. Like, bro, y'all really don't know ball, and like nobody trying to dish y'all, but y'all just really don't know, bro. Like they don't need that much. They signed Kelsey back for a year, and they add a wing. They don't need no 3-point prolific wing. They need a wing who can slash to the basket and get to that mid range and defend. So
because Kaylin doesn't play well off ball. She needs somebody that can actually move without the ball. That's not a 3-point shooter, because Kelsey Mitchell is a 3-point shooter. Like that's how she moves off the ball. She goes backdoor sometimes, but she likes that flare screen. She likes to do V cuts. She likes to operate outside the perimeter on that left wing. And like Caitlin Clark, like sometimes if you watch them play and actually just slow the game down, they actually bump into each other a lot because they be trying to get to the same spots. So you need somebody that's gonna ease up the areas that Caitlin Clark wants to operate out of, and that starts with somebody that's coming. They need somebody off their bench that's able to come in and spot minutes and be able to help her create offense off ball, because she struggles with off ball offense because she doesn't. The crazy thing is Caitlin Clark her assist is high, but she doesn't read defenses very well
at all. It's
she doesn't
terrible.
read defenses very well. She doesn't shield defenses. She has that Steph Curry effect where her 3-point shot helps her facilitate and get open a little more, because people are scared of her long range shooting. But if you just watch her operate in half court offenses, she struggles in half court offense.
Because like what'll happen is that Aaliyah Boston is the one who be initiating the offense, because that'll allow Kelsey and them to run around and get to their spot to shoot that 3-point shot. They did that a lot last year.
Yeah, she not a man. It's some stuff I gotta really see from her. Yeah, I'm just being honest with you, bro. It's gonna be hard. I've seen that style many times. It don't win championships. She's not Steph Curry, y'all. If that's what you banking on, Steph Curry, he plays off the ball a whole lot.
Steph Curry's a better he's more of a half court player than CeCe's more of a transition. Hit it on she's more of a transition and get to her spots in the transition. You know, Steph more half court, man. Like Steph took what Rip did to a whole nother level. He did it from the 3. That's crazy work.
See, what they got in common is they can create gravity because of the 3-point shot. Yeah, that's true.
And then Steph got the bag too. He could cross you up and then he could create his own shot off the dribble. She got to use that off arm to create her shot.
Yeah,
hey, Rudy Mack, you want to come back on the panel? You gotta put something in the cash jar, man. You got at least super chat $1. You want to come back on the panel?
And you can't be saying the F-bomb, bro. Like we done told you that, bro.
Look, you get kicked in the panel, you gotta donate to come back up. You gotta donate.
See, Brass was cut. He did that F-bomb. He paid me back. He said, "Here you go, bro." I said, "Appreciate that." See, now you can come back.
It all gonna boil down to this though. Somebody got to play defense, and neither one of them are great. They're not defenders. And when it comes to when they get in the playoffs, when the game slows down and it gets physical, I don't see nothing changing with Stephanie White, unless Caitlin Clark decides, hey, I'm gonna put more energy into defense, and I'm gonna sacrifice some of my numbers, because she's gonna have to do that. You ain't gonna be able to do. See, she's not gonna have. This not 2K. You can't just turn the stem off and just, But that's the type of player she always been. So what tells me she gonna change?
I'm gonna be honest. That hiring was nepotism, because she brings nothing to that team.
Thank you.
I can see why people all in uproar about her being the head. Like she brings nothing to that team.
Mhm.
I'm still waiting for somebody to give me an accurate
Man,
answer on ESPN, Twitter Spaces on what she actually brings to that team.
so be in my head, bro. I said
Like
that right after the hire, bro.
She literally brings nothing to that team, like at all.
What's gonna
Like literally.
change? What's gonna change for the team? Like the offense and stuff. What's gonna
When
change?
you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I
Have
gave you
anybody
everything I had.
thought about that though? Like, what is gonna change?
Appreciate the $2 super chat, Woody Mac. I'm gonna let you come back up, man. Look, the chat, the link in the chat, man. Come back up, man.
That's a
You want
good
to cook
question.
Showtime? Come back up, man.
Cook me? Nah.
That's what he coming back up here for. That's what he said he wanted to come back up here for.
Don't set that man up for failure like that.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But that's what I'm saying. What is she? Is she an offensive or defensive coach? Like, what is she? Like, I still don't understand because that team she took over in Connecticut, Zoe and Show. That team was built by Kurt Miller. Kurt Miller built that team.
That was Kurt Miller work.
So what did she really do? Because listen, was she really coaching Alyssa and DB? No. So come on, like
she had a little negligence sometime last year. If you watch that second round against the Leafs, that was time where she should have made a sub, called a timeout. She a coach that she like to watch the game too much, like coach.
Yeah. Well,
Nolan Henry, another Nolan Henry.
Here's the thing, Johnny Brown. To me, it's gonna come down to are she willing to do the little things to win? Everybody focus on all around game. Yeah, all around game, but does she got what it takes to dig deep? Okay, my shot not falling, but I need to make plays on defense. I need to do other things to help my team win. Do she got that in her? That's what it's gonna come down to. It ain't gonna be
my mic
White.
good. I'm in the house now.
Stephanie White.
Yeah. Woody Mac, you had something you wanted to cook them on? Go ahead on, man.
What's Stephanie White gonna do that Christian Sides didn't do?
Coach better.
What up, Mr. Man? They're gonna miss a man right there. What up, man? Man, we just spoke my boy up.
Yeah. I know, because I heard I was over there watching. I'm over here making some beats to post to my channel. No, I'm trying to be multifaceted like y'all good gentlemen, you know what I mean?
My dog,
one day I'm gonna get there. One day I'm gonna get there to Showtime level, maybe. Who knows? Maybe one day.
Hey man, I wish you
Hey man, you better be subscribed to my channel. Hey, pull up, man. The link in the chat. What you had, Woody Mac? What you had on your chest, man?
I know. I heard, like I said, I just heard my name in passing. But if there's anything I could chime in on, because I'm kind of lost at the point where y'all at right now. We know we freestyling right now, but just also to give my penance. And
we're talking about Stephanie White.
And he said, "What's she gonna do better than?" I did him say, "What she gonna do better than?"
I wish she brings to the table.
It's funny though, right? You see, nobody gave Christy Size a job, so is that telling you anything?
No,
Christy Size ain't nobody assistant or nothing.
I mean, she just got let go, so I mean, she could have took the year off. We don't know, but go ahead.
That's not the
could be.
Don't let him get. Y'all got to stop letting.
Bro, he not getting me in nothing, man.
Even the question.
Look, listen.
It's a great point, though.
Listen, but I'm just saying.
Got a job, though, right?
No, but I'm saying though, bro. She could have said, "Look, she wanted to take the time off." Now, here's the question: what does Stephanie White bring? And I don't want to hear coach better. What does she coach better at? What is her expertise? Like, what is her signature? What does she do? Like, what is her whole MO? Like, what is she gonna help this team with?
I'm not too familiar with Stephanie White's, resume. Besides that, she was a college coach for a little while, head coach, and that they say that her backbone is defense. And I mean, and then to look at what the teams that she had were good defensive teams. So I'm gonna assume, even though this kind of similar thing, like what's allegedly Christy Size was supposed to be good at defense, you know what I'm saying? Probably she's gonna bring more respect to that position, and probably better. And I know you say not say coaching, but man, probably better schemes. She probably actually knows what she's talking about a little bit better. Can't say because they both, Chrissy Size and Stephanie White, both play point guard. Look, little tidbits that I find just researching on both these women. I don't know who was the better through their career, but hey, she has her resume is much more extensive than Christy Size. She has prior coaching experience on 2 different levels as a head coach.
What level?
More experience. Let's say experience. College. She was a college. I think she was for Vanderbilt.
What
2
she
years
did
with
there?
Vanderbilt. I'll give you that. I'll Google that. I can find that for you.
Well, I answer that
But
question.
she has more years. I think she has
21
more
and
years under
40.
the belt.
She was 21 and 40 at Vanderbilt.
Hold on. Show. Say that one more time. One more again, please.
Well, I'm gonna say it again for the people that can't hear or can't comprehend.
Yeah.
She was 21 and 40 as a head coach at Vanderbilt.
Okay, got you, sir.
Hold on.
Got
You said, show. You said something. You said, don't let Wody do this. So I'm gonna say, are you going to hold this 13 and something record that Teaspoon got against her?
We're not talking about Teaspoon. We talking about Stephanie
we're not
White.
talking about Teaspoon.
God, dog. Why do y'all do that?
Place, bro.
Wody. We're not Wody. We're talking about Stephanie White.
Yeah.
Okay, now talk about Stephanie White. Teaspoon is not at hand right now. We're talking Stephanie White. We asked you a question. She was 21 and 41 at Vanderbilt. She took over a Connecticut team that was built by Kurt Miller and had a player on there since she was drafted there, Alyssa Thomas. So you're telling me that she made Alyssa Thomas and DB and them play better defense, because the last time I checked, they were playing defense for their whole career. But you got the floor.
And her whole entire record, and I'm gonna give you the whole thing. That was her first 2 years. Her overall record was 46 and 38.
Oh, so
and
she
1,
finished
2, 3, 4, 5. 5
she
years
finished over 500.
Huh?
46 and 38.
No, you ain't listening. 46 and 83.
Oh, my bad. 40.
5 years. 5 years. Now look, that 21 and 40, her first 2 years. All 5 years combined, she was 46 and 32. I'm sorry, 46 and 83.
Did she coach anybody that went to the Dub though? I mean, like legit players that went to the Dub.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna school you on a little something. A great coach knows how to build. Knows how to build a winning coach. And a lot of times I done seen players that wasn't even 5-star, All-American, all this stuff. They made a name for themselves under a winning coach. Like having them, like them players, y'all be gassing up out LSU. Angel one, they weren't no 5-star recruits on that team, but Angel. Them Alex Moore and them girls, they was talented, but they was 5-star recruits. Like Don Staley, she knows how to develop players and build a coach. Stephanie White, there's no real evidence she knows how to build a coach.
None.
But then even the thing that gets me even say, all right, Gino Orium and all them, and I'm gonna stay on point on target with Stephanie when we talking about bringing a coaching culture, right? But these coaches that we hold in high regard, Vivian Stringers and Kim Mulkeys and all these other world, right? People want to go and play there. You get some of the best talent to go play there. We saying it's culture, yes and no, but then you're also your girl, like you said, Dawn Staley, coach some of the best bigs that are still currently playing in the league. But, you know what I mean? Camilla.
What about right now?
Right now, even Kelsey Bone, who's playing overseas right now, who she got right now? Now she got more talent. That's gonna be.
I'm saying
everybody keep hollering about Raven Johnson for some reason to take Raven Johnson in the first round.
Y'all don't respect
obviously
her.
They value. I guess.
Yeah, I would. But go ahead.
Yeah, people obviously value the players that she brings to her culture. Not only one, because she develops winning players, but she gets players that are already winners coming over there.
What number one pick? Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What player on South Carolina be the number one pick in this year's draft if they declare?
Come on, son.
I'm asking you a question.
It's a foregone conclusion. We already know who will be the. If you ain't coming from Notre Dame or UConn, you're not being the first or second pick this year.
Nah, see,
it's a foregone conclusion. They told you this last year.
Okay, what about top 5?
Top 5 declared. Nobody still nobody.
So she ain't
Okay,
got no.
maybe
I don't think. I don't.
Joyce Edwards if she was,
That's
she
amazing.
had the resume.
But
Yeah,
if you look at the pieces she do have, to me this team is not good as the last year team with Camilla now, but yet they still playing at a high level and they still a threat to win another championship.
yeah, big facts.
Off her coaching, Stephanie White don't have that kind of impact. Let's just be honest. She went to college and she failed as a head coach.
And to me, and then if we look at their players from Don School, right? Like the main big star like she ever coached, and I'm just gonna be real, is Asia. Everybody else has been a role player or a bench player at best. So I
But you're not
mean,
calling
I'm
Camilla
just
a bench
saying.
player or a role player.
Well, Camilla. Well, hold on.
Well,
Well, okay. Where did Camilla start early in the season? On the bench, correct? And then she got hurt, so she was not going to start this season. It was E. Williams. E. Williams got hurt, and Camilla was coming off injury and had to be forced to start because they didn't have no other center.
Right.
Okay,
and
so
you got a veteran.
again,
You got a veteran in front. You got a veteran in front of her. That's a solid veteran.
yeah,
I can understand that.
Yeah, but we're talking about current date. The only player that she has coached that has had the accolades like that was Asia Wilson. Everyone else has been a role player or bench player or a starter. Now, Alicia Gray, I love Alicia Gray, but she started out in North Carolina, then she transferred to Don. Outside of that, Ty Harris just became a starter this past year, excuse me.
Yeah, Boston good. We just
Boston, excuse me, and Boston got to have time. She like I said, out of all her players outside of Asia Wilson have either been a starter, bench player, or role
he talking
player.
about superstar. When I listen,
Right, superstar. Aaliyah Boston is not a superstar. She's not a superstar. She's a solid starter, but she's not a superstar.
I'm saying what we how it goes, blue chip, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star recruits, right? I think that's how, like, it's as they go, or they'll say like blue chip recruits, so on and so forth, right? So what I'm saying is basically, say like even right now, like the Colorados of the world, where a lot of 4-star and better recruits are coming to that culture because of the cachet. Plus, you're going to be on TV. Plus, you know what I mean? It's going to probably help raise your stock, and you're probably going to be also able to play well. So when you give me Gino, Dawn, and all them, they stay with a 4-star.
They know how to recruit, bro. You can't. Hold on,
That's recruiting. You can't.
Hold on, bro. You can't just be a good. You gotta know how to recruit. That goes into knowing how to build a team, bro. That's part of it, Kim Fo.
You gotta sell them on your vision.
That's
when
all
a
we're
coach
saying.
come in your house, you gotta set. You gotta when you getting recruited, right? Coaches come in your house. They gotta sell you on how your play style matches a winning program,
right?
And what they're gonna put around you to highlight and elevate your play style and where they can see you fitting in. They'll tell you, I can see you averaging 10 points and 7 assists in my system. And we'll put these pieces around you, guaranteed. We got these recruits coming in. We're looking at this person. Even if they want you to help recruit, it just got to make sense. So that's why Showtime is right. Like, the biggest part of being a college coach is recruiting. Is not actually coaching.
Yeah, it's recruiting.
Like, people get that wrong. The biggest part, coaches get paid all that money to bring stars to their team, because when you bring stars, you bring revenue and fan base. They gonna make that money back.
Like
it ain't the championships, it's the players.
Right. Like Kim Mocha. She not a great development coach, but she knows how to recruit. Just look at her. Just look at her resume. What she did over there in Oregon. She went from Oregon, won a championship. LSU,
Baylor won. I think she won. Yeah, went from Baylor.
Baylor. Thank you. It was one of them green teams. I had Baylor in my mind because I was thinking about Dejanay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about
Nalissa and
Smith. Yeah. So okay, she went there, and then she went to LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Went to LSU. They didn't do much the first year. Second year, she got Ainge over there. You saw what happened. She knows how to recruit, bro.
Yeah. I just would like to say something to because he got Uncle J.E. comment up, and also I'm seeing the chat. I'm on my PC so I can see the chat. So I just want to help Uncle J.E. understand how this mind of mine, right? It's something like think of this analogy, if you will. Think of this analogy. This
Oh,
is how
hey,
you
hey,
make
y'all,
question,
sense.
hey,
though.
hold on, Woody Mac.
You ain't
Hey,
answer the question.
Woody Mac is funny. Y'all gotta really read
Dog,
between what he
Wody
be
Mac
saying.
is funny,
Woody
dog. He
Mac is
hilarious,
condescending.
dog.
Woody
He
Mac is condescending and
is.
funny. Y'all
I
gotta read between
know.
what he
He's
Nah,
be
you
so
like
saying.
to stay away from the
condescending and
question.
funny, dog.
Oh my
You gotta stay
God.
on topic, bro. Answer the question, though.
I be playing around, but now I don't be trying to make a nigga feel no way. It's just, I mean, if I feel like a shot being thrown, then I try to keep it respectful, but I ain't trying to play a nigga.
Uncle Jay, you said you ain't answer the question, man.
So I'm about to show
I answered the
him
question.
right now. I'm about to show him right now how we got to this point, right? This is kind of like, just imagine, if you will, like you throw an orange in a bowl and you throw other foods on
Oh my
top of it, right? You got
God.
mad other stuff, but still is an orange in a bowl. So look, why did I go to all those other coaches and talk about coaching culture? The man brought up 46 and 83, you said, for Stephanie White, right?
46 and 83, 5 years at
46 and 83,
Vanderbilt.
right? And I said, okay, cool. Again, you don't have that culture. You're not getting certain type of recruits going to the school. So you're already going to be at a disadvantage because what she came into a situation, probably got that job because already they were losing, they trash, right? She got the job and then he couldn't recruit, couldn't get nobody there. So ergo, and then you're doing this, 5 years? You're doing this along the time that Dawn is on top, Gino and them is on top. This all again, all these other schools winning. Baylor, she probably was coaching one of those years that Monkey won with Baylor too, right? You're coaching all this time out. Alyssa Smith is in college, so on and so forth. All these great players at these great programs. I think even 1 year when Sabrina was in college and Satu, what you winning, bro?
Yeah, they
Like
was
really,
in
what you winning
Oregon,
though?
but they really want to. They were. I'm gonna be real with you. Sabrina and Satu were just okay to me. Like as college players, they were cool, but they weren't no threat. I mean, but still, you still have to have a mouthpiece, as one would say. Like you would have to be able to talk and bring kids over. I've seen coaches like a Calipari and Patino go to a school where they were trashed. All they got was trash people. But when they walk into the house, they make the parent believe into their system and their culture. You have to do that. Stephanie White's not that. And I'm also looking at her resume. She was on the Indiana Fever team that went 37 and 31, right? Guess who the player that was there that got them to the finals? One Tamika Catchings. So she hasn't shown me that she can coach regular talent or even bring in regular talent. So to me, I just think she's just a babysitter to me. That's all she is. Like she's just she's
You know
just
what's
there to
crazy?
coddle the star and make sure the star get what they want, and that's all she is to me. She's just a lame duck coach. That's all.
All I can say though, as far as it goes to this coaching thing, the Stephanie Weiss and this that of the world, I can't think of no coach. Y'all can maybe be able to point something out to me, but I can't think of no Coach Carter's out here that is getting the most out of a team full of C-list talent, NBA or WNBA. Like right now, your
Well, you ain't
boy
watching.
that they sent to the Connecticut Sun, Mike Regine, whatever. I can't say that last name.
I don't know who
Messier.
he is, but I know you're talking about. I don't know
Rashid,
what his
yeah,
name.
Rashid Messier, yeah,
Yeah,
Rashid. I know his
yeah,
first name is Rashid. He
yeah.
got a black man name.
He the Belgium or Germany coach.
Yeah. He had, and this season he was coaching Carla Lette and them. Team was kind of trash still. But it was coaching Carla Lette and them. But hey, he was for all intents and purposes, he would be considered a decent coach. But he about to come in. He about to be his. As far as we can see, he about to be a losing coach, but he's a decent coach, right? Unless he come up with something amazing and get the most out of this team, and they looking solid, bro. You still gotta have players. And as far as I'm concerned, ain't no
Woody
coach.
Mac.
Y'all gonna
Woody
point to
Mac.
me.
Woody Mac. Take a look at my screen. I took out the first year, right? This is her second year at Vanderbilt.
You took out the first year.
What?
You say you took out the first year.
I took out her first year because you said first year you give them a pass, they recruiting. After she recruited, they lost to Middle Tennessee State, they lost to Central Michigan, they lost to Tulane, they lost to Ball State, they lost to Syracuse, they lost to Wisconsin, they
They
lost to
supposedly lose to
Louisville, they lost
Syracuse.
to Memphis, they lost to North Carolina State, they lost to Belmont.
Belmont,
my God.
111 to 74.
Who
Forget
was that?
losing.
Who they beat by
They got
111 to
destroyed.
74?
Belmont.
No, I seen one up there right there. Lipscomb, they beat.
No,
right.
Belmont beat them 111 to 74.
By 111 to 74. Wow.
Come on, bro.
God,
What year is this? What year is
At
this?
home, at home. This was at
This
home.
is second year. This is second year. Well,
No, what
second
year?
year.
Yeah, like what actual year? What actual year? Like 2020?
Yeah, second year. This was the second year. This was the second year.
What year
It
did
was
that second year fall on? That's what I'm
2017.
saying.
Look at this. Look at this.
2017? Okay.
This is the 2017, 2018.
Man, that's rough.
I'm just saying, like, look, if she proved me wrong, I'll come and say, Wody, you was right. She a
lost to North
beast,
Alabama.
but I don't see it, bro. I just see her as a babysitter. She gonna make sure Caitlin's okay, and she gonna cater to whatever Caitlin want.
Okay,
That's all she is.
I don't see it. I'm like that. They're still gonna win though, just on the strength of the talent they got, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course, of course, they're
They
adult.
got talent.
But Wody, what did I predict them to be last year? I don't know if he was around during that time. You know what I predicted them to be last year, where they were going to finish? You want to know?
The fever.
Yeah.
What'd you say? You said 20.
I said they were around 5 I said they would be at 6 or 5 at best. And what did they finish at?
It was 6, right?
Correct. And this year, you know what they're going to be? They're going to be at least 4 or 5, maybe 6 at worst. That's what they're going to be. So, dude, I'm not biased, bro. Like, I don't know why people think I hate Caitlin Clark, but I'm just saying, like, they're a good regular season team. They're going to be awesome in the regular season. When they get to the playoffs, when everything slows down and it's time to run sets and it's time to play defense, they ain't got nobody and they going to get outscored. I'm just being real. That's what happened to them last year because Connecticut's son, Zoe, I think you can attest to this. They didn't have a high-powered offense. They beat them with defense.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Let certain people get off. And I'll be playing when I say yeah. I mean, I hope y'all understand. I'll be playing when I like defense.
I know. Listen,
in a way,
Auntie said, listen, if Auntie vouch for you, I mess with you. You cool.
Chris, but hey, Chris, why are you doing that though, bro? Why are you doing that? Chris say he does hate CC. Why are you doing that, bro?
Wow.
Oh, he in his feelings because earlier. Whatever.
That's why I said
even if he do
having that conversation, because
bro, but I'm saying, but Wody, I've been watching CC. But Wody, I've been watching CC longer than probably him. Everybody start watching CC her junior year, senior year. I watched her in high school.
He said the truth hurts. Kenfo, what did he say that was hate?
Even if he did,
he gave us a opinion.
Even if he did or didn't,
but here's the thing,
it's not
Chris,
of my concern. It ain't
but
my
Chris,
concern.
I think we cool, Wody. I already told you, Wody. You want everybody on the team to shoot a 3. That's the only thing with you.
Now, HD, I'm talking about in regards to the players that you have a like or a dislike for. Like I say, either way, regardless, it's not really of no concern to me. Yeah, I may take a shine as long as we not throwing no dirt on Jonquel Jones and Enrique Ogumbawale. Like I really ain't got no pushback for you.
Bruh, I'm the one. Hold up. I'm the one who told you that all Jonquel Jones had to do was dominate the paint. Y'all win. She ain't have to shoot that many threes. And what happened? She dominated the paint and won. And Laney came in and they did their job playing defense. You still ain't answer my question. When you came on the panel last time, I told you, I said, Wody, how did New York win?
I told you.
You couldn't even give me straight answer. You started going, no, you did. And you went into another answer about some player. I'm like, Wody, okay, Wody, whatever. That's when I just said, whatever, Wody.
Mm-hmm.
But man.
Show forgot his point. Go ahead, Show. You forgot. It's gonna come back to you.
I'm talking about Chris, man.
Man, why you worried about that chum down there? Don't worry about that chum.
But you making 4 point though, bro. When you get to talking about, everybody got something to work on, bro. Like we just saying. I just asking the question, bro. Like, okay, for the Stephanie White deal. Stephanie White is coming to Indiana to do what? What is she gonna do that
babysit?
Side didn't do.
The
But
babysit.
here's the thing though. They're not gonna be worse than they was last year either. The
That's not
talent
what
is
I
gonna
asked.
supersede. The talent gonna supersede. And she's gonna, I believe, in my heart, I believe that she's gonna at least be competent enough to make adjustments.
I don't think she's gonna do that. I don't think she's gonna make adjustments. I just think she just. Oh my bad. Go ahead, show. My bad.
HD, don't let's not do this, HD. Christian Side made adjustments. Why you think they start playing better?
Yeah, I think the adjustment was let Caitlin make the play, call the plays.
Exactly. That's all it is.
I want Caitlin
That's all it is.
Adjustment.
Not only that, she put Lacey Hall in the lineup. She made some adjustments.
She better.
She played Dantes more.
Dog.
Remember that? Dantes?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
She made adjustments.
Which I think
what hurt
Celeste
them?
Taylor was crazy.
Caitlin
I think
Clark
Celeste Taylor
and
was
Mitchell
crazy.
wasn't playing defense.
Yeah, that do hurt. And then plus Kelsey Mitchell is little. She tried. But one thing I seen with Kelsey Mitchell that I like, she knows how to navigate this because she does something real subtle. I see a couple players do it. When they getting ran into a screen, she wraps her arm around so she can wiggle her way over the top. She normally goes over, necessarily go. I like that little small detail. You know what I mean? So just mind you, I do pay attention to little things on defense, and I mean I find.
No, you don't. Now you're being condescending even more. No, you don't.
How's that being condescending, my brother? I could not play on my basketball team if I didn't play defense.
Because you said I seen them play a little defense. You know, I watch a little bit, little stuff, little deep. Come on, stop playing. You listen. I got cousins from New York, bro. I know how y'all get down.
I'm just saying. 5'8" only gonna do so much on defense. You know what I'm talking about?
That's
especially
true.
At that position that she's at, there's gonna be some
but
she's gonna have to guard around.
Yeah, but Kelsey wasn't your problem defensively in the playoffs. Your problem was Caitlin was getting torched by Mabry and Carrington and DB when she got switched on them. She was getting torched. That's why they lost. And then you know who hit that big shot in game 2 to put them up? That was your girl fault. Like Kobe said to Spike Lee, your fault. I say to Caitlin, your fault. Mabry, wing shot, your fault.
Yeah, off ball. I noticed. I even know off ball when it comes to off ball defense. I noticed that Caitlin get caught sleeping. I don't know what she be looking at sometimes. She do get caught sleeping on off ball.
Hey, so what's her rating for defense? Kennedy Carter. What was her rating?
Come on, stat man. Don't do me like that. Come on. Like, if I'm always looking at stats,
you really want to know?
Can't hit me with no stats.
Yeah, I want to know. What was it?
You sure? Our defense rating a 1 on 9. Come on, bro. This nigga right here.
Oh man,
Sabrina ain't a great defender. She's competent.
Oh! Please don't let us get on Sabrina.
Sabrina is far from a great defender, but she's still the best point guard in the league, and she don't play.
She's no best point guard in the league,
but she not a point guard though.
Oh man, see how you threw that in there?
I'm sorry. Two guards.
Man, I be hanging around showing Zoe too much. I'm starting to get like,
bro.
Hey, all I know is it look like she's gonna be running point guard next season. That's all I know.
She don't run the point guard. She don't run the point. Oh my God, dog! I swear.
Y'all boy easy to beat, bro.
Yo, Mike.
She got that name. She got that title by association only.
Yeah, man, dog. She is not a point guard, bro. She's a 2 guard. That's what she is.
She's a 2 guard, but by de facto.
Oh my gosh.
Size and matchup, she's going to be running the point. by de
She's
facto.
not running the point. Stewie and Jaquel run y'all point.
Bro,
She
she not a
don't.
point guard. Whoa.
I know she not a point guard, G. She a two, but I said by de facto, by matchup,
She doesn't bring the ball up.
Okay,
by matchup, you're saying
bringing the ball.
she's a point
Yes, by
guard.
matchup, she's going to be. Yeah, let me say
Okay.
by matchup, she will be listed as a point guard.
Yeah, you get rid of Landon Hamilton, she going to guard point guard. That's when y'all gonna start getting destroyed.
I hope y'all don't, man. I hope y'all just leave Satu where she at. Because y'all that's gonna hurt y'all.
Because I mean, even I keep bringing up for the longest, like even when I say like point guards, like Jalen Brunson is listed as a point guard, but he's a combo. But he's to me still the best point guard technically at the position, even though he's a combo. You know what I'm saying?
You said who?
Jalen
Brunson.
Jalen Brunson ain't no best point guard.
Jalen Brunson ain't no top. He ain't even a top 5 point guard.
Right.
Man, look. Anyway, that's my bias. That's my bias.
Bro, you gotta stop it, man.
Bro, he another two guard who dominate the ball as a playmaker.
Bro, don't ever.
You heard that, Chris? I said the same thing about Jalen Brunson I said about Caitlin. So I guess I'm hating Brunson too.
Don't ever come to my NBA show, bro. They gonna embarrass you, bro.
Hey, Zoe, I'm hating on him too. He's none but another two guard who can play
Jalen
make.
Brunson, man. Woody Mac, you a funny dude, man.
Funny dude.
I'm telling you, I'm being biased. I don't know about the rest of the
Well, he just said he being
and
biased,
Simply
so.
Ball dropping family and everybody else. I'm honestly being biased.
The Simply Ball dropping family. Look, I rock with KSAP, but this is HDTV. That's Zoe Media. That's Showtime. Like we got our own umbrellas. You feel me? I just gotta say that I ain't dissing. I'm just saying Simply Ball dropping. Shout out to my brother KSAP, but I'm HDTV. I can go pull my show up right now, and I got people that come on. You know, that's my people too. Showtime. He got his own umbrella. I Am Zoe Media got his own umbrella. We just collab. We're all collaborators.
Hold on.
That's what we are.
Why you?
I'm subscribed. You know, I've been subscribed to Showtime before I was subscribed to all y'all. So I understand that though.
Hold on, but why you brought up Simply Ball dropping family?
Because there's a couple of people in the chat also from there, and I said the Simply Ball dropping family because there's a couple of people in the chat. That's
he said it. That I just had to clarify because people are dumb these days. They're gonna think that, and I gotta because they may come to my channel and try me. So I just let them know first and foremost what it is. See, I gotta do that. See, I always go left. So I'm sorry, Wody. That's just me. I'm a Florida dude. That's what we do. We go left. We peep something. We gotta check it at the door before we let you in the house to get some ribs or some greens or whatever. So I just gotta put that out there because I know people in the chat like to be trolling, and I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to let them know.
That's a New York tendency. You do know that's a New York tendency, right? You be checking stuff before it's even an issue.
I told you.
What you mean? What y'all mean?
I guess so, but I'm just saying. I just had to put that out there. I just had to put that disclaimer out there real quick.
Shout out my boy Goon Shooter, my dog in the business.
Oh, shout out to Goon, man. Shout out to Goon. Hey,
Walter. Let's go ahead and get that straight right now. and I'm Showtime, and I'm telling you now. And I'm trust me, I tell you, I don't have to say nothing. What's understood gotta be explained. HD, Prince, they bosses, they their own bosses. Key, she her own bosses.
Right.
You know. I see even Prince say, hey man, I'm on I came from your trust. I said, nah, Prince, I don't want that kind of credit, bro. I look at y'all as equals, bro. You know,
right.
Absolutely.
I don't and this me talking now. This me Showtime.
I'm falling back. I'm listening. Go ahead, my G. You got it, my G. The floor you. I'm
keep that in mind.
But Woody Mac, I'm confused though. Maybe I missed the point.
The point. What I said or what HD said.
Little boy,
what I said or what HD said.
You know.
That's what Zoe said. I think I missed the point.
Woody Mac, you follow me on Instagram?
Do I follow you on IG?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I do.
Go follow me on IG. Tell me if I need anybody subscribers. I'm me outside of YouTube.
Saying, bro.
I'm
Right.
me. I'm me outside of YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. But like I was telling you, like HD.
And I got two
what's up?
pictures.
What's up?
With Mac, and I got two pictures.
Yeah. You got two pictures?
I got two pictures on my Instagram.
Oh, on your IG. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm following you now.
Whether you on Instagram or you on YouTube, something like that, bro. People got their own brands, bro. You know, ain't nobody little bro and nobody, man. We ain't on that type of stuff, bro.
I
look at everybody's I'm trying to, hey, bro, I want us to, we gotta understand something, bro. We can't be doing all that little bro and folks, bro. I don't even talk like that, bro. Like, for real, though. Yeah, that's why a lot of people really mess with me, because they know, man, I'm just show, bro. I'm the same person. At 0 subscribed, same person I am now. Even HD, ask HD. He been listening to me for a long time. I'm the same person. I'm the same person, bro. I'm on here chilling with y'all. I ain't with all that, bro. You know, all that crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I even come from Wody, but you know, I listen. You know that show, you know that Zoe me. I'ma call it out. I'm just being real. I gotta clarify, like, we our own stuff. Like, we not a part of that family, but I rock with Sap. You feel me? I rock with the Simply ball dropping. That's cool, you know. But ADTV been here for like 3 to 4 years, bro. I've been building this. So I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna give you a little insight, right?
And I didn't meet K-Sap till my second channel.
Right.
Zoe, I seen you on somebody else. I didn't see you first on K-Sap either. I think
I didn't meet K-Sap till like
first on my show, probably.
I think on his show, yes. And this is where I go back to you, because I even came to your show a couple times, hit the panel maybe like a handful of times.
You still don't see me talking like that.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right?
HD. French, you ever heard me talk like that?
Yeah, what's up?
My tree.
So, because
don't talk like that, bro.
What's up,
just for HD, because HD he addressed it at the door first, right? And I respect it. That's, you know, blunt talk, get straight answers, right? So like I was saying, you didn't hear when I said it. Even before I came across K-Sap channel, right? I've been subscribed to Showtime. That's how I think I seen Zoe, and I've hit Showtime panel a couple of times, right? So just even the offhand comment with just like, because I seen the people that I know over there by K-Sap, right? And I don't know them from anywhere else but K-Sap, but I see them in the chat, right? Now it's just like an offhand comment. And for you, HD, I can't recall exactly where it might have been show 2. I seen you first, but yeah,
you just
Showtime beefing with like he said,
just know you seen me around. You seen me around, you know.
It ain't really none of that. No, it's more of you know, we our own people. We don't want
right.
No branches. It ain't no trees. I got my own backyard.
Right.
I like how you put that though. I like.
Yeah, that's all it really is.
That's all I was saying, man. But see, I guess I speak Spanish, though. My fault. I speak Spanish. That's my fault.
I get what you were saying, Woody Mac. We just like to clarify things like that.
Right. I'm a clarifier. You know, these two brothers, like they the chill ones. Me, I like to clarify everything. Like, that's me. I'm a ass up front. Like, hold up, what's up?
Man, sometimes you gotta get some straight going on.
Get some straight. I don't understand though. We see this is why I know nobody don't mess with HD like that. When I say don't mess with you.
That's all.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like when I say I know people be real mindful how they talk when they're around HD in the world. I ain't saying you a bully, so please don't catch me wrong.
No. Hold on. See, you were going good until you just went, bro. I ain't no bully. I fought bullies, bro. I ain't bullying nobody. I'm just who I am. I'm my own entity. Like you see how Zoe he bounced to his own beat. My beat, I bounced to mine too. You feel me?
And we all collab.
My beat be messed up sometimes. Sometimes I drop 2-3 keys before the song played. That's just me. So I'm just letting you know, like, we're our own people, our own entity. That's all I'm saying, bro. Because some people, I just had to clarify it, because some people will run with that stuff. And I have to let people know, even on my channel, I got to let people know when Zoe come on the panel, I shut people up, like shut up, let them speak, because Zoe got knowledge and jewels. Show come on there. Tell them, man, go ahead, you got the floor, because you know why? Because both of them is bosses. I'm a boss as well. We all respect one another. So ain't nobody finna little boy anybody. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming at you any kind of way. I'm just saying straight up. Like, I just had to clarify it. I felt like it was something that needed to be clarified. That's all. And Key up here too. She's her own boss. She run her own thing. So I can't step in her house and I just be like, man, she part of this family. And I know that Key got her own family. You feel me? That's all I'm saying.
Holding back. I think it gets sensitive in these YouTube streets when you start trying to well, I don't think you was trying to. I think you just made the comment where you try to start associating channels. Like, because people put hard work in on their channels, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
so,
yeah.
You know, you just gotta be careful with that in the YouTube.
Even me and my crew, I have a lot of my crew don't have channels. They just got my channel. I don't talk to them like that, bro. Like they under me, bro. I respect them as men, bro.
Facts.
No, that's how you gotta do it. You know, y'all gonna learn something. You gonna learn some. You stick around long enough. You know, there's certain people, bro. They act like this is church and they the pastor and folks supposed to bow down to. Yeah, certain folks have that kind of ego, and I don't have an ego, bro. I mean, we just talking basketball, and from the beginning I told folks hey, bro, just be yourself, bro. I ain't here trying. I don't want you to bow down to me or nothing like that. Nah, bro. We ain't on that type of time, Kim, folks.
I got people from my channel. They done started their own channels, but they come back and chill with me. They come back and chill with me. We all kicking it like fam. I sometimes I sometimes put my picture even on like the page. I put myself at the bottom and I just let them cook, do their thing. I just tell them, don't say the F-bomb. We good. Do your thing, and I let them cook.
Boy, yo,
I got
more
money
with
than
that
you.
F-bomb, boy.
I got more this than you.
It ain't no struggle. Listen. I curse more than anybody in real life, bro, and I control it. When it comes to money, bro, you look. You know, I had to apologize to Zoe earlier because I said the N-word in that earlier. So, you know, he don't want that on his channel. So you gotta control it because see, that's how he roll. On my channel, you can say the SH word, but you can't say the F word and you can't say the word this in the LG community. You know what I'm saying? So, but you can say the S word, the A word on there.
Houses, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if
Show got a show going on, right?
Right.
And show like, hey, on my channel, if you ain't the one speaking, go mute. Just go mute. You know what I'm saying? Respect his house. That's all that means.
Right. You ain't got to say the F-bomb, man. You can control it. Trust me. I cuss like a sailor, bro. Dang, I can't lie.
That's why I got fired. So that's why I got fired. Bro. I don't know about you. That's why I can't
lie. I do, but yeah, I feel you though. So
that's what I'm telling you. In real life, I can't get fired. Basketball paid me well.
Right. Yeah. And me, I got a union, and everybody around there like they cool with me because I do my work. I do my job. So.
Sometimes that supersede a lot, boy. When you very valuable, when you start slacking, though, you can find a way to get rid of you.
Oh boy, I never. But see, yeah, listen, I ain't never slack, never slack.
Even keep that in mind, Walter. Just support everybody. That's just support everybody because you know, we all do our thing, and I want to say that I like Key. So she's an outstanding member, man.
Hey, Key with the gang, man.
I go to war.
That's why Key can interrupt anybody on my channel. Key my moderator. She can interrupt anybody. The conversation going left.
And this just short, and this is short period. I just started talking to Key, but off the jump, I said, you know, nah, she got talent. You know, we got something special coming. I don't want to talk about it now. Y'all will know when it happens. But we just getting started though. Just pay attention.
Just getting started.
We just getting ready. Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. Here you go, man. Ready. Here you go.
We ain't even really. We just on the first page of the script. We ain't even wrote the whole movie yet. So, you know, we just warming up. everything. But Key, I'm going to war with Key for sure.
Yeah.
I was telling Key in her chat, I said the way that she listens, she listens very intently, very well, right? She's like a therapist with it. I could tell she ain't no dude ever told her a lie to her that got away with it. Like, see, no, you told me at 2:00 you was gonna be over here. Now why is it 3:55? And you said Key listen very intently.
I'm
She's been a great therapist.
It's hard for me to stamp you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't just stamp anybody. When Prince, I sat back, I observed Prince. I said, okay, gotcha. HD didn't take me much. I already knew HD. HD just came on my show, and he just confirmed everything I already knew. I already knew HD. I already was watching the video and stuff. But I just had to sit, you sit back, observe. For Key is a very outstanding member. And I'm gonna turn over. I ain't gonna say it like that. But look, the more you watch her, you gonna see. I'm gonna really pour some more Kool-Aid, in her cup. Get her riled up. Y'all really ain't gonna be able to do nothing with it then.
I feel you. Like I'm just giggling to myself.
I'm really gonna. Y'all really
I'm over here just giggling to myself. No dick.
So y'all better.
Hey, Showtime. She just don't know who she got in her corner. Once you figure it out, she'll be talking crazy to a lot of y'all.
Oh yeah. Nah, y'all ain't gonna bet. Y'all can't say nothing about Key now.
So we pull up. All she gotta do is drop the link. We just pull up.
That's it.
Nah, she finna. Nah, y'all ain't gonna be able to do nothing with her. Trust me, I tell you.
I swear though,
you being nice to
y'all though in y'all teams though. I swear though, this is sidebar though, and this is for all of us. But I swear though, when it come to all y'all, when y'all got y'all particular player, y'all particular team, that's when y'all start getting illogical with y'all sports taste though. I ain't gonna hold you. I noticed all y'all done it somewhere, sometime before. With your Clippers, whoever, wherever, with your Eagles, whoever. Yeah, everybody got their moment. Everybody got their illogical take about their team or their favorite player though. We all done it. Like I said, with your Clippers.
I ain't got no logical take about nothing. What you talking about?
You trying to go with that?
What logical take? Ain't nobody got no logical take. If them boys suck, they suck.
Go listen to my Clipper stream. You see, Kim folk, you don't ask them people right by me, Kim folk. On my side, they don't. That's why they respect me, because they know I'm gonna keep it real. They know I'm gonna ride for my team though, but at the same time, I'm also say, man, we gotta get better.
Bro, now, we were critical of the Sky last year. What you talking about?
Yeah.
We were critical of coaching.
Outside of the Sky, and I'm talking about like for all of us, for our own favorite team.
Oh, you ain't listening to me, then, boy. I'll be blasting the Bucks every Sunday and the Magic. I be talking bad about them. I've been talking bad about them for like 20-some years now.
Okay, you going?
I don't even go in those spaces talking about the Lakers because I ain't got nothing good to say.
Exactly. So it's like, bro, I done got kicked out of chats, bro, talking about the team and all of this fugazi, people talking about Baker, and then when Baker mess up, everybody want to come talk to me now. I'm like, bro, I don't even want to talk to y'all. Y'all love, and it's the OC.
I'm an Aces fan. Anybody who was up here can contest. I'm mad at the Aces for making that trade.
Exactly.
Word.
Yeah,
I'm actually not a Chicago Sky fan. I'm an Angel Reese fan because she went to LSU.
Why am I hearing people saying that Jewel Lloyd a better defender than Kelsey Plum? Do you concur with that, sir?
I think they one in the same.
They're like the same player. Like
they don't bring nothing defensively that the other one don't bring.
But the difference is Kelsey Plum stretches the floor more. Like with Jewel thing is she gonna dominate the ball, and you already got Jackie, Chelsea there already in Asia. So now you done added another ball stopper, and you added somebody who didn't add defense. Now Jackie gonna stress herself even more.
So I did hear.
That was a terrible trade.
So is Bronny James official?
No,
is he really like that?
Yeah, he listen.
He is official.
Listen. I predicted Bronny James I said Bronny James wasn't finna make it. He should have stayed for at least 2-3 more years. I told everybody that. He wasn't even ready. He got a high school thing to the McDonald's All-American because his dad pulled strings. He wasn't ready like that.
Well,
Okay.
he official. He is officially a G League player.
Right.
Well, see, it don't count for you, show, because you rep for the Clippers, though, right? You rep for the
This
Clippers.
ain't got nothing to do
But
with
they ain't
that.
got nothing to do with that, bro. See, that you doing that same BS that Chris was doing, dog. Putting stuff in people's mouth. No.
I didn't build my community up off being biased, bro.
Right.
Folks ain't gonna stop me from being biased. I'm telling you the truth. I'm giving you logic. When I speak, I give logic too. Even when it comes to Sky. The problem is y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Because we don't say Angel Reese is trash like y'all say. Y'all want us to
I
lie.
wouldn't say that either.
Trash like y'all.
For me either, I wouldn't say that either.
There's certain people around here. Yeah, it's certain people. They want us to say what they want us to say. Nah, just because you don't know basketball don't mean we got to talk with ignorance, just like you. You know.
Look at FYF popped up out the blue too. Well, it's like, well, I even think of like, and this, I'm just using an overarching point. This is not necessarily related to y'all, but I understand everybody's subscriber base. Well, how do y'all best feel more comfortable addressing people that are followers of your channel, just like subs, followers? Because I know some people don't like using that term, you know what I mean? But anyway, people that sub to each and every one of y'all's channel, different subscriber base. You feel me? Sometimes you'll catch like the chat, like I even say this is one that I see a take that a lot of people keep saying that it bugs me out. I know Anissa Morrow is cold. She good, right? But I done heard every team that need a player said draft Anissa Morrow, up to all the way up to number 1, number 2, number 3, right? And to me, depending on what the team need is, I find it to be an illogical take. So I understand. That's when I say, okay, for some people, I feel like when I say a logical take, like I think you might just be saying that, but you probably coming from a fan's perspective or a fan of that player, like you rock with that player. So you see the potential. I got a channel called Potential Sports TV2. You see the potential in said player because you watch them more closely, so you can see what they could potentially be. Right, ergo, why are you boosting them like that?
Okay, but who? Okay, you getting way too long-winded. Like, what Anissa Morrow? Like who said Anissa Morrow was a top 5 pick?
No, none. That's what I said again. Don't attribute this to any of y'all to say up here. But
yeah,
like,
I'm
I'll
lost
see like
now.
some of the subscribers.
I'm lost too. Like, I don't know what he's talking about with Anissa Morrow. I mean, Morrow's good. I got her between 6 and 10. That's where I think she'll go. But she's not 1 through 5 though. Like, she's not 1 through 5.
I think she probably go to I could be wrong. Maybe she do go top 5. It's gonna be number 5 Golden State. But outside of that, I don't think she's gonna be. And they might draft her because of fit more than just player.
Yeah, because she's an undersized post.
Yeah,
they don't like undersized posts like that.
You're right. Yeah, Ashley HD. Now that I think about it, she might drop because they don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's gonna drop to the fever. And if she did drop to the fever, she wouldn't get no real playing time like that.
I think she might start. I think she might start if she go to the Fever.
You think so? Over Alyssa Smith?
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to get rid of Alyssa Smith
because they're trying to trade Alyssa Smith. They trying to put her in a package or something, but I don't know if they're gonna get anything back from Alyssa. Yeah, I would start Anissa Morrow because Anissa Morrow going to help on the boards because Aaliyah ain't really a strong rebounder like that. She's good at rim protecting, but she's not.
You're right.
And Anissa gonna bring you a motor and defend, and she could hit the mid range consistently.
Yeah, you're right.
So she
I was
thinking
with Smith on the team. I was like, I don't think they're gonna put over Lisa Smith right now.
Nah.
Alyssa
right now they might. I could see him doing it because Alyssa don't play well with Caitlin, man. Caitlin she like to have
style.
Right. She don't play good in that style.
You don't.
Because she play more to her back to the basket and low post or high post.
I think Anissa Smith is gonna go to probably Washington.
She'll be
Nalissa,
good
you
there
saying?
too.
You talking about
Well,
Nalissa?
You
they,
talking about
but they
Anissa?
got hold on a second. Though. They got Leah Edwards though. So
Right.
Yeah, but I mean that'll be dope. I would try to
I
move
think Golden
Shakira.
State. I think Golden State.
I would try to move Shakira and bring Anissa in because Shakira hasn't played healthy since she's been in the dub.
I think she gonna go past Golden State.
Oh, it might because I think Kiki might go there in Washington.
And what I'm seeing with the mock drafts is saying that one of them picks from Washington might be Malonga.
Malonga.
Or to the Valks. Yeah, or to the Valks. I think I could see it more for the Valks as it being a long-term plan if she come over because they don't expect to win right now. You would just assume they don't like, you know what I mean? Again, I'm using my supposition. I'm supposing they don't expect to win right now. So hey, build for the future, see what happens, keep going. And you got a potential when I did hyper up crazy, you know what I mean? A little bit of trolling, but it did hyper up crazy somehow, potential second coming to Lisa Leslie. But I mean, she's 6'6" and she run like a deer. That's unusual athleticism. Let's keeping it straight a being. That's unusual athleticism for a woman, for a tall woman, as it concerns the WNBA. Because usually your taller women are your Bree Jones type of centers in the league. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe it.
I don't. I don't either, bro.
Man,
Like,
I'm wondering, like when you say you don't believe.
Hey, look, this conversation all good, but I gotta go to bed. I got a meeting in the morning.
Me too.
I holler, man. Be
I
safe.
gotta hit the sack. I gotta hit the sack. Let me get my super chats. Shout out HD for the $5 super chat. Shout out Brad for the $5 super chat. Shout out Nadera for the $5 super chat. Shout out Chris Strong for the $25 super chat. The $100 super chat. Shout out. Let me say that again. The $100 super chat. Chris Strong donated $125 to the channel today. And shout out Woody Mac for the $2 super chat. It could have been $5. Man, you ain't got $3? That's how you sound at a Grateful Show. You ain't got $3?
Yeah, man, folks. Hey, Key. Prince.
What
we
up?
gonna man, we might just, we're gonna stick to the 5, bro.
To the 5? We can do that.
Yeah, because I don't think we're gonna, stick to the 5.
We can do that.
We'll talk about it later. Let's see how we feel, bro. But it's likely probably gonna be that though.
Nah, that's cool. I told you I was cool with that.
All right.
Yeah. What time we going on tomorrow?
5.
All right.
Yeah. We'll talk later though.
All right, hit me up.
All right, Kay. We'll talk.
Shout out to everybody. Make sure you subscribe, comment below after the video. Like the video on your way out, man. As you exit the building, like the video on your way out. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. I'm only like maybe 250. I just kind of looked a while ago. Let me see. Yeah, I'm only about 250. Actually under 250, about 240, 238 actually, away from 2000. So 238 away from 2000. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Other than that, y'all have yourselves a good night. We on HD tomorrow for Unrivaled. Pull up at 5 o'clock. You already know what it is. We're gonna get live. But other than that, I'll see y'all tomorrow on the flip side.